Alrighty, guys, we are back yet again. Today we are starting Devil's Deal, Chapter 1 of 16. Life just keeps getting worse every hour, but then a stranger offers you a once-in-a-lifetime deal. Will you accept it? Let's get right to it. Devil's Deal, Book 1, Chapter 1. Here we go. Let's see what awaits us. Alrighty, tutorial. Before we start, let's choose your look. I don't know about that. I don't like the hair, dude. We'll go with that. What should I call you? Well, that's pretty obvious. No. No. I want to go back. We'll go with that. Okay. We're going to go with Reed. Of course. There we go. Wow. So that's me. I look great. Let's go with great. Heck. So here we go. Chapter 1, Unbelievable. Leaning against the wall, you watch Miss Dawson walk down the corridor. She walks unhurling, swaying her four hips, looking like a seductress from a movie instead of a literature professor, so it's a hot teacher. Miss Dawson. A poke at your side brings you back to reality. Oh, God. There's Carrie, the cute, supposedly ugly girl, but she's actually cute. Watch out. You could drill holes in her back if you keep staring like that, or strain your eyes, in the best case. Wow. Jealous? No such thing. What do you guys see in her anyway? She has good taste in literature. What else? Why else would I be here? Okay, be there. Okay, there be. Okay, whatever. I know a lot about literature too. Nobody stares at my back like that. Well, you notice a flicker of jealousy in Carrie's reaction. For some reason, that lights your fire immediately. Are you trying to flirt with me now? Enjoying her obvious confusion at your words, you decide to push a bit further. Attention, everyone. The end of the world is here. Carrie finally wants something other than good grades. Wow. Watch out. Your tongue is so sharp, I could shave my legs with it. Oh, God. Just your leg. Oh, my God. Just your legs. Really? Idiot. Wow. Her legs bring back some memories you've hidden in the back of your mind. That one time at a party, me and Carrie did have our moment. No. Stop before it's too late. Let's do that. You summon the willpower to stop your mind from traveling back into that day. Damn it. I can't let myself get distracted by those memories every time she makes a naughty joke or something. So he likes Carrie. I've got enough trouble on my plate already without flirting with a close friend. Earth to read. Sorry, I got lost in the pleasant thoughts. There's not much pleasure in my life these days. I can see you are not yourself right now. Yeah, there's kind of a big problem looming over my head. I might even quit college. Uh-oh. Oh my. Why? What's happened? My dad is seriously ill. I need to stay by his side. I'm sorry, Carrie. I just can't talk about it right now. Really? I see, but you are sure that quitting school is the only option? Don't you have some unfinished business here before you can leave? Maybe a date or... Yes, exactly. I have nothing to lose now. Thank you so much, Carrie. Wow. That's great. I can't quit until I've asked Felicia out. I like Carrie, though. Right. Did you know that she has broken up with her boyfriend? It's the official end of the double F power couple, and I'm going to seize this chance. I don't exactly follow Felicia and Felix's personal life, unlike most of the guys here, I guess. Well, good luck with that, I guess. Only after she leaves do you realize that she wanted to hear something entirely different. So Carrie's actually cute. Later in the afternoon, you see Felicia walking down the corridor. This might be your perfect chance. Here we go. Hey, Felicia, how's it going? Hey, see, she's not even that pretty, people. Carrie's prettier than Felicia. I've heard that you've broken off with Felix. Don't you want to try dating someone else for a change? School gossip is killing me. Don't you sort of generate gossip all the time? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Trust me, even if our love was to die a horrible death, you'd be the last guy I'd be dating. Really? With a dramatic sigh, you press both hands to her wounded heart. Your wounded heart, okay. Why not? Well, let's see. First of all, you're broke. Second, you're broke. And third, I guess you get it already. Wow, I guess that's pretty good. I shouldn't let her make fun of me. Ignore and stay in silence. I'm going to do that. I don't like her anyway. You try to find a witty response, but your mind is blank. You end up opening and closing your mouth without making any sound. Felicia shrugs dismissively. Try your luck somewhere else, boy. She turns to walk away, leaving you to lick your wounds. She's not even my type. She's not even pretty. At home, you can't help but notice how pale your father looks. He hides it beneath a warm smile. How was college today, son? Same, Dad. Same old, Dad. You know, school's not much happens there anyway. I guess not. Except being rejected, of course, but that's not something I want to share with Dad right now. You should tell me how you're feeling. I'm doing great. Haven't been so productive in a long time. You don't need a medical degree to see he's lying. He looks worse than he did yesterday. Before you can say anything, your father starts coughing. He covers his mouth with a handkerchief. It goes on until he's almost out of breath. Dad, your father's coughing fit lasts for a good minute. You know this is not a good sign. Once it eases, he tries to hide his handkerchief in his pocket. Dad, let me see it. It's full of blood, I guess. I can't let Dad hide his condition from me. Snatch the handkerchief. Ask him to show the handkerchief. Let's do that. Dad, please, you're acting like a child. Let me see it. Your father hesitates for a moment before opening his palm and showing you the handkerchief. Of course, it's blood. Horrible. You feel pained to see drops of blood on the handkerchief. Not that you are surprised. You were expecting it, even though you hoped otherwise. Things are getting worse by day. I must do something. Reed, son, you don't look so worried. It's nothing. I feel much better. Poor thing. Later in the afternoon, you visit Manuel. He is the only person who can find the right words. Hey, man, what's with the long face? Don't know, man. The whole world is falling apart. You rub your eyes with the back of your hands. All the tension on the day is weighing on you. Dad's situation's getting worse by the day. He denies it, but I can see it clearly. Crap, man. How can I help? I need to keep my shit together, less whining and more action. I'm thinking about quitting school and getting a job first. I get it. You need the money and all, but how much do you think is that going to pay? The treatment is going to cost us a fortune. Let's face it, bro, you can't land a job that will pay enough for your dad's treatment. It won't solve your problem, and with no diploma, you're effed in the future. Yeah, I guess you're right. Look at you. You're a smart guy. It would devastate your dad if you ruined your future. We'll find the money. I don't know about that. If anything, quitting school would surely upset Dad. Hey, what about your dad's car? Uh-oh. What about it? We can get some good money for it. Might need a bit of a facelift first, though. I can help you fix it up before selling it. I'll talk to my father about it. That could cover at least part of the treatment. Dad is very attached to his car, but surely he'll see reason, won't he? Also, you know I have some savings. I won't get a new pickup truck, but my old one can pull the job for now. Count on that money too. I can't believe that. Suddenly you feel a lump in your throat. Manuel has always been a true friend. Thank him, give him a hug. I'm going to give him a hug. Come over here. You might not always find the right words, but you know Manuel knows how grateful you are. Hey, since when are you a hugger? Shut up. Okay. You come home in a much lighter mood. It seems like a big weight is lifted off your shoulders. Dad, I've got an idea. What is it, son? I was talking to Manuel. We can repair your car and sell it for a good price. That can secure us enough money for your treatment. I don't know. Reed, that's not an option. Listen to me. I got it from my father, and after I'm gone, you will inherit it. That's our family heirloom. Dad, your health means more to me than a car. I know, son, but even if we sell it at a ridiculous high price, it still won't cover even half of my medical expenses. I'm going to work from home for as long as I'm able to. I can ghostwrite novels, be a copywriter, or journalist, whatever it takes. I've got this, son. I will earn enough to support us. Dad, I get it, but argue with your father, agree with him. I'm going to stay silent. This argument isn't going to take us anywhere. Dad is too stubborn to agree with me on this. It's going to be all right, son. Your head is pounding after the argument with your father. Dad, I'm going to take a walk. I need to clear my head. After a short walk, you find an empty bench in a less crowded part of the park. You just need to be by yourself for a few moments. I need a plan. You jump as you notice a man sitting next to you on the bench. Strange, I didn't hear him approach. His eyes are intense. So much for wanting to be alone. You look like a young man who is bearing the world on his shoulders. Shouldn't that give away the vibe that I'm in no mood to talk? Send him packing? I'm going to answer him. It's a personal situation, neck deep in some trouble at home. I doubt it would interest you. Sometimes there's nothing more calming than talking to a stranger, especially one that is eager to hear you out. His voice does calm me down. My name is Milton, by the way. I am glad to make your acquaintance. Reed. Reed, sometimes the best help could come from a stranger. It will be my pleasure to help you solve whatever difficulty you are facing. Oh yeah, why doesn't that sound very convincing? You look suspicious, but hear me out. You are welcome to walk away from it at any time. All right, shoot. I'm offering to show you a winning lottery ticket that will help you win a fortune. Would that solve the problem somehow? Here we go. Maybe. What's the catch, though? Don't give me that terrified look. It is nothing weird or illegal, for that matter. I will simply ask you for a single favor in return when the time comes. Not illegal is a good start. What if I can't fulfill that request? As I said, you can walk out of this deal at any moment. However, you will lose the money should you do so. How do you even know which one is the winning ticket? Is it possible to know that? Let's just say I'm a professional gambler with enough experience to know the probabilities, especially when the stakes are the highest. That is a lot of information to process. I need to hear some clear details first. I'm going to question his sanity. All of this sounds impossible, right? You are either a liar or out of your mind. Let us have a little experiment. Milton fishes a coin out of his pocket, handing it to you. Toss it as many times as you please, and I assure you that I will give you the correct result every single time. The first 2 times you call it luck, the next 5 successful guesses set you a slight unease. After the 10th toss, you are left gaping at him. This can't be mere luck, can it? I can see that you have a lot of information to process. How about we meet tomorrow at the same time? I shall expect a final answer from you then. Whatever. Consider it carefully. I shall see you soon, Reed. Well. As you are about to head home, you notice an abandoned book lying on one of the benches. How about a little game of fortune? Let's see what this random title has to tell me about my future. Let's see what you've got to tell me, anonymous book. I'm going to leave it there. Nah, fortune telling is just nonsense. I should trust my reason over some mythical game. Throwing one last glance at the book, you walk away. Before you leave the park, you look around. A part of you is looking for a hidden camera to reveal that all of this was a bad prank. I am too tired to make a decision now. I'll sleep on it and decide tomorrow. The hospital is quite busy. You feel nervous while you wait for the doctor to talk to you after she finishes your father's checkup. How's he doing, Doc? Well, Reed, I'm afraid your father does not take his condition very seriously. His fits are getting more severe. At times, he has trouble breathing. As I've told Walter before, our best action plan for his condition is treatment in a good hospital. He can't get the necessary care at home. His coffin is going to get worse. I see. I would personally recommend Dr. Foreman, but who is one of the best specialists in this field. He can set Walter on a sure path to recovery if we start as soon as possible. So immediate in-person treatment, right? Exactly. You two know that I'm standing right next to you, right? Why does nobody ask for my opinion on the matter? Because you have ignored your physician's recommendations for too long, Dad. I cannot stress enough the importance of your immediate treatment, Walter. You have to excuse me now. The doctor returns to her other patients. Why didn't you tell me all of this, Dad, before? Reed, son, I didn't want to upset you any more than you already are. The treatment costs are absurdly high, and my insurance covers less than a third of it. We can never afford it. Dad, your life is on the line. Yes, and I'm ready to take my chances. I'd rather stay home and accept whatever is to come. Wow. No, you are the only family that I have. I can take care of everything, I promise. Walking out of the hospital building, you know you are left with only one option, and it's an absurd one. What if Milton's offer is not a trick? This might be ridiculous, but I'm willing to take any chances. You almost wonder if Milton made my dad sick to do this from the beginning. It makes sense. Back in the park, you are half expecting Milton to reveal that he is a secret agent who is on some lottery fraud case, or even comedian who fools people for the fun of it. Okay? I have nothing to lose anyway. To your surprise, Milton is already waiting for you, dressed in an elegant suit with his legs crossed at his ankles. He looks like someone out of place in the modern era. I believe you have an answer for me, young Reed. I can only hope I am not going to regret this. Yes, I am ready to accept the deal. No need to waste any more time. I am ready to accept your deal. It is my pleasure to enter into this deal with you, Reed. Here is how this is going to work, young Reed. In exactly 15 minutes, you are going to approach the salesman at the lottery ticket booth. You shall buy the second ticket on the right, and then voila. Still half sure someone is going to jump out from behind the booth and laugh at your idiocy. You follow Milton's instructions to the letter. Now this I call a coincidence. Here we go. How much did we win? People usually take ages to make their choice. I've never seen anyone to be as precise as you on their decision. Okay. Let's see how that confidence plays out. I wish you all the luck, man. I can see that you need this win. Thanks, I do need it. Your palms are sweaty. You get out your smartphone to check the ticket numbers. F me. And I got the jackpot. What? Oh my God. I think I'm about to hug a random passerby, scream with joy. Let's do that. You scream several times so loudly you feel your vocal cords are about to burst. The salesman covers his ears. All right, man, not everyone is filthy rich like you to afford new ears. Wow. I still can't believe it. You'd better start to. This money should be more than enough to cover the treatment and even secure a few years of carefree life for us. Is this the real deal, man? As real as it gets, young Reed. I believe in your current state of ecstasy, you might need a ride to the office of the lottery company. Yeah, I would. I wouldn't want to risk losing my winning ticket on the way. Wow. Milton offers to wait outside while you go inside and claim your reward. You swallow hard before you step inside. Your lips feel sandy as you approach the first clerk you come across. Here I am to check my jackpot. See if I might have won a jackpot. Here we go. You flinch at the commotion. Your innocent request created inside the office. The place starts buzzing like a beehive. Moments later, the manager comes to shake your hand. Congratulations, sir. This is indeed a winning ticket. I can't imagine how thrilled you must be at this moment. I truly am. I should keep saying it to start believing it. Wow. As the amount is considerably large, we shall transfer the money to your bank account. Please don't forget your taxes, sir. We've seen many lucky winners who overlook the minor details. Okay. Taxes, right? I won't forget it. Check. Damn it, this is real. On your way out, you pass two clerks who look away as soon as your eyes meet. Look at that, another one. Excuse me? Congratulations on your win. I'm Kyle. How can I help you? What's that mean? Thank you, Kyle. I'm Reed. I happened to overhear your conversation with your colleague. I wonder what you meant. Oh, that, you see, we had another jackpot winner some time ago. He happened to be accompanied by the same man who is standing outside the door right now. That sounds strange. It gets stranger. Shortly after we saw on the news that the poor bastard didn't get to enjoy his wealth, he died when his house burnt down overnight. Uh-oh. Can you believe it? You feel chills run down your spine. Your body tenses. I still can't believe all of this could be a coincidence. Say nothing more. As much as Kyle's story troubles you, the bigger goal is to secure your father's treatment. You bid goodbye to Kyle and start walking. Your legs feel much heavier with the burden of the story you've just heard. I can't let this unfortunate story affect my determination. This is a done deal. Wow. Discounting your troublesome thoughts and reminding yourself of the greater good, you walk out of the office. What took you so long? Paperwork and all, it's huge money after all. I noticed you talked to a clerk on your way out. What did he want from you? You know clerks, their job is so boring they look for fresh ears to share some local rumors. There is nothing more disgusting than rumors. Those who spread them should be punished. Wow. But what if the rumor was actually true? So what's going to happen now? What sort of favor will you ask for, and when? You shall know when the time comes. But still, what kind of favor is worth millions of dollars? You are a smart man, young Reed. You know such money does not come free of charge. I can assure you that you will repay me every last cent of that money with interest. What? Right. I shall get something far more precious than money out of this deal. Until then, enjoy your wealth. But what if I'm unable to fulfill part of the deal? You shall be free to walk away at any time, Reed. However, be warned that I do not take deception lightly. I'll bring hell upon those who deceive me, and hell can get very hot and burn one down to ashes. Wow. You remember Kyle's story about the man who was burned down in his house? You can almost feel the heat of the fire on your face. You decide to discard the dreadful thought. What is it? I can do it. I need this. My father needs it. Whatever it is, I can do it. I need it. My father needs this. Long before you bid goodbye to Milton, his words still echo in your mind. I'll bring hell upon those who deceive me. Man, there it is, people. What a great start. Alrighty, so that'll be it, people. That's the end of chapter 1. So tomorrow we'll be playing chapter 2. And you know what? You've won the jackpot. It's a great feeling to wake up rich. Things are finally going to get better, aren't they? We're going to find out, people, tomorrow. Chapter 2 of 16. As always, thanks so much for watching. Have a great day. Give the video a thumbs up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, we are back with Devil's Deal Chapter 2. Here we go, people. Let's see what awaits us as the deal has been made. So we'll see what kind of ramifications we get from it here. So, Chapter 2, The Good, the Bad, and the Lost. Here we go. You're S-ing me, bro. Are you telling me you're rich now? Filthy rich. I still can't believe it's happening. And you won all of that money by buying just one damn lottery ticket. You told the whole story to Manuel several times, but who would blame you for not believing you? Of course, who wouldn't? I tell you, man, just one ticket, and then I checked it, and boom, it's a jackpot. Lucky bastard. I'm happy for you, man. With all my heart, if anyone deserves to get lucky with that jackpot, it's you. I'll be able to cover my father's treatment. That's a miracle. And you should not forget all the spoils of life you can now enjoy. Yoo-hoo! Parties, man. Rich chicks. For a moment, Manuel is lost in his dreamland. His eyes shine thinking about all those things you can buy now. With all the money I've won, there is little I can't afford right now. Man, you can even take a shot at Felicity. What, like money matters? Really? Really? Nah, she's rejected me already and mocked me on top of that. That was yesterday when you were poor, and now you are Jeffy, whatever that means. You'll see how that changes your luck with girls and their feelings for you. Come on, I don't need money to get girls. Manuel raises his hand in defeat. All right, you don't want Felicia. Screw her. Date someone else. Or maybe your heart craves a good girl like Carrie. Yeah, Carrie's a good girl now. You grown trying to suppress the urge to indulge yourself in your memories of that one night making out with her. I know that look on your face. Have you slept with her? You can't fool me, bro. I know something's up between you two. Wow. Best friends can be annoyingly noisy at times. Better tell him about that night. Make a joke about it. I'm going to make a joke about it. You know how it goes. If you ask no questions, I tell you no lies. You know what that means, right? I'm going to imagine things a lot worse than what happened. Shut up, man. Gentlemen don't announce their conquests. I'm no gentleman, and I'm definitely going to imagine you two getting all hot and dirty now. Oh, God. By all means, bro, as long as you keep it to yourself. No promises here. You got your first card. Add the cards to your collection to begin expanding your gallery, or skip them. What's that? What is this? Some cards contain content for audience over 17. It's possible to complete the game without them. You can skip the cards if you think they might affect you. Okay, we're going to skip it because I'm not paying. To access your cards gallery, click on the icon in the bottom right corner of the screen. Okay, whatever. Trust your friends to tease you to their satisfaction now. He's going to remind me of failing to get the girl for the rest of my life. Okay. Let's see. Dad, here we go. This is going to tell Dad. You look cheerful. What's up, son? Let's see. I've got it all sorted out. I've got the money we need for your treatment. It's going to be all right now. Where did you get that kind of money? I'll explain everything later. It's irrelevant now. What matters is that it's legal and we must immediately start your treatment. I've checked the best hospitals. That doctor was right. Dr. Foreman is the best in his field. Son, we need to be realistic on this matter. Dr. Foreman is said to work miracles, Dad. If we proceed with inpatient treatment immediately, he'll put you back on your feet. I'm speechless. I mean, this is the best news I've heard in years, but you're going to have to explain to me where you got this kind of money. Yeah, luck is on my side. I know it. What's up with that now? Doctor, please, just hear me out. Nothing you tell me will change my mind, young man. For the moment, our hospital is completely booked. What? But my father's life is at stake. Of course, and so are the lives of hundreds of other patients who are on the waiting list. As a doctor, I'd love to accept every single person who needs our treatment, especially those who need it urgently, right? Right. However, as head of the department, I must take difficult decisions. It should be make difficult decisions. There are several other doctors I can personally recommend. I will make the calls myself. But you are the best. That is a big overstatement. I can assure you my colleagues are as good. Your father will be in good hands. I want Dad to have the best treatment. Convince Foreman, beg him, and ask for an alternative. I'm going to convince him. My father's coughing fits are getting worse. His doctor said he needs immediate inpatient treatment, and he will receive it at another hospital. However, if we put him on a waiting list, it may jeopardize his recovery chances. Then do something, please. Young man, are you asking me to choose your father over my other patients? I'm afraid that's impossible. Maybe there are others whose condition is not as bad. My father needs you to save his life. I repeat, so does every other of my patients. You are left with no options but to leave the doctor's office. Thank you for your time, doctor. Well, it feels like the whole world is falling apart around you. The weight of distress and disappointment is unbearable. There must be some way. I just need to find it. On your way out of the reception hall, you almost bump into a gentleman in a suit. Here we go. I'm sorry, sir. You jump as you hear a familiar, calm voice. I can see that even wealth has not changed the frown on your face, young Reed. Milton, good afternoon. I'm sorry I didn't see it was you. What is with that grin? I trust you are in good health. I am, but the doctor refuses to accept my father to the hospital. What is wrong with your father? He is very sick. Immediate hospitalization can save his life, and I wish he had received the best treatment from a reliable doctor. How unfortunate. May I offer you my help? Come along, my friend. This might be the only shot to secure this treatment for my dad. I'm going to deny his help. I can't expect you to help me again. You already did. You've already done a lot for me. Are you going to deny your father the best treatment because you are too proud to ask for help again? In fact, I'm here to pay a visit to an old friend who happens to be Dr. Foreman, the Dr. Foreman you need. Oh, you are friends with the doctor? Indeed I am. What a coincidence, right? Too much of a coincidence. I shall advise you to wait here for me, young Reed. Let me see what I can do for you. All right, sure, thanks. You watch Milton kick the door to Dr. Foreman's office open without a knock. Wow. He walks in and closes the door behind him. It's going to be fine. He'll help me. I know it. 5 minutes later, the door opens again. The problem is solved, young Reed. I wish your father a prompt recovery. Wow, I don't know what to say. A simple thank you shall suffice for the time being. Right, guess this favor adds to the one I already owe him. Now come in, the doctor will talk to you again. Wow, this guy must be the devil. All the color has drained from Dr. Foreman's face. There is definitely something that scares him about Mr. Milton. I'm extremely sorry, Reed. I believe there was a terrible misunderstanding. We'll be ready to admit your father to our hospital today. There will be no delay. I'm so grateful, Doctor. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be of service. Now, if you'll excuse me, look at that. You walk out of Dr. Foreman's office and walk downstairs in silence. Milton, I don't know how to thank you for this. Worry not, my young friend. You'll get your chance to thank me. And until then, whenever you are in trouble or need any kind of assistance, do not shy away from contacting me. Oh, you've already done so much. Thanks, that's nothing. We are friends, young Reed, and that's what friends do. Friends? He called Foreman his friend, too. I wonder if that's the type of friendship that I've gotten myself into. Here's my card. Call me whenever you need me, day or night. Look at that card, people. It's the devil. Once everything is arranged, you are back home together with Manuel. You help your father pack for the hospital. Dad, did we pack everything? The taxi will be here any moment. Reed, son, stop worrying. I am not traveling to the other side of the world. If I need anything, I'll give you a call. Yeah, you're right, Dad. Relax, man. You are totally panicking now. I'll visit you every day, all right, and you can call me anytime. Right, you've told me that several times already. It feels like you are the responsible parent here, and I am the child. I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. Hope I'm not putting too much pressure on him. He has a lot on his mind right now. You should have fun while I'm away. Well, now we're talking, Mr. W. By all means, you should host some parties with other kids from college or whatever else you kids do these days. Really? Trust me, Mr. W., you don't want to know everything. As long as you don't burn the house down or drink yourselves to death, just have fun, you hear me? Dad, we won't have time for parties. Manuel and I have a lot of work to do. It scares me when you talk like that, like an adult, son. Hey, why can't we party? What's that work we need to do anyway? Well, someone promised to help me repair Dad's car, remember? Right. Mr. W., you've got nothing to worry about. By the time you're home, your ride will be shiny as new. You see the minivan in your driveway. Your father throws an anxious glance around. I can only imagine how scary this must be for him. All right, boys, take care of yourselves. And don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, that's got to be a very long list, Mr. W. How about we promise to do nothing illegal? Bye, Dad. Listen to what the doctors tell you, all right? I'll visit you tomorrow. Thank you for everything, son. How about that? You and Manuel wave goodbye. You stand on your porch until the minivan turns the corner and disappears from your view. Well, time to throw wild parties, bro. Not yet, man. Come to the backyard first. I've got a surprise for you. Uh-oh, here we go. For me? It's a brand new car. Can't wait to see how Manuel will react to his surprise. Ask him to close his eyes. Make it look like a proposal. Let's do this right here. Let's do this. You drop to one knee, dramatically extending your fist towards him. Are you proposing marriage or what? You wish. I love you and all, bro, but isn't this a bit too much? Just shut up and let me speak, okay? You try to make a serious face, and Manuel's eyes widen even more at your actions. Bro, please accept this token of my eternal love and gratitude for you. You open your fingers and show him what you've been hiding in your palm. Oh, it's a brand new car. Look, people, how did I know? No crap, keys? Yeah, not a house, but I'm sure you're going to love it. Turn around. Whoa, what does it look like? What does it look like? Manuel's mouth drops to the ground as he sees the shiny brand new pickup parked there. It's a truck. Oh, it's a Chevrolet. No shit, man. You've got some true beauty here. Not me, you. Bro, this must have costed you a fortune. I've got a lot of money to spend these days. You're the only one who stood by me at the toughest moments, man. I'm really grateful to you. Somehow it feels like all the worries have vanished and you can finally allow yourself to relax and enjoy the precious moments with your friends. As soon as you think of it, though, a feeling of unease makes your stomach sink. Back in college, you expect to be invisible to most of your classmates as usual. That's until you see the very excited Felicia walk towards you. Hey, Reed, how are you doing today? Hello to you, too. What's happened to you hating me and not wanting to talk to me? That might change depending on circumstances. And what might that be? Pray tell. Why am I even asking? Her sudden love for me speaks volumes. Is it true that you won the lottery jackpot? Can you get any more predictable, Felicia? I should try her intentions. I won the lottery, no such thing. Nothing, let her reveal her mind. I'm going to say nothing, yeah. Right, Felicia, now let's see your true face. You shrug and try your best poker face. Why would you play dumb now? I thought you were interested in me. Everyone's talking about the prize, so it's probably true. Anyway, who did you hear that from? Does it matter? The whole college is talking about it. I can't remember who started it. But you know college rumors, they never are wrong. Well, so is what everyone's saying about you true too? Why would I care what those idiots say about me? Enough chit-chat. Are you going to ask me out or what? Let me refresh your mind, beautiful. Remember when you rejected me? Yeah, things have changed now. Right, so I'm no longer broke, and now I'm worthy of your precious attention. You're starting to get it now. You can afford to take me to a proper dinner. I'd accept nothing less. You notice Felicia's ex-boyfriend, has been watching you from the moment she came to talk to you. Oh, Felix, whatever. He grits his teeth when Felicia caresses your arm in her attempt to win your affection back. Hey, you, stay away from my girl. You mean your ex, right? 'Cause this girl here is totally flirting with me, man. Oh, God. Cut the crap, loser, and keep your hands off her. There's something incredibly hilarious about ex-boyfriends. It's so fun to pull their legs a bit. Don't blame me, Felix. You asked for it. Let's see. I'm gonna do nothing. Whatever, man. I've nothing to explain to you, okay? Consider yourself warned, Reed. You realize your silence is enough torture for Felix. Better let him and Felicia sort out their issues first. Babe, we need to talk alone. I don't want her anyway. I don't want to talk to you, Felix. Leave me alone. But I care about you. They still argue like a couple. I don't need to be caught in a fight between them. You step aside, and that's when you realize that Carrie has been watching the whole scene. It's hard to read her face, but you avoid looking into her eyes as you walk to her. Congrats, Reed. Way to go. Now, there's the girl I want right there. I want Carrie. She's the one. What did I even do? You've humiliated Felix in front of everyone. So what? How many times have they done that to me? And why would you even care? because you're acting like an idiot. Are you so stupid that you can't see that getting involved with Felicia is a bad idea? Since when have you become a relationship expert? Since you lost your mind. I don't remember asking you for advice. You better keep it to yourself. Why is Carrie acting so weird all of a sudden? Say nothing. Yeah, you don't even have anything to say for yourself. Grow up, Reed. Whatever, Carrie, I'm doing perfectly fine without you nagging. Just leave me alone, Reed, will you? Oh, man. As Carrie turns to leave, you immediately regret your words. I've been too harsh. She's always been on my side. Try your best to apologize. Hey, Carrie, listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. You know what? You said exactly what you meant. Wow, she's not going to forgive me. I think we've said enough for one day, Reed. Please do me a favor and don't try to talk to me right now. Watching Carrie walk away, you wish she stayed and yelled at you. The silence and the pained look in her eyes are unbearable. Well, damn it. I have no idea how to fix this mess I've created. I need to talk to someone. Oh no. You fish your phone out through your pocket and scroll down through your contacts. Usually you'd call Manuel for advice. However, right now something makes you hesitant. Milton is much older and has more experience in such matters. Maybe I should call him. He said I could call him any time. A strange idea crosses your mind. You are not sure why, but you flip a coin, trusting fate on the matter. You catch a break, the coin. I'm calling Milton. Then, okay. Milton answers immediately. Milton, good afternoon. This is Reed. Reed, how can I help you, my friend? I'm kind of need your advice on something. Do you have a moment to talk? Very well. Meet me at Abisusi Club. I shall massage you the time and the address. Message, I'm sorry. Oh my God. The whatever club, that's the coolest place in the city. I never thought I'd ever get to go there. So, we're going to the club. A knock at the door startles you. Who might be visiting me at this time? You are surprised to see Dr. Foreman at the door. Good afternoon, Reed. Can I talk to you for a minute? Uh-oh. Sure, doctor, come in. Is this about my father? Is something wrong? No, your father is doing fine. I need to talk to you about someone else. Who? It takes you only a moment to realize that there is one mutual acquaintance that you and Dr. Foreman share. It's about Milton, isn't it? Indeed, you are an honest young man. I thought I should warn you about him. Milton is a dangerous man. You must stay away from him if you care about yourself and your loved ones. Why would you say that? What do you know about Milton? I'm afraid I can't answer those questions, but here is what I can tell you, Reed. Milton seeks profit only for himself. The help he offers will cost you dearly. Dr. Foreman is about to say something else, but he gasped in shock. His eyes are wide, fear glistening inside them. He is staring at something right behind you. It's Milton. Who is it? What is it, doctor? You turn around to check what he is looking at, but all you see is the mirror hanging on the wall behind you. I'm sure he saw something there. Say nothing. He's probably tired. I shouldn't say anything that will make him feel worse. I apologize, Reed. I guess I simply need some rest. All those sleepless nights at work are taking their toll on me. I must leave now. Goodbye, Reed. Be safe. Oh, my goodness. You too, doctor. Please get some rest. As you close the door behind the doctor, you smell a hint of sulfur in the air. You discard the thought immediately. So, you know what that means, people. He's the devil, I guess. Alrighty, guys. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. getting pretty serious. On Chapter 3, you are excited as you are going to one of the most prestigious clubs in town. The new life of yours can't get any better. So we'll see what happens next time, people, as we keep it going here. It's going to be exciting. So as always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you tomorrow with Chapter 3. Okay, guys, we're back. Chapter 3 of Devil's Deal. It gets better and better and better. Here we go. Chapter 3, Turning Points. I'm going to look out of place. Why are we even meeting in that fancy club? Oh no, I've got to change my clothes. Oh boy, not this again. How many times do I need to answer this question? You're rich now. Get used to it, man. You and Manuel have been having the same conversation for over an hour now. I don't have any idea how I should behave in a place like that. You have a lot more clubbing experience than me. You could at least give me some clues. It's simple, man. Be confident, look hot, and buy drinks for girls, especially those that you want to take to bed by the end of the night. That's it. Well, it works in normal clubs. For you, simple folks. I don't know how those high society jerks pick up girls. Me neither. I'll stick to buying drinks then. And don't forget, the looking hot part, man, that's the 101 of flirting. Not sure how much confidence I have in that department. I am not like Milton. He has that grace and charisma in his stature, which comes naturally to him. I'm going to look like a ugly duckling next to him. I wouldn't say that. What's with the sulking face? You're going to the abyss, whatever, for fuck's sakes. You should at least look the part. All right. Help me pick the proper outfit. Here we go now. Now we're talking. Let high fashion expert Senor Manuel take care of you, dude. Here we go. Manuel follows you into the closet. You start your clothes completely lost. Here we go. Let's see what we've got here. I should pick something that will make me look like I belong there. First impressions matter in such places. Oh my God. Man. See, I don't know if, let's see what we got here. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm going to just pick this. I'm going to save my gems. I look fine, right? Yeah, you look like you. What is that supposed to mean? That this is a proper look for college, but not a club. You know what I mean, man. We need to level up your game. You're about to meet the hottest chicks in town. Manuel is right. Could I do better? Let's see. I'm going to keep this. I'm just going to keep it. I ain't going to spend my gems. You arrive at the club right on time. You do your best not to gape as you look around. The place is oozing of wealth and sexual tension. One of the hostess accompanies you to the table where Milton is already waiting for you, sipping on his drink. There you are, young Reed. You look yourself. That reminds me that we must work on your wardrobe. This is an exclusive club. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure what the dress code was. Now I feel underdressed. As I said, we shall take care of that in the future. Cool. I mean, yeah, sure. So what did you want to talk to me about? Do I smell girl trouble? Kind of. I mean, it's nothing big, but I don't know what to do. Then you've dialed the right number. I bet I have. Every single woman is staring at Milton with lust. Wow. It's about this girl at college, Carrie. She is a good friend, my crush, but she doesn't know about it. So judgmental and drives me crazy. I'm going to go good friend. How boring is she? Hot? Not really. She'd look sexy if she cared about making an effort. You know, she's more into comfy clothing and keeping it simple, but she is super smart. So you are attached to her brains. No, that didn't come out right. We've had a hot moment once. Good. Have you enjoyed that moment? Wow. A lot. We just got interrupted and never had a chance to give it another shot. I don't believe that for a minute. Then cherish that sweet little moment with her and move on. Reed, my friend, you are thinking like an average college boy, young and insecure. Is that who you are? I guess I am, even though I'd want to be confident like Milton. I was mean to her. I teased her for being jealous of me, and things got out of hand. I said things I don't know how to take back. Perfect. Imagine how jealous she'll be once you're dating someone way out of college league. My friend, you should stop begging girls for attention. Go and claim what you deserve, real women. He's going to help me. Go and claim, right. You realize you are parroting Milton's words like a student who is taking notes of his teacher's lectures. And aim high, my young friend. Right, aim high. Noted. Check the young dancer there. She's a woman worthy of your attention, young Reed. Oh, God, I don't know about that. She doesn't look that good. I bet she can make you forget that little Carrie girl in no time. You look at the charming go-go dancer. She's gracefulness itself, whatever, yeah. I don't even know what to say to her. She's at work. I don't think I should make a pass at her now. That might cause trouble for her, right? Excuses. Did I not teach you anything, my friend? This is exactly how a weak loser will speak. Always excuses, always something outside of your control. But forget that word. You want to rule this world, go seize it. Go and seize it. Do you want to be successful? Do you want to live large? Then go big, break the rules. Rules are for losers to suppress them. People like us, we dictate new rules. Does he have a point? I'm going to agree with him. Indeed, man, I should learn to wrap my mind around these new possibilities. Welcome to the world of the brightest and most powerful young Reed. I bet you are going to enjoy it. So what should I do? Don't ask me, young Reed. Go and seize what you desire. You turn to look at the pretty dancer again. She smiles at you, and holding your gaze, she dances even more passionately than before. Wow. Milton's invitation to hit on the charming dancing girl sounds like a challenge to you. And her wicked smile as she dances for you makes it even more irresistible. When the girl takes a break, you realize that it's the perfect moment to talk to her. That's some wicked dancing you do there, beautiful. Thank you. She has no name. She checks you out from head to toe and bites at her lower lip. You groan as desire blazes through you. Playing big, remember? So do you have a name, or are you just called beautiful? Oh my God, that's so weak. It's Betty. It's my pleasure, Betty. I'm Reed. Pleasure, right? You take her hand into yours, kiss her knuckles. Betty rewards you with a soft moan. Wow, you continue. Wow. You continue prepping kisses up her arm, pulling her closer. Betty leans towards you eagerly. Betty comes closer and whispers in your ear. I'd stay here and spend the whole night talking to you, handsome, but the manager here forbids the dancers to have prolonged conversations with guests. Oh, the club manager. He looks like I don't know what he is. Wow. You notice the club manager is glaring at you. I must go back to dancing now. She lingers a little bit longer and touches the side of your face with the tips of her fingers. Betty gets back on the stage. You watch her dance, incapable of taking your eyes off. Well, we're going to skip that. Maybe Milton is right after all. I should aim higher and pursue hot girls. I think Carrie's pretty hot, man, I'm telling you. You are distracted from your fantasy as the club manager walks towards you. He is frowning at you. The old me would have been intimidated by him. I should follow Milton's advice. Hey, you, stay away from my dancers, do you hear me? He looks at me and sees a young boy. I should not let him talk to me like that. What would Milton do in my place? Demand he acts politely, ignore him, leave. I'm going to leave. Ignoring it is. I'll pretend I'm proud and confident instead of saying something wrong. You simply walk away, leaving a very surprised manager behind. You watch Milton sitting at the table watching you with unreadable eyes. Then, when the realization hits you, the new you should not simply leave. You should insist on getting what you want. Here we go. You turn back and face the manager. Sir, what can I do for you? The guy does have manners after all. How much does Betty's shift cost? Excuse me, sir? Should I repeat my question? No need, sir. I heard it the first time. Here's the deal. Whatever her time cost, I'm happy to triple it for the pleasure of enjoying her company tonight. Sure thing, sir. That can be arranged. Wow. Money talks. Good. You wave at Betty. She finishes her dance and walks to you. Hey, Betty. I really enjoyed talking to you. Would you like to join me at my table and continue where we left? Betty throws an uncomfortable glance at her manager. You won't get in any trouble. That's right, Betty. You can take the rest of the evening. The manager nods at you politely and leaves. You take Betty's hand in yours, and together you walk to Milton's table. I can see that you've learned the rules of the game, my young friend. Learning from the best? Indeed, young Reed, indeed. However, you should also know that I disapprove of unnecessary expenses. What do you mean? All you needed to do was ask. I am here to fulfill the wishes of your heart. That is what the friends are for. That's what friends are for. You could have made this happen? Yes, quite simply, you see, I own this establishment. Really? Milton watches you and Betty carefully. You can't help but notice once again the intensity in his eyes. Oh, and please, do let the manager show you the VIP cabin. Some activities are better kept away from prying eyes. Well, the VIP cabin looks a lot more comfortable. Milton does not sit. He takes a sip of his wine. I shall take my leave now. Do enjoy yourselves, my young friends. As Milton stands up to leave, he places his glass back on the table a bit too close to the edge. Wow, it breaks. The goblet trembles, threatening to fall and shatter into pieces. Milton catches the glass effortlessly, only spilling a tiny bit on the floor. How ungraceful of me. The wine has made my mind quite fuzzy. You managed to catch the glass. That was impressive, man. I'm glad to have impressed you. Enjoy this fine night. Milton leaves. You pull Betty into your arms. Much better. Are you comfortable? Her little moans tell you that she is better than comfortable. She climbs closer to your crotch, and you groan. The weight of her body pressed against yours lights a fire in you. Oh my God. Firstly, I'd like to enjoy a talk. Let's see. I'm going to talk about myself. There is not much to tell about me. You know, I'm an ordinary girl. You sure look ordinary. An ordinary girl wouldn't do those badass dance moves up on the stage. Yeah, well, I'm an ordinary girl with badass dance talent and big dreams. But here I am just dancing. In one of the most luxurious clubs in the town. The most. All right, let me guess. The rest, you like music and all kinds of art? True. And you are also a romantic waiting for the right guy to show up. Very close. You get closer to her and you see the unmistakable flame of desire in her eyes. Milton's words ring in your ears. Go big, no rules, I can do this. You pull her closer and claim her mouth for a kiss. Betty does not protest. She melts in your arms, opening her mouth and giving you full rein. So sweet, I want to taste more of you. You nibble at her lips and then pull away. You didn't like it? Of course I did. That was hot. I just think that this is not the right place for more. Okay, I wonder why. I love how you danced on that stage tonight. Thank you. You've got some killer moves. Will you dance for me? Only for you. She gives you a light kiss on your lips as she gets up. It's more of a tease than an actual kiss. Betty starts moving her body. Her body seems boneless. She's sex personified. Her eyes never leaves yours as she slowly teases you. You are mesmerized watching her sway in the rhythm. Suddenly she slips and falls. You rush to her. Betty, are you all right? You see a small red puddle. At first, you are terrified thinking it's blood. Then you realize it's the wine that Milton accidentally spilled. Damn it, I completely forgot about that. Should have cleaned it. All the color is gone off Betty's face. Her beautiful features are marred in pain. Can you get up? You try to help her slowly move her leg, but that's when you realize the injury is bad. You call for the manager. We need an ambulance here. Really? It hurts. Oh, God. She is doing her best to stay strong, but you can see it on her face that the pain is becoming unbearable. Don't move. It's going to be all right. You'll be fine. Just don't move. Wow. Moments later, the ambulance arrives. Betty is carefully placed on a stretcher and carried out of the club. I should go with her. Milton places a reassuring hand on your shoulder. He looks strangely calm for some reason. You admire the cool with which he addresses the matter. No such need, my friend. The girl shall be given all the care she needs. But she's probably scared and all alone now. It would be a pointless waste of your precious time. Everything is taken care of, I assure you. I'm still worried. Send her a bouquet of flowers tomorrow to show your kindness and gratitude if you wish. Milton has a reason, but I still feel uneasy about it. He is right. It makes more sense. I'm going to go with what Milton says. I guess you're right. I'm neither a doctor or nor a relative. Indeed, you shall take your leave and rest. Casualties happen. That's the way of things. Something about how easily Betty was discarded makes your stomach clench. You choose to discard the thought. You have enough on your plate as it is without taking the responsibility for a girl you just met. It's pretty wild, people. Pretty wild. It looks like all the outfits and hairstyles are unlocked. Click the button, whatever. We're going to just keep what we got. Man, you can't imagine how cool it was at the club yesterday. Yeah, I've heard it's nothing like any other club. You're kidding, bro. It's top-notch entertainment. Wherever you turn, it reeks of luxury. So, did your friend introduce you to any girls, or were you just watching and gaping at the dancers? You'd choke on the words if you could see the gorgeous girls I made out with. Just one gorgeous girl, yeah. Huh? That good? Did you get to second base? We were going to go for the home run, but then she slipped and injured her leg badly. Oh my, poor thing. Is she going to be all right? No idea, bro. I didn't have time to go check on her. Milton said she'd be taken care of. I figured I should maybe send her flowers or something. You've got to be kidding me. Are you even listening to yourself, man? Hey, what's got into you all of a sudden? I've met her just once. It's not like she is my girlfriend or anything. Who are you, man? The old you would never have abandoned a person in that situation. Did you trade your compassion for that money or what? Calm down. You have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I can see the picture clearly. It's you who was blinded by that sudden wealth. Uh-oh. Someone sounds way jealous of my success. Success, open your eyes. There is no success there. It's been luck, and you've lost your head because of it. Really? Maybe you're too broke to be happy for me. Oh, you don't mean it. We should stop this before it goes any further. Cool down, man, and we'll talk later. I effing mean it. I so effing mean it. You are poor and jealous. That's who you are, admit it. Wow. Manuel shakes his head for once. Your friend is speechless. His shoulders are curled inward. You can see the confusion on his face caused by your harsh words. A moment later, he fishes out the key of his truck you bought for him and tosses them to you. Wow. You're right. You should go back to your new friends instead of wasting time with a broke dude like me. Manuel waves a hand at you and rushes out. Have I been too rude? Attempt to stop Manuel. Hey man, wait. Let's cool down and talk. I've got nothing more to say. Really, you're going to run away and hide like a coward? Wow. Manuel does not turn back. You hear his footsteps as he goes out the bedroom and shuts the door with a loud bang. Angered by the exchange, you leave Manuel's house. You need to talk to someone. You're still outraged by the exchange at Manuel. You scroll through your contacts, and once again, Milton is not only one person you can hear and understand you. Hey Milton, what's up? Good afternoon to you too, young Reed. How are you doing on this fine day? I could just use some advice and company. I'd be delighted. How about we meet at the club later tonight? Sure. Thanks. I'll see you then. So, here we go back to the club. You find Milton sitting at the same table, sipping his wine with his unmistakable calm and grace. He listens to your story. Not a single muscle moves on his face. Only once or twice he taps the table with his long fingers. He looks genuinely bored. Maybe my friendship dramas sound too childish for him. You should not let yourself be protruded by such insignificant matters. Sounds pretty big to me. Manuel was my closest friend. Indeed he was. However, may I remind you that your life has changed for the better. Be grateful for the fate for filtering out those who are not worthy of your time and attention. For that shall be the only way to allow new valuable acquaintances into your life. I don't know. Still doesn't feel right. Manuel is just being selfish. May I direct your attention to a more pleasant matter now? There is quite a ravishing girl at the table on the left who has been ogling for you for quite a while now. Let's have a look at this one. Who? Against your better judgment, you turn to check her out. To your surprise, it's Felicia. Oh, that's the hottest girl in my college. It looks like she has made an extra effort to look even hotter than before, if such things are possible. Then what are you waiting for? I'm right. Go big, right? Attaboy. You walk towards her, Felicia. Smiles at you, narrowing her eyes at you. You realize she is challenging you. What shall I say? We didn't part on friendly terms last time. Look how many times I've could have used gems in this right here, people. It's ridiculous. I'm going to say nothing and keep staring. You walk towards Felicia, feeling slightly confused. Damn, what do I say to her? The moment of silence lasts a bit too long. Felicia's face falls into confusion. What's the matter? Is something wrong? She looks down at her dress, making sure nothing is wrong with her. You finally overcome your momentary subpar. Oh no, sorry, I was just searching for words to praise your gorgeous looks tonight. Oh God. Well, thank you. It's not so hard to compliment a girl, I see. What happened to you all of a sudden? You're quickly turning into a man I can't resist. She gives you a devilish smile as she licks her lips and tilts her head towards you. Felicia throws her arms around your neck and catches you off guard, pulling you into a passionate kiss. Her lips are soft and hot against yours. You swallow as she moans. Wow, into your mouth. Kissing Felicia smells awesome. I'm gonna stop her and talk to her. You pull away. The taste of her breath is still ghosting on your lips. Is that all you've got? I like some talking in between kisses, you know. You better hurry up with your talking. I don't have the whole night to wait. Oh God. Once again, you don't hear how Milton approaches you. He simply appears right next to you, placing his hand on your shoulder. I can see my work here is done for tonight, and it's getting too hot here for my liking. I shall take my leave, my friend. Do not let the precious time go to waste. You can be sure of that. I'm not one to waste time. Enjoy yourselves, my young friends. We've been through this already. Milton leaves. Felicia leans towards you to whisper in your ear. I think it's time to get a VIP cabin. I don't like having an audience. She bites your earlobe before she pulls back. The sharp pain caused by her bite blooms inside you. Agree. Oh my God. The two of you get comfortable in the VIP cabin. Felicia climbs on your lap. I can't believe this is my new life. Sipping champagne and making out with the hottest girls in a VIP club. She's been devouring your mouth and you enjoy every bit of it. Oh, God. Ugh. Felicia's lips are swollen from all the kissing and licking. Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? Her eyes dilated. She looks wild with desire. Lips are good Lord, swollen, whatever. Talking about somebody other's lips. But anyway, I want more. And I'm a girl who is used to getting what she wants. She bites at your jaw to make sure she made her point. You groan as pleasure fills you. I want you too, gorgeous. Promise her everything later. But I believe this is not the right place. What's wrong with this guy? Killjoy. How about we go to my place then? Will you get very comfortable there? We'll get you very comfortable there. What a night. I can't believe she's invited me to her place. I'm going to go. Yeah. I like it when you're cooperative. When you've cooperated, whatever. I guarantee there'll be a lot more that you like tonight. Oh, God. Lead the way, gorgeous. Wrapping your arm around Felicia's waist, you let her lead you out of the club. You walk out of the club with Felicia on your arm. You run into Felix on your way out. Confusion washes over his face, then quickly turns into anger. What the F are you doing with my girl? He's asking for some proper teasing. It's none of your business. It's a business appointment. That's good. Don't take it so hard, Felix. You know how it goes. Nothing personal, just business. Do you take me for an idiot? You have no business, especially with my girl. Who's your girl? Okay, enough of this, Felix. I'm sick of your jealousy. Babe, listen to me. You think you can just show up like this and ruin my plans? You were having a very good time. We were having a very good time without you. So move aside. I'm done with you. This relationship is over. Suck it up already. How can you say that, babe? I love you. I've always loved you. Only you. You've annoyed me enough with your love. Let me go now. Speechless, Felix steps aside. You can see the disappointment and crushed hopes in his eyes. He grabs your arm. You turn to face him, but he lets go of it immediately, glaring at you. Remember, karma's a biatch. Don't think you can steal another man's love without suffering the consequences. One day I'll return the favor. Cool by me. Guess what? Your whiny prophecy doesn't frighten me. To land a final blow, you wrap your arm around Felicia and walk away. Wah, wah, wah. There it is. Another successful chapter. So there we go, people. These are long chapters, man. That was chapter 3. Tomorrow's chapter 4. Dreams come true. You fantasize about Felicia inviting you to her place for ages. Now you're headed there. I don't like Felicia, really, in this game. Carrie's the one for me. Hopefully we can get back to that eventually. But the devil's deal continues next time. It's getting wild, people. It's getting wild. So we'll see. I'm going to have to pay some of this back eventually to Milton, but we'll see how it goes from here. So as always, guys, give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Devil's Deal, chapter 4. Have a great day, and thanks for watching. Alrighty, guys, we're back with more Devil's Deal, chapter 4. Here we go. Let's see what happens. I think it's going to get more and more out of control. Here we go. Chapter 4, Be Afraid of Your Wishes. It's going to start making sense now. You were pretty badass out there. I'll give you that. Thanks. You liked what you saw? Looks like breaking the rules is fun and gratifying. Uh-oh. So, are you seeing anyone these days? No, you're really into me, aren't you? Should I tell her the truth or make her a bit jealous? Of course I'm seeing someone. Yeah, more than one girl. I'm going to do that. Of course. Yes. Can you imagine a guy like me being single? That's a minor problem, but nothing that can't be solved. How so? Whoever you're seeing, I'm sure she's no match for me. Why'd you think that? Well, because I am second to no one. She's not even that attractive. I'm sorry, Felicia, you're not. And I've told you already, I always get what I want. And it now happens that you are what I want. You know what? We've got everything to be the perfect couple. We're both young, rich, successful, and beautiful. A perfect power couple. What do you say? Are you proposing? Not yet. You haven't passed the ultimate Felicia test yet. I'm curious to learn what's that about. It's a very enjoyable one, I can assure you. Tell me, Reed, what has been your wildest and sexiest adventure? Uh-oh. I wonder what's wild according to her. Let's see. Stay silent. Answer with a joke. How about you tell me first? I'm going to stay silent. Nothing comes to mind that would sound even half wild. Shy, are we? Don't worry, we've arrived. And now you can show instead of telling. Oh, God. You arrive at Felicia's. She gives you a hungry look with a promise of intense pleasure as she fishes her keys from her purse and unlocks the door. All right, let's see where this goes. You're still in the entryway when Felicia pushes you against the wall. She leans against you, crushing her soft curves against your chest. Oh, God. This was a long walk. I'm out of patience. Eager are we? I don't like waiting. I want what's mine. It's disgusting. Felicia kisses you. It's a hot and wet kiss with tongue and teeth. Ooh. Ooh. Her kiss turns you on. You can't wait to taste her. Ooh. Tell me what you want. I like it rough. You grab her hands and turn your entangled bodies so that she's pinned to the wall and you are holding her in place with the weight of your body. Felicia struggles for a moment, trying to free her hands, but you hold her in place. From now on, you do as I wish. Oh, God. I like that. You push her hands to the side, still holding them firmly in your grasp. Wow. Next, with your knee, you push her thighs apart, rubbing her down there. Oh, my God. Felicia whimpers, carried away with pleasure. Oh, my God. Don't stop, please. She tilts her head to the side and parts her lips, asking for a kiss. Oh, my God. You grant her wish. Shall I go further or leave her wanting more? Push the girl away. Felicia's eyes are closed, her lips parted. You step back after the possessive kiss. Her body looks hot and willing. Enough 50 Shades for one night. Oh, you can't leave me like this. Let's leave something for the next time. Good night, gorgeous. See you in your dreams. Wow. You kiss Felicia goodbye and leave. I did it, people. I got away from the temptation. Next morning you are reading La Pio de Charon by Horneo de Beleza at home, whoever that is. For some reason, it makes you run parallels between the story and your life. After all, the fulfillment of Valentine's desires made for misery. I should quit thinking of book stories as hints about my life. It's just a book. If I read it at any other time, I wouldn't come to the same conclusions. However, it makes me think about where unrestrained wishes can lead a person. Maybe I should tone it down with Milton's go big and break all the rules of ice. However good it makes me feel. There you go. You make a promise to yourself to remain level-headed no matter what. I can't let my money corrupt me. Your phone buzzes, interrupting your thoughts. It's a message from Carrie. There's the girl you want right there, man. Hey, Reed, did you check your email? Not yet. What's up? Miss Dawson gave us a new team assignment. We must read and analyze Paradise Lost by John Milton. Cool. What are we going to do then? She said you should be the devil's advocate and I'll play the prosecutor. Ha, fits us perfectly, right? Whatever, it's just an assignment. Wow. Okay, but can we please talk about us before we do the assignment? I don't think there's anything to talk about. At least give me a chance to apologize. No need, we'll do the assignment together, but that's all there is, only studies. Bye. I like Carrie. What if Milton is wrong about Carrie? It doesn't feel right to simply ignore her and move on. I miss her friendship. I should find a way to make things right between us. You didn't get enough sleep last night. You can hardly keep your eyes open. I need to wake up soon. You hope that the caffeine from your takeaway coffee will kick in soon. You take another long sip through the plastic straw as you climb the stairs to the front door. You almost spill your coffee when you see Milton standing by the entrance. Here we go. Hey, Milton, what are you doing here? Good morning to you, too, my young friend. I have some business with a longtime friend of mine here. Oh, are you friends with one of the teachers? Indeed, I am. Amelia Dawson, I believe you know her. But that shouldn't be your concern. More importantly, your wealth should have changed your coffee habits towards more refined ones. Oh, what's wrong with my takeaway Americano? Milton looks at the plastic cup and its plastic straw with disdain. Everything is wrong with that poor imitation of coffee. But we can change at least one thing right away. Milton pulls from his pocket a metal straw and offers it to you. Reusable and eco-friendly, you should get used to pampering yourself with the finer things in life, my friend. I'd rather have a plastic straw than that metal straw. I mean, get real. It's ridiculous. Right, eco-friendly and all. Stupid. You replace the plastic straw with a fine metal straw. I don't want to have to clean a straw out and use it all the time. It's ridiculous. Thanks, stupid. You are always welcome, young Reed. Milton bids you goodbye and leaves. I mean, that's probably his straw he's even used. Get real. You see several heads turn and watch him as he walks away unhurriedly. You take another sip of your coffee? It still tastes the same, even with the fancy metal straw. Whatever, it's stupid. Stupid. You are on your way to your next class with Felicia when Felicia stops you. Where do you think you're going without kissing me first? Why would I want to kiss you here? Because after what has happened between us, I've decided I want you to be my boyfriend. No, I can see you're not wasting any time. But doesn't that require mutual consent? Right, all right, you give me your consent now. How should I answer her proposal? Maybe I can make a joke about this caught me off guard. I'll say nothing and let it go. I'm let it go. I know you've heard me. Doesn't my silence speak for itself? No, I need clear words. All right, look, I like spending time with you and all, but I don't think I want to be in a relationship with you. Why not? You begged me before. I'm enjoying single life just fine. No need to complicate it with a relationship. Bullcrap. Everyone wants to date me. No, I don't. Yeah, well, you've heard of the old-fashioned promise, in sickness and in health, for richer, for poorer. So, when it comes to me and you, I'm pretty sure you only love me richer and in health. What's wrong with wealth and health? You've got both. Right, I just don't want to share it with you. So you're going to regret it. You're going to regret it, Reed. Okay. You're so going to regret it. I don't think so. Now she is yelling so that everyone in the corridor can hear your argument. Nobody treats me like that. You can't date me and then toss me away. I never did date you. Not with those harsh words, but looks like I just did. Did it? Wow. I will never forgive you for this humiliation. Felicia blinks several times and several big tears appear on the corner of her eyes. You are pretty sure it's a show. She's trying to make you feel bad and change your mind. Come on, let's not make a scene here. Right at that moment, you notice Felix walking towards you. He is fuming like a raged bull. Looks like it's too late now. Trouble's calling. Seeing Felix, Felicia starts crying loudly. Of course. She's a good actress. It looks quite believable. What the hell have you done to her? I told you to stay away from my girl. Felicia throws herself into Felix's arms. He enfolds her in his arms with care. He really is in love with her. He hurt me. He's acting so aggressive towards me. I'm afraid. Felicia tells a line of lies between her loud sobs, and you see Felix gets more and more agitated with every word. Come on, Felicia, cut the crap. I haven't done any harm to you. Shut up, you coward. I swear you're going to regret this, bastard. Nobody treats my girl like that. After she tried to leave you, come on, man. This is becoming absurd. I can resolve this situation by telling Felicia, jump me, teasing Felix. I'm going to stay silent and save money. You fold your arms across your chest and decide to stay silent. Maybe Felix will calm down if I don't provoke him further. Felix's rage accelerates with Felicia's sobs. My hands are itching to remodel your face, you nerd. Looks like a fight is inevitable. There's no reasoning with this guy. Stand still and wait for him to act. That's what I'm going to do. You decide that it's better to wait and keep calm. Let him lose his cool and attack first. Don't you dare smirk at me, you nerdy bastard. Fuming and outraged, Felix attacks you. It all happens in a matter of seconds. Suddenly, Felix slips and falls. He hits the cup in your hand right with his enraged face. You are both covered in splashes of Americana coffee. Then an anguished cry echoes through the corridor. Ah! Felix lands on the floor screaming in pain. That straw. You believe that? You're stunned to see the metal straw protruding from Felix's left eye. Oh, crap. Somebody call an ambulance. It feels like a scene from a horror movie. You are speechless, and you watch the paramedics carry Felix away. I can't shake away the feeling that Milton didn't give me that straw by chance. But what are the odds that he could foresee something like this happening? After the ambulance is gone, Carrie walks towards you. What's wrong with you? He might be injured for life now. How am I the one to blame? I didn't do anything. Don't you feel even a little guilty? I should tell Carrie what happened. Felix attacked me. I wasn't going to fight him, but he hadn't started it. You provoked him. Whatever, you're going to blame me anyway. I don't even recognize you anymore. It wasn't my fault. Stop blaming me. Even if it wasn't, you still could be a bit more compassionate. Doesn't this trouble you at all? Carrie shakes her head in disbelief. I don't know what to say to you. Well, the disappointment in her eyes hurts you more than any angry words could. Carrie, wait. She leaves without answering you. This is the second time a person has gotten injured around me. Even though I'm sure it was Felix's fault, it's still disturbing somehow. And I haven't visited Betty in the hospital, although I promised her I would. Heavy guilt sinks into you. Well, consumed by guilt for completely forgetting about the injured girl, you drive to the club. The club is not open yet, but you insist that you need to talk to the manager. How may I help you, sir? You're surprised by the polite tone of the manager. He remembers me from the last time. I'd like to check on the girl that got injured a few days ago, Betty. She's fine, sir. Nothing to worry about. She's been taken care of. I want to visit her. Which hospital was she taken to? I'm afraid I'm not in a position to provide such information. The owner does insist on the privacy of our dancers. I should insist on getting what I want. Beg him for the help. Please, man, you have to help me of this. Why would you even care about that girl, sir? I feel responsible. If I had not asked her to dance, nothing would have happened. Please, I'm sure you can understand. It's very nice of you. I'm sure that you're a compassionate and kind-hearted man. Come on, help me out. I guess there's no harm in giving you that info. The manager stirs uncomfortably once again, but eventually gives you the address. He looks around several times to make sure nobody has overheard your conversation. Thanks, man. You leave the club and drive to the hospital. So here we go. On your way to the hospital, you've brought a bouquet of flowers. You enter Betty's hospital room. Hey, Betty, how are you feeling? Seeing you, she gives you a smile. Oh, hi, I'm okay, kind of. She smiles at you shyly when you give her the flowers. Thanks, it's very nice of you to visit me. It's going to be all right. You squeeze her hand, tears start pouring out of the girl's eyes. She looks away. Hey, what's wrong? It's worse than we thought. The doctor said that this injury could be the end of my career as a professional dancer. That bad? I doubt any club would hire a dancer with an injured leg, yeah. Is there anything that can be done? What did the doctor say? Well, I stand a chance of full recovery only if they perform surgery immediately. But it's too expensive, I can't get that much money. If money's the only problem, I can help you. No, I can't possibly ask you to spend so much money on somebody you don't even know. It's not a big sum for me. Trust me, I'm willing to help you. Really? Yes, don't go anywhere. I'll withdraw the amount right away. Can't go anywhere with this leg anyway. Right, I'll be back soon. Thank you so much. You walk to closest ATM. I'm doing the right thing. At least I won't feel guilty for ruining her future. There's a long query formed in front of the ATM. I'm going to get robbed. Good thing Betty is not rushing anywhere with her leg. This is going to take a while. Finally, it's your turn. You insert the card, but the ATM freezes. You've got to be kidding me. You work just fine for all those people, and now you freeze on me? You slam the machine with your fist, hoping to unfreeze it. A gentle slap on the shoulder startles you. I'm sure you cannot intimidate the machine with force. Oh, Milton, this effing machine is not working properly. Cursing usually is not the most helpful strategy either. Let me see if I can fix it. You move aside and let Milton try. One light touch on the button and the ATM whizzes to life. It counts out the amount you requested. That looks simple. Rather. Although your stubbornness nearly spoiled the game. Huh? What do you mean? Please disregard my words, my young friend. I was simply musing aloud. Thanks, Milton. You walk back towards the hospital. With a heavy bag on cash in my hand, I bet I look like a gangster from a movie. Although the gangsters usually keep the money, and I'm about to give it all away. Okay, back in the hospital. Betty's mouth drops when you walk in with a bag full of cash. Oh my God, you really brought me the money. Of course, I said I would. I can't thank you enough for this. I owe you my life. Don't worry about it. Just get better soon, okay? You know, your friend came while you were away. He was sure that you'd keep your promise. And I was silly to doubt it. Now I feel ashamed. A friend, but who knew I was coming? Asked Betty who the friend was. Who was the friend that visited you? My boss, the owner of the club. You are friends, right? Are you sure it was him? Of course, how could I not be sure? It was like 15 minutes ago or so. He talked highly of you and said you would help me. You try not to show your confusion to Betty, but that makes no sense. Milton was there with me. How could he possibly visit Betty at the same time? It doesn't add up. Boom. Later that night, Milton pays you a visit at home. Uh-oh, here we go. Good evening, young Reed. I trust you are in good health. Hey, Milton, come in, please. I believe it is time for us to discuss your end of the bargain. Here we go. Yeah, sure. But may I ask you a weird question first? Of course. What is it that you wish to know? Do you have a twin brother or something? Milton chuckles under his breath. He looks at you with his intense eyes, which remain unreadable for you. I have many siblings, and my brethren shall always come to aid when needed. I'm sure you've perceived that much by now. Without waiting for your answer, he sits down on the sofa, crossing his legs at the ankles. As per our deal, here's the favor I require of you. You shall seduce a young girl of my choosing and then dump her. What kind of request is that? Wow, that's weird, isn't it? So what happens if I disagree to it? I do not trust you, I won't do it. Let's do that. That's kind of mean to some girl, but I guess I can do that. However, I will do that on 2 conditions. What? You choose your words carefully. You remember every strange coincidence you've noticed. Tell me who the girl is and what exactly will happen to her afterwards. And tell me what you really are. Milton chuckles and mirthless. He taps at his perfect jaw with his long fingers before talking again. The girl's identity is irrelevant right now. As to my identity, I'm sure deep inside you already have the answer. If you are afraid to speak the words, I shall make it easy for you. How do I say it in terms understandable for you? I represent hell. Huh? Think of it as a sales manager for the devil. In fact, one of the best managers for many a century. What the hell are you talking about? If you told me that before, I'd have thought you were crazy or something. But after all that's happened, I believe you. Of course you are a smart young man. However, I am not an idiot. Who will do your bidding? There is no way I'll let you trick me. The deal is off. Get the hell out. For the first time since you've met him, Milton laughs wholeheartedly. There is a demonic chime in his laughter. Nobody breaks a deal with me. You shall face the consequences. And there it is, people. Now we start to see what's really going on. Okay, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. Chapter 5. You refuse to fulfill your side of the bargain with Milton, but are you ready to face the consequences? We're going to find out tomorrow, people. As always, thanks so much for watching. Give that video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, guys, we're back with Chapter 5. Let's get right to it. As the devil's deal is starting to take a toll on Reed. So we're paying the price now. Every chapter is going to get more and more. It's going to get more and more wild. I can just feel it. So here we go. Alrighty. Chapter 5, From Hero to Zero. We knew that was going to happen. After you standing up to Milton and stepping out of the deal, you're trying to learn something about him. There should be more info on him. Whoever he is, there must be something on him on the internet, of course, the internet. As expected, the website of the club, whatever it's called, Abuse, whatever. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is, but you jumps up in search. Here we go. It's his club. He can post whatever he wants there. You're sure you will not find anything there, however, curiosity takes over. Let's see what you've got, Milton. You click on the website, a banner pops up. Whoa, is that Felicia in the photo? All the BDSM gear? Oh my God, what the hell? Oh my God. Well, Felicia looks a lot better now. Man. Sexy revenge. What kind of ad is this? The banner is simple and an announcement for an upcoming party at the club. It's not Felicia, just my mind playing some tricks. Maybe I've been thinking about her since that night. Okay. Your laptop reboots. The hell, since when is the laptop acting on its own? Whatever, there was probably some glitch or something. After your laptop reboots, you try the website again, but it fails to open. You realize it might be a sign to abandon your search. I don't believe that the glitch was an accident. Maybe I should poke a hornet's nest. I should have been smarter. They can track my IP. I should have used the VPN. You decide to concentrate on a less tricky subject for now. I should buy an ebook of Paradise Lost for the assignment. I'll fall behind in my class if I continue this way. You hit the buy now button, but your credit card is declined. Huh? Insufficient funds? How's that possible? You check your account balance on your banking app? What the heck? My account is empty. This can't be happening. Has somebody hacked the bank account app and stolen my money? No, it's Milton. You haven't yet heard back from your bank regarding your account problems. However, you forced yourself to go to school. Sitting at home and sulking is not going to solve any of my issues. You try to avoid unpleasant company. However, you know you're in trouble when Felicia comes to find you. We need to talk. Oh no. We didn't part on good terms. I'm going to apologize. Hey Felicia, actually I wanted to talk to you too. I'm sorry about what happened. Oh please, Reed, I don't need your apologies. I'm here to give you a taste of your own medicine. Uh-oh. Please, just not today. I'm already in enough trouble. Perfect, because I'm about to add a lot more to it. Uh-oh. What do you want, Felicia? I think it was clear that I don't want a relationship with you. Oh, you were crystal clear on that. Then why are you smiling? Because you're not being my boyfriend changes everything. See, I have security cameras installed in every room at my place, and they have captured very incriminating footage. The footage of you doing things to me. Oh no, she must be serious. Say that footage will prove nothing. I'm going to stay quiet. Whatever I say is going to work against me. Okay, so I better just find out what she has on her mind. See, I'm quite skilled in video editing. Now that I've cut out some of the less significant parts of our little intimate encounter, you can use the footage to press charges against you. I can use the footage to press charges against you. Really? Have you lost your mind? What kind of charges? Felicia shrugs, carrying an innocent look on her face. No wonder you once found her pretty. Assault, attempted rape, you choose. That's not possible. Oh, and remember my ex-boyfriend, the one who's injured because of you. I'm about to convince him to sue you too. You can't prove anything with your footage because it's a lie. Don't forget, sweetie, my parents are world-class lawyers. They can prove anyone guilty. How about that? Especially when their favorite daughter is concerned. How can you even go to court with false accusations and edited video footage? So naive. You'd be surprised at how easily we can do that. I am innocent. How can they prove I've done anything I haven't done? Although I doubt being innocent would matter much, I have neither connections nor money to supply my cause. And even if you win, you'll just spend a fortune on lawyers. How could you even come up with a sick plan like that? With the power of imagination. I received a party ad from the club exclusive list. Could that be the same ad I saw yesterday? You won't believe it, but the title of the ad was Sexy Revenge, and the girl on the poster looked just like me. That's when I realized it was time for my sweet, sexy revenge. Whatever. Oh, whatever. Such great timing for that ad. Anyway, it's going to be fun, and I'm planning to enjoy my revenge to the fullest. You know what, Felicia? You are a sorry go-digging biatch. I'm going to say that. Why not? Yeah, I remember you called me that before, and worse. I'm not going to let you win. You'll try to fight it, and you'll fail. I might be a gold digger, but I am a smart one, and I always get what I want. Damn it, it sounds like she has all the ways to win this, even with false accusations. The feeling of despair is crushing you. She's going to try and squeeze money out of me, money that I don't even have any longer. I wish I could talk to Manuel about this. He always can think of a way out. But you know you've wronged your best friend. You can't find the courage to call him now when you need him again. How about that? You are not in a mood to go home. After walking around absent-mindedly, you find yourself in the park. I must try to calm down. There should be a solution to all of this. There are no transactions to prove where my money is gone, which means there might be possibly that I've been scammed. In this day and time, one cannot simply hack a person's bank account without consequences. There has to be a way to prove it and get my money back. But there is no magical answer waiting for you. You are lost in thought when a beggar walks to you. Good afternoon, please. Can you help me find some coins? I wish someone could help me. If only I was as easy as if only it was as easy as approaching a random stranger and begging for help. Does this guy think someone owes him? Sorry, man, I'm out of cash. I could, but no one is asking for money too. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry to hear that. You look like a good guy. The beggar watches you from head to toe. Your looks are pretty good for a person to be out of cash, as you've claimed. Yeah, hope I don't end up like you. Wow. Did you hear what he just said? Excuse me for bothering you, young man. I can't believe he said that. With his shoulders curled forward, the beggar turns and leaves. For some reason, this brief encounter leaves a heavy feeling inside you. My problems weigh heavier in every passing hour, and I still have no idea what I'm going to do. Soon after your unpleasant encounter with the beggar, you decide it's better to go home. You walk hurried, your eyes pinned to the ground. I can't think clearly with so much on my mind. Consumed in your thoughts, you don't notice a passerby until you knock the guy with your shoulder. Hey, watch where you're going. Sorry, man, didn't see you. Wait a second, I've seen you on the news. You're the lucky bastard who won the jackpot. What's wrong with you, rich assholes? You don't own the sidewalk. Calm down, I apologized. I don't give a F about your apology. You're the second bastard in this past 5 minutes to hit me. I don't believe that. The man's offensive tone wouldn't have angered you if you weren't in a foul mood already. But the way he glares at you pushes you out of control. Who do you think you are? I'm going to ignore him. You know what, man? Go look for a fight elsewhere. You turn your back to the stranger and start walking away? Loser. You ignore him and continue walking? You haven't gone far when you feel a sharp blow to the back of your head. Your knees are buckling. You feel the blooming pain before you lose consciousness. You feel a blazing pain before you try to open your eyes. Your eyelids feel heavy. How long have I been knocked out? You realize it's getting dark. You want to check the time, and then you realize it. Damn it, my watch, phone, and wallet, they're all gone. They've been stolen. You try to get up, but instead, the sharp pain knocks you to the ground again. Help me, please. You look around. None of the passerby even look at you. Can you please call the police? My phone is stolen. I can't call. You repeat your request several times. Nobody pays attention to you. Your clothes are covered in dust, and your body hurts with bruises. I can't even walk home in this state. Man, You crawl away from the sidewalk and try to climb on one of the benches. You wince as the pain becomes unbearable. You're still trying to climb on the bench. Your arms are too weak. A bit more. Someone walks to you and gives you a hand, helping you to climb and sit on the bench. I bet it's Milton. Here we go. No, it's the beggar. You look like you need help here. Thank you. You've got a small gash on your temple. Does it hurt? The beggar takes out a clean handkerchief from the pocket of his tethered coat. He offers you a small bottle of water and then the handkerchief. Take a sip. You can use this to clean your face. I can see that you've been robbed. Here's some money. I don't have much, but it's enough for a metro ticket. I misread the guy, but now he's offering his help to me. I mistreated the guy, but now he's offering his help to me now. So, promise to reward him. We'll do that. Thank you. I promise I'll return your money and then some. No need, young man. It's not a big deal. But why are you helping me? I was nothing but unkind to you earlier. I'm so embarrassed about how I behaved towards this guy. You are a kind person, I can feel that. And I can also see that you are in distress. You are a good reader of character. It comes with practice. I'll watch people all day long. It's going to be fine. Just remember, never underestimate the importance of making a good choice. I'll try to remember that. Some may confuse being good with being soft or weak, but that's never true. His voice is soothing. My troubles feel less unsolvable in a way. I think I'm going to be okay. I'm going to go home now. Your head still hurts, but you feel much better as you get up. And by the way, I saw the thug that attacked you. If you want, I can lead you to him. You can't help but notice the sly smile that lingers on the lips of the beggar as he offers you that piece of information. How do you know? Tough guys like him are usually pretty stupid. He's in a bar across the street. So what do you say? Find the thug and punish him. I need to find the thug and punish him, but I hate to spend all them gems. I'm going to forget about it. No, it's not worth the effort, and my head is throbbing. You're probably right. Enough fighting for one day, I say. Thanks anyway. Should have called the police. How come that's not an option? You are headed towards the exit closest to the metro station. What a day. And it's about to get even worse. You see Felicia, she has noticed you and is walking towards you with a mischievous smirk on her face. I can see that you found a company that suits you. Wow. You realize she has seen you thanking the beggar? Does she think she can offend me with that? And I'm gonna endure it. Yeah, whatever. You shake your head in disbelief. She sounds so childish that you don't know what to say. Tongue-tied? Whatever, not everything in life is about wealth or social status. You'd be surprised to learn that some things cannot be bought or sold. I've got to go. Bye. You're on your way home. You think that it's time to make peace with Manuel? It's been a couple of days. He'll talk to me now. He can't be mad at me forever, can he? I'm going to visit his home. That's what I'm going to do. I wouldn't put it past Milton to try and hurt the people around me. I'm going to visit him. It's easier to talk in person than on the phone. I should go and check on him. We've been friends for as long as I can remember. He'll listen to my apology if I show up at his place. Here we go. Let's see what awaits us. You arrive at Manuel's house. To your shock, you see a hearse parted right outside the door. Oh no, what happened? You hear a loud sobbing coming from the house. Your heart sinks. Oh my, what if? You can't stop yourself from imagining the worst. What if your best friend is gone? What if it's too late for me to apologize? On shaky legs, you walk towards the door. Your heart is beating fast in your chest. This can't be happening. Really? Well, what an ending. My guess is Manuel probably lost one of his parents. That's my guess. Alrighty, guys, we'll see what happens tomorrow. As it gets worse and worse, it's Chapter 6. You are starting to experience the consequences of rejecting Milton's deal. You can only hope that he will not make your friends pay for your mistake. I think he's going to, people. I really do. So anyway, guys, that's the official chapter. We'll see you guys as always tomorrow with Chapter 16. Give this video a thumbs up. Have yourselves a great day. And as always, thanks for watching. Alrighty, people. We're back. Chapter 6. Devil's Deal. Let's see what happens. Here we go. It's going to get worse and worse. You can just feel it. Chapter 6. Cornered. Here we go. You knock at the door. At first, you hesitate and knock softly. Need not to disturb whatever is happening inside. Okay, here we go. I can still hear voices from the inside, but no footsteps. You knock, your knocks become louder and louder, more urgent. How long does it take to open a freaking door? I'm going mad with worry here. Another moment, which feels like forever, and then the door finally opens. It's Manuel. You let out a relieved breath you didn't know you had been holding. He's alive. Thank God he's alive. Apologize to Manuel. Give him a hug. I'm going to do that. He's alive and well. You keep yelling in your mind, but no words escape your lips. You pull your friend into a bone-crushing long hug. Whoa, you all right, man? Taken off guard, Manuel stands still for a moment, trying to figure out what has gotten into you. Is everything all right? I'm sorry, bro. I really am. You know, you don't have to squeeze forgiveness out of me. I've already forgiven you now. Let me breathe. You didn't realize how tight your grip was on him until you let go of him. I thought I had lost you. So, do you really forgive me? Yeah, of course I do, man. I've known you all my life. Do you think one stupid argument would change that? Yeah, that's good. So what's up, man? You look terrified when I opened the door. Actually, I've had reasons to believe he's dead. I've had reasons to believe he's dead. What's he talking about? Talk about the hearse. I'm gonna talk about. Let's ask about the hearse. Yeah, there's a hearse at your door, and I've assumed the worst. All that the hearse is here for repairs. Repairs. It looks like it's about to be used. Now the owner said the moomers complained that the mourners complain that the brakes are squeaking so loudly that it distracts them from their sorrow. Okay. Damn, that would have made for some serious noisy funerals. Little work for good money, I don't mind. Actually, I've had reason to believe he's dead. Ask about the crying, about the strange accidents. Let's do that. Has anything strange happened to you lately? Hey, your outburst was quite unexpected if you... No, I mean some accidents resulting in injuries, like a hip fracture, a gouged eye, a brain concussion. Man, what are you talking about? You're starting to scare me. I do owe him an explanation. Actually, I've had reason to believe he's dead. Ask about it. I can't believe it did this. I've heard someone crying. Who was that? You realize the loud sobs have eased. Was it my imagination playing tricks on my mind? Manuel shakes his head in disbelief. It's my older sis, man. She always picks jokes at her boyfriends. I warned her that she was in love. Now the bastard has broken her heart again. Okay. Oh well, girls like bad boys. Whatever, she'll find another idiot soon enough to forget about this one. Once you've cleared up the misunderstanding, you sit down and tell Manuel everything that has happened in the last couple of days. No shit, man. Your life is gone from boring to crazy in no time. I'm glad it sounds entertaining to you, but what am I going to do now? That's a lot of problems, and it doesn't sound like you have a way of solving them all. No, not if all the set loose at the same time. You can go to Mexico, lay low for a while. Mexico, I don't know anyone there. I have friends there. They can help you, man. Really? No, I can't leave Dad in his condition. We have to complete his treatment. I'm guessing since the money is run out, people, I thought about this the last episode. My guess is that my dad probably won't be able to finish his treatments. That's my guess. And it will kill Mr. W to find out his son is being accused of such things. I'm not a criminal. I'm going to fix this. Chill, man. I was joking. Both of you fall silent, trying to contemplate all the possible ways out. Hey, man, did you bring the keys? The keys? It slipped my mind that Manuel threw his pickup keys at me. No, I'll drive the pickup around tomorrow, man. No, not the pickup, Mr. W's muscle car. I promised him I'd fix it for him, remember? All right, that slipped my mind too. And don't mention the pickup again, you hear me? Sell it. It will help you stay afloat for some time until you solve your financial problems. Thanks, bro. You need to save all the money you can now. Now that leaves us with your main problem. What do we do with that Milton guy? I can't avoid talking about Milton. Manuel can help me if he knows. I'm going to tell him everything. I'll spend them gems. There's a lot to tell him about. How about you start from the beginning? Everything around him is strange or shrouded in mystery. The guy is super rich, but nobody knows exactly how he got his wealth. Mafia, underground businesses. No, it's more like suspiciously precise lottery wins, just like mine. He always appears out of nowhere, and things just start happening when he's around. Do you mean that dancer girl's injury? That and Felix's accident. Milton gave me the straw, and he spilled the wine. He was also in Betty's hospital room while he was with me at an ATM. That makes no sense, man. Gets even worse. Why would he want me to seduce and dump a girl in exchange for millions of dollars? Sounds like a deal with the devil, but that's not real, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about it. Everyone around him is terrified of him. You should have seen Dr. Foreman. Manuel narrows his eyes as he listens to you intently. He is trying to find a logical explanation for everything. I've tried that too, but there isn't one. Things go really bad if someone breaks his deal. I swear I smelled sulfur when the doctor talked about him at my place. Remember the book you told me about? Which one? I've harassed you with every book I have read. I sometimes pretend I was listening. But that one stuck out. It was about some dude from Germany who somewhere that sold his soul. Does it ring any bells? Faust, that's what you are talking about. I'm surprised you remember that story. Not all of it, but you know I like stories about devilry and such. And I'm sure that guy's name, Milton, I've heard it somewhere, maybe in a movie or something. Manuel's parallel with Faust makes it very clear to me now. I'm dealing with something far bigger than owing a favor to a dangerous dude. You're frowning. What's on your mind? I just realized how stupid it was to listen to anything Milton suggested to do. I should have never taken his deal. You know, my Nana always told such stories. I'm sure she invented herself, but she swore they were true. More stories. I figured there would be some truth in them. Could there be anything helpful in Grandma's story? I don't really have the gems to do it. I'm not going to do it. Something tells me that story doesn't have a happy ending. Nah, man, we've had enough stories for one day. Right, better not get more dangerous ideas. Yeah, and I'm stressed already as it is. You decide to leave Manuel's story at that. Okay. Having made amends with Manuel, you get back home feeling relieved. You have a feeling things can finally start getting better. One small step at a time, I thought I had lost my best friend. Felicia's surprise visit interrupts your pleasant thoughts. Here we go. I come in peace. Really? How unusual. You might not believe me, but I quite like you, Reed. You have a strange way of showing that, you know. Who cares? Still, you've got charisma, courage, and wit. That's pretty sexy. Why would you even talk to her? Maybe I could find a way to fix things with Felicia, too. Maybe it's my lucky day. Thanks. It's nice of you to come here and say that. Of course. You feel that there is a lot more on her mind that she's not saying yet. So why are you here, Felicia? As I said, I'm here to offer you peace. I'm ready to forget our little argument and use the security camera footage against you. I'll just keep it for my personal archive. Really? Really? And I can hear there's a but coming. Sure, everything comes with a price, and you'll have to pay me some pretty good cash in exchange. Of course, what else should I expect? Take it or leave it, I'll win in any case. I'll be willing to do so, but I'm tight on funds at the moment. I can pay you later, I promise. I don't do well with waiting. You should know that by now. The deal is my only chance I have to do something. Send Felicia packing. I'm going to beg for her to delay it. Look, Felicia, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bad situation at the moment. I can't pay you anything right now. Oh, come on, quit that pity party. I'm going to burst into tears. It's not like you're in desperate need of money, is it? Can you cope with a little delay? I'll think about it. I kind of like it that you're at my mercy and begging for my kindness. Her words cut deeper than you'd thought possible, but you decide you can endure a little bit of humiliation if that saves you from more trouble. I've got to go now. Remember this moment. Tomorrow, when you see me at college, I have a feeling you'll take a lot of pleasure in reminding me of it. And don't cry, baby. It doesn't look good on your sexy face. Whatever. Good Lord. She's disgusting. After Felicia leaves, you start thinking about more amends you can try to make today. I haven't yet had a chance to apologize to Carrie. I can use our literature assignment as an excuse to visit her. Determined to fix your relationship, you hurry to her place. You see the surprise and blush on her face when Carrie opens the door to you. Why are you here, Reed? Hey, I figured we could work on our assignment. The deadline is close. I don't have time for that now. You should have called first. I had a feeling you would have not answered. Possible. You are not my favorite person these days. Screw the project. I'm here for that. I'm not here for that. I came here to apologize for all the things I've said and done. My behavior was unforgivable, and I should have not lost my cool with you. Do you really mean it? Of course I need you. You pause in search of the right word. You notice that Carrie's expression changes at your words. She leans closer to you, her lips slightly parted. Really? Really? As a friend, I can always rely on you, your wise counsel. You know trouble even before I get into it. Carrie's face falls. She frowns. That wasn't what she was expecting to hear from you. She takes a step back and folds her arms protectively. Her body becomes tense. Right, so you remember I exist only when you need something. That's not what I meant. It came out wrong. I think that's exactly what you've tried to say. I don't need such friendship, Reed. You're misinterpreting my words. Look, I'm not, okay? Go, enjoy your new company. Looks like you're into bimbos these days. Wow. Carrie is so mad at me. Can I still try to make things right? Give Carrie a hug. I'm going to give her a hug. You know, more words might make things worse. You wrap your arms around her and pat and press her to your chest. She'll know I can show how much I care about her. At first, she is tense and careful. Then her body eases against you. A moment later, Carrie breaks down into an uncontrollable sobs. Hey, shh, it's all right. Just calm down, okay? You know how many times I'd wanted to do this? What? I'm here now. But that's the thing. I don't want you now. I can't be one of your playthings. What? You run your hands down her back, which helps to calm her down. She clings to your body a moment longer, then pulls away. I need time to think. You should leave now. All right, I will leave, but please give me a chance. Carrie shuts the door without giving you any promises. You stand there, staring at the closed door, feeling the warmth of her body linger on your chest. It feels like I needed the comfort of her embrace as much as she did. And then I screwed it up again. Blah, blah, blah. Back at your home, you can concentrate on your school projects. With all the chaos going on, I sometimes forget I'm still in college. Putting aside your project with Carrie, you check your emails for individual assignments. Homework is what I need right now. Bring it on, Miss Dawson. The assignment says that you need to analyze Life Has No Favorites by Maria Rick, whatever her name is. For sure, I am not among Life's favorites right now. You research more about the novel. Let's see, it was originally published under the title Borrowed Life. How not surprising it is me reading too much into everything, or all these books telling me something. The title makes you think about your father, and panic blooms inside you. A new email notification distracts you from your thoughts. You frown as the email is from your dad's hospital. Here we go. The next payment is due, damn it. How am I going to cover this bill? You check your previous transfer. It will not cover your dad's treatment until tomorrow. You can almost feel a clock ticking in your mind. They will discharge Dad tomorrow if I can't keep up with the payment schedule. I must go talk to Dr. Foreman. He knows what I've been through. Maybe he can do something. Here we go. In your mind, you replay your last meeting with Dr. Foreman. Things were so different back then, even though it was less than a week ago. Good afternoon, Reed. How can I help you? Thanks for seeing me on such short notice, Doctor. Of course, your father is doing much better already, but that's not what brings you here, is it? The words from a dark pit in your stomach. You're failing your dad at this very moment. I wanted to ask you about the next payment. I have some issues with my account, and I was wondering whether the hospital could accept Dad's muscle car as a pledge before I can make the payment. You want to use the car as a collateral? Yeah, I won't be able to sell it in one day, and the payment is due tomorrow. Uh-oh. I see. I'm afraid that will not be possible. The hospital's policy is very strict when it comes to financial matters. But what if I can't get the money until tomorrow? What am I going to do, doctor? What am I going to do? I believe that means that your father will not be able to continue his treatment here. With every moment, desperation is sinking into you. I wish I could help you. I would have been happy to lend you the money for the time being, but I'm afraid that might lead to an even worse outcome. What do you mean? For a moment, hope sparkles inside you, but it is immediately extinguished with the doctor's next words. Our mutual acquaintance will not be pleased to hear that I've helped you. Milton, right? Even as you mention his name, you know you can't ask the doctor to take such a risk. I wonder if there's any other way I can get the doctor to help me. He can't help, I should leave. I know how it feels to be afraid of him, Doc. Can't blame you. Trust me, I'm deeply sympathized with your situation. Sadly, compassion isn't enough to save Dad, is it? I'm afraid not. On your way out, you remember a quote from a book where it says that cowardice is the worst sin. I don't believe that. Your legs feel heavy as you walk through the hospital's reception hall. You were not ready to give up on your father's treatment. He's getting better, the doc said it himself. I can't let them interrupt his treatment. This time when you see Milton walking towards you, somehow you are not surprised. He walks on his elegant long pegs like a royal who owns this place. For the first time you notice that subconsciously most passerbys keep their distance from him. Young Reed, my friend, what a pleasant encounter. Can't see anything pleasant about it. Admit your defeat. Tell him to jump a lake. I'm gonna let him have his say. You stare at him helplessly. You're just sick and tired of the whole situation. I can see that a brooding frown has become a constant companion on your face. Don't toy with me, Milton. Do you know I'm in big trouble? That is very sad indeed, my friend. And you know I am willing to help you solve your problems. That is what friends do, remember? Your frown deepens at the abuse of the terms friends. It sounds foul coming from Milton. I can't see how you are going to help me. Despite your better judgment, you are desperate to reject his offer immediately. I can't deny that tiny spark of hope. I shall be glad to discuss new terms for a deal. New terms? A part of you knows you are walking into a trap, but the desire to save your father is greater than any reason. I would consider it a small alteration. And what would that alteration be? This is not a proper place for such discussion. Let me walk you to the park. That will be the most suitable, don't you think? All right, whatever. You noticed a sly smile on Milton's otherwise impassive face as he graciously waves you towards the whatever. Shall we? The door. Okay, here we go. Oh, really? It ended. Oh, man. Alrighty, guys, so there's how it ended. Tomorrow will be Chapter 7. You are about to hear Milton's new deal. Deep inside, you know you might be walking into a bigger trap, but is there any choice? I doubt it, people. We're going to find out tomorrow, Chapter 7. As always, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys next time. Alrighty, guys, we're back. Chapter 7, Devil's Deal. Let's get it going. See what is left. Here we go. Chapter 7, Bitter Truth. You've been silent most of the way from the hospital to the park. Milton's claim and carefree stance is quite unnerving. You start pacing back and forth while he's sitting on one of the benches, crossing his long legs to the ankles. At the ankles, he watches you, his gaze intent. All right, so what are we doing about this new deal? I must be more careful with every word either of us says. What's the new deal? What will I get from the deal? Will I be able to quit the deal? Let's do that. you are deprived of the chance to return the money. Should you decide to break the deal again, you will lose your money, your father, and your immortal soul. Got it. You sound more confident than you feel. The feeling of unease and deep knowledge that you have stepped into yet another trap does not leave you. I must be more careful with every word either of us says. What's the new deal? Let's do that. You feel a thin layer of sweat on your upper lip. You do your best not to flinch under his gaze as the corner of his mouth curls in a smile. I believe you've already intuited that the very few walk away from the deal, but you've got a second chance from me. We'll see. Yeah, I figured out that much. So why do you want to give me that chance? It will suffice to say that I believe in you, young Reed, and we are friends. Are we not? I don't think we are now. Friends, right? As to the deal, I shall require you to take a blood oath that you will fulfill your part of the bargain regardless of what obstacles arise. Sounds kind of dark. It's simple formalities, I can assure you. I must be more careful with okay. What will I get from the deal? It will solve all of your problems, you have my word. You know what they say, right? Only the dead have no problems. And I'm still hoping to get out of this deal alive. Very well, feel free to moderate the wording to your liking. Let's just say you help me solve the specific problems I'm facing now. I get back the money, my dad completes his treatment. Oh, and you make sure I avoid lawsuits from Felix and Felicia have planned. Is that all? And it goes without saying that you guarantee nobody will get harmed in the process, nobody's health or well-being is at stake. I can accept those terms. But I must take the deal no matter what. There is no other way. Marvelous. Shall we proceed? Milton seems in a much better mood than ever before. That deepens your unease. His smile carries a dangerous predatorial quality. So, how do we do this blood oath thing? Suddenly your palms are sweating. You rub them on the side of your pants. Do I need to sign something in my blood or what? A brisk bark of laughter escapes Milton's laugh. Humans over a millennia here, and you do not cease to amaze me. How on earth could such a monstrous, repugnant violence of hygiene occur to you? The barbaric lust for blood has never left your subconscious. All right, you've made your point, so what do I do? Your words shall suffice. That's all? Of course, once you pronounce your oath aloud, it shall be heard and accepted. Cool and convenient, I guess. You feel that you are not ready to try to postpone the moment. So, Milton, before I say the oath, can you tell me about any other deals you have? Aren't you a curious one? Well, I haven't met anyone who has had a deal like this, so I'm curious, is it always a money issue or what? Or how do you find people to make deals with? I'm afraid those are trade secrets, but I assure you, my young friend, you'll get to learn a lot more soon and even meet some of my other investments. Why doesn't that make me feel any better? There's no way out. I must do this. Okay, so I agreed to seduce, and dump a girl that you choose. But when and who is the girl going to be? Everything in due time, my young friend. Bear with me, and when the time comes, you shall get all the answers. Easy for you to say. Milton snorts amused. With your discomfort, you finally get tired of pacing and collapsed on the bench next to him. You are welcome to check your account balance now, my friend. Ah, the money, right? You log onto your e-banking account. The money is back as it was before. A sense of short-lived relief wraps around you. I applaud the modern-day technologies, the one true advancements of humanity. Trust me, there was a time when such transactions were an absolute pain. I think that's part of where I'm better off without additional information. Indeed. I shall see you soon, my friend. As agreed, my part of the deal will be fulfilled. And it's better if yours is too. And I'm back to square one where it all began. So there we have it. We did it. You came to the hospital to check on your father, but first you pay a visit to Dr. Foreman. Reed, I'm so glad to see that your financial problems have been solved. Yeah, thanks, Doc. But we were too close to losing Dad's only chance to recovery. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I can only imagine the weight of responsibility you carry at your age. It's the least I can do for my father. And I can assure you that his chances of recovery are very high. In this department, it's not a promise that we can often give. I just ask that in future you should make the payments on time. We must guarantee the treatment is uninterrupted. Yeah, thanks for the timely warning, Doc. You know that you can't hide the bitterness of your voice. I regret every day that I once made a stupid choice. I felt concerned and could not see the way out. Now I am bound to the terms of my deal that sadly limits my ability to help people like you who need it. Wow, I believe I'm bound too, Doc. The one thing I can still offer you is my advice. I've made some mistakes that you might still face. I get it, Doc. I'll make sure to ask for such help when I need it. And please be cautious. You might regret any small slip. I surely know what that means. Yes, you do. As you leave the doctor's office, you have a light feeling of relief. The doctor might not openly help you, but he is an ally. That's something I will definitely need soon. So I guess we will. You suddenly feel awkward and uncomfortable when you enter your dad's hospital room. Feels like a lifetime has passed between the day I saw Dad off to the hospital and now. You muster a bright smile as you enter the room. Dad, I'm coming in. Are you decent? Son, yes, sure. It's so good to see you. Come on in. Let me look at you. You feel guilty, realizing you've been so consumed with your problems that you didn't visit your dad earlier. Your concern is immediately replaced with relief as you see the healthy color on your father's face. Hey, you look really good, Dad, and Dr. Foreman said that there is a positive progress. I feel a lot better, that's sure. Whatever they are doing here is working. See, Dad, and you didn't want to believe me. But I must say I miss you. I miss home, and I miss you a lot. This might be a very good cot, but I miss my bed, even the creaking headband. Don't worry, Dad, you'll get better, and I promise to never fix that creaking headboard. You enjoy it as long as you want. Okay. How's everything? How's college? All good as usual, minus the accidents, injuries, possible lawsuits, and a quarrel with my best friend, but I'm not going to burden him with any of that. And I trust the house is still standing. Dad, have some faith in me. What kind of orgies and carnal entertainment do you think I'm hosting? Those that I dreamed about at your age. Nah, Dad, you won't find your house is smoldering ashes when you come home. And we'll host a big celebration when you're back. No parties until then. Sounds great, son. I wish your mother was here with us. Uh-oh. You miss her a lot, don't you? Of course, and she also knew how to throw a great party. She knew how to enjoy life at its fullest. Well, we'll enjoy it too, Dad, I promise. Your father's face lightens up as he speaks about your mother. You feel a sting of guilt for avoiding the subject. He needs a positive thoughts right now, and I can't avoid asking about Mom, even if it's a painful subject. Okay. We don't get to talk much about Mom. Was she a party beast? Let's do that. Your mother was so full of fire that she could never sit in one place. If we went to a party, she'd dance all night, and all eyes would be on her. I can see that none of us has taken after her. I often ask myself what she saw in me, but you, son, you are more like her than you might think. I am? Yeah, you have the same passion for adventures and love. She'd be so proud of you now. As the happy memories are replaced by constant feelings of emptiness, both of you fall silent. I doubt she'd care to be so proud of me after all she has left us. Okay. Next day, you almost feel like a normal student in college. The bright mood changes when Felicia rushes towards you. Her nostrils are flaring and her eyes are narrowing at you. How could you do that? Hello to you too, Felicia. What's up? I'm in a too good mood for drama, sorry. Felicia's voice is a pitch higher than usual. She's pointing at you with one perfectly manicured finger. It's so sharp, you're sure it might pierce through your skin if you got any closer. I couldn't have believed you'd be so sneaky. All right, care to tell me what I've done this time? You're asking me after sneaking into my place and destroying my security cam footage. That's devious even for you. Well, look what you did. I mean, get real. My God. What? Even if I wanted to do that, how could I get inside your apartment? I don't know, but that's not the point. I was ready to make amends with you, but now I swear we're never going to be friends again, never. Okay, how about you calm down and we try to be reasonable here for once? How so? Firstly, I'd love to be some Ethan Hunt kind of guy and go on Mission Impossible, but I'm sadly not. Felicia frowns as much as she wants to argue your point seems valid. Secondly, you've got security cameras, and I knew about them. I don't have a superpower that can make me invisible. Okay, you don't have superpowers. She shifts uncomfortably as she starts to doubt her conviction that you are the anonymous intruder. Lastly, I've spent most of the day and the evening at the hospital with my dad. You're welcome to check. All right, you might have an alibi, but who else would want that footage? Did you notice anything strange around the flat? Was anything else missing? No, nothing unusual except there was a strong scent of sulfur in every room. I thought it was strange, but then dismissed that detail. Of course it smelled of sulfur. I'm pretty sure I know what has happened. I need to know every detail about what she can remember. I don't need to know. We already know what happened. The more questions I ask, the more suspicious she'll get. I should drop the subject for now. Anyway, that's all I've noticed. If it helps you, I can swear that I'm not involved in this in any way. I'm more of a negotiator type of guy, And as much as I hate being blackmailed, which is equally illegal, I would rather pay you to buy the footage instead of barging in and destroying it. You know what? You may be smart, maybe a smart guy, but you're an idiot and understanding nothing about women. Whatever that means. She frowns as she turns on her heels and leaves you. The clicking of her heels echoes through the corridors. She's a problem, that Felicia is. Back from college, you are sprawled on the couch, resting your tired mind. Then when you hear the soft clacking sound of the lock, your body tenses up. Here we go. Is someone trying to break into the house? It's Milton, I bet. Suddenly, you are glad that your front door makes a creaking sound every time it opens. The intruder is unaware of it. You jump up and carefully walk to the door. You make sure to step only on the balls of your feet, not to alert the burglar. Whoa, your locks aren't worth shit. Look at this. You were caught off guard. The burglar is standing in the corridor, leaning against the open door with her arms folded. What kind of burglar stands in the corridor sporting an arrogant smile? Who is that? Who the hell are you? And why are you in my house? That's one way to show hospitality. Good day to you, too. She invites herself in, closing the door behind her. You can't help but notice the footprints left by her dirty boots. You're cleaning this after you explain why you picked my lock and before I kick you out of here. Easy, Tiger, I come in peace. She examines you carefully from head to toe. You notice she smirks a couple of times before her eyes return to your face again. You don't look half bad. Lose that stupid haircut and I may even call you sexy. Why, thank you. Have you barged in to compliment me? You can't believe her arrogance. She walks with graceless strides of a tomboy. Her hands are resting on her hips. She smiles like she owns the place. That's his mom. Surely not. I've had enough of this. That's my sister. I bet that's my... Wait a minute. I don't know. Threaten to call the police. I'm calling the police now. The girl fishes a police officer's badge from her pocket, jiggling it playfully. She is the police. You mean someone carrying one of these little shiny thingies? Are you telling me you're a policewoman? You don't exactly look the part. Yep, I am, and I'm here to arrest you for indecent conduct. I didn't do anything. Someone has reported that you've been running around the park naked, threatening young girls with a giant rubber dip. What in the world? Goes without saying the instrument will need to be confiscated as evidence. What's she talking about? Trying to wrap your mind around her words, you don't realize that you are gasping at her, your eyes huge with surprise. The girl suddenly bursts into laughter, wrapping her arms around her waist. That expression on your face is priceless. Relax, bad boy. The badge is forged with care, but it's kind of not real. A fake police badge in addition to breaking into a private property. I'm so calling the police. You might have to reconsider that, love. I've got something important to tell you. I'm all ears. You have 5 minutes before I change my mind. Diane Chester, pleased to meet you, Reed. How do you know my name? Oh, please, cut me some slack. And for a dude who has an open portal to the demon realm at his place, you're too concerned with insignificant mundane details. Demon realm. The girl rolls her eyes as if annoyed by your ignorance. Seeing is believing, right? Let me just show how little you know about your own house. Diane walks to the mirror hanging on the wall in the corridor and whispers something under her breath. It sounds like Latin, but you can't understand a word. What on earth are you saying? She motions for you to wait. A moment later, the glass transforms into a magma-like substance full of deep, burnt black shadows. Look at this. Wow. Whoa. Paying no attention to you, Diane fishes out a small container that looks suspiciously like shoe polish and uses it to draw some strange symbols on the mirror frame. There, much better. She compliments herself with a broad smile. As the portal closes, you know you are still gapping. What the F just happened? And how do you know that crazy Hermione mode just now. I'm no Hermione, and you are welcome. I saved your ass. Save me from what exactly? From your buddy Milton and his flunkies showing up unannounced at your place at night. All right. All of that was pretty badass, but you have some explaining to do here. And how do you know Milton? Damn, I have like a million questions. All in good time. I'm an occult detective. What does that even mean? My job is to fix things that the demons have contaminated. And I've noticed the part where your friend Milton comes in does not surprise you. You're aware of what he is, right? He's not my friend, but yeah, the rest I kind of know. I've been watching him for a long time. He's a Laplace demon, a nasty species that can see probabilities to precision. What? Let me tell you a bit about your friend. He knows the time and momentum of things, adjusting and reshuffling those. He makes them work in favor of the power he serves evil. That doesn't sound like anything promising. There's a good side to it. He is restricted by free will of humanity, so he can't force anyone to do his bidding. Not directly, however, he can affect the events to guarantee his desired outcome. Basically, he'll make the person willingly step into his trap. The words taste foul in your mouth. You remember all those consequences that were too precise, those coincidences that were too precise to simply happen. You seem to know a lot about him. I'm going to keep listening. You realize your questions might distract her. You simply listen to all Diana has to tell you. Now, the tricky part is that Milton doesn't just make deals with people. He often makes them swear to an unbreakable oath to fulfill their deal. Your heart is pounding in your chest as her words sink in. Isn't that exactly what I did? Diana notices your reaction. She looks hard into your eyes. Please tell me you haven't done anything that stupid. Where were you 2 days ago with all this handy info? I might have done it. Do the blood oaths count? Those oaths restrict your free will. So I'm kind of screwed. The promise can't be what's that called? Can't be whatever, and it has to fulfill its exact wording. Okay. However, you must do something you can to avoid fulfilling his requests. But how can I do that? If I walk away, I lose everything. Lives are at stake. Trust me, he never wastes his deals on small things. Whatever he has in mind is big, and the consequences may be terrible. What kind of consequences are we talking about? I don't know that yet. My sister Samantha is a medium. She will be able to see it. Cool, how do we talk to her? Hold on, I will ask her. She is a strong medium who can also see probabilities. Wait for what? We are wasting time even as we speak. Samantha's prophecies take time. So she's not like Google who has all the answers right away. Wow. She's like Google in the age of dial-up. Everything, even though you joke, deep in your heart, you know the situation is far from funny. Diane, do you think there's a chance to make this right, or have I caused permanent damage? Yes, of course, there's a chance. There's always is. Well, almost always. And Samantha says that you have already done something to make it right a little bit. Do I even want to know what I have done? Just keep listening. It's a long story. You just need to know that when you helped that injured girl, you brought her fate back to its track. Oh, you mean Betty? Her life will be back to normal? Well, that's reassuring. Right. However, I need you to lay low for a little bit. Don't go around playing a superhero, okay? I need to think of a way to free you from your oath, but that's going to take time. Here, you can use this phone for emergency calls. Oh, look at that. That's a classic. Oh, this reminds me of a call I need to make right now. Man, this is a long chapter. You hurry to the side to make sure you're out of Diana's earshot and dial Manuel's number. In a hushed voice, you try to quickly tell everything to him. Hold on, man. So you're saying that a girl barges into your house, tells you all of that, and you're ready to trust a complete stranger every word? Kind of. And it didn't occur to you to doubt any of her words, like that smoke and mirrors trick could totally be Milton's doing, couldn't it? I'm not sure, bro, but it feels like she's telling the truth. She shouldn't tell me so much about Milton if she were his associate, would she? Probably not, or maybe also a part of the plan. Nah, she's reliable. I can feel it. You'll trust her too when you see her. I don't trust anyone, even if you are pretty, especially if they are. Either way, you must test her. But how? Simple. Use silver or garlic or the Holy Cross or even holy water. So many options, man. Huh? What for? Man, you can see those Man, you can be so dense at times. Those things will ensure that she's not a demon. All right, you're hopeless. Stay put. I'm on my way. Stay put. That I can do, I guess. Here we go. Manuel arrives not long after your phone call. He is out of breath and carries a huge casserole which smells heavenly. Mom thought that since you are alone at home, you need some proper homemade food. After you introduce Diane and Manuel to each other, the three of you go into the kitchen. As it turns out, you are really starving. That's sweet of your mom to send the food for your friend. Yeah, she thinks he's too skinny. As you place the plates on the table, Manuel opens the lid of the casserole and spoons a healthy portion of it on the plate and offers it to Diana. Your mouth waters. The smell of garlic is perfect. No shit, he made up that story about his mom to try to feed Diana some garlicky food. You turn to look at Manuel as he winks at you as an understanding passes between you. Delicious. Oh, I've brought some mineral water also. Manuel fills her glass with water, and you are almost sure it's that promised holy water. Heavenly. The two of you watch carefully as Diana wolfs down the food and demands a second serving. Not a demon after all. I wonder what I was expecting. It isn't until Manuel tries to make her touch the silver cross that she pushes him away and folds her arms with a menacing look. Will you two Sherlocks cut this crap? I was ready to play alone as long as you serve me delicious food, but really, you truly think I'm a fool, or that Milton's flunkies would be vulnerable to such little tricks as garlic or silver? No harm in double checking, D. Do I fully trust her? I should hold my ground. Be grateful we didn't try staking you with a piece of wood after how you barged into my house. Yeah, well, you're welcome to try. Wonder who among us is the one that has already sworn an oath to a demon. Chill, D. Point taken. Well, we'll save you from the stake. Such a gallant company. And what of those scared items? Many would work. Creatures of dark and their servants dread the touch of truly scared items. Like this one? Manuel pulls out the cross and he is wearing around his neck and shows it to Diana. Look at that. Wow. My Nana swore that it contains a single hair from the line of St. Jerome. Let me see it. Dana touches the cross with curiosity. For a moment you are holding your breath, but nothing happens. Where's the hair? You yank the cross her of her hand and hiss as it burns your fingers. What? Ah. You drop the cross on the table. I've been possessed. At least it confirms that Diana can be trusted, but what about me? Interesting. What do you mean by interesting? Am I a demon now because I made a deal with Milton? Yeah, probably it's just the effect of the demonic pact between you and Milton, but I'll need to ask Samantha. I'm not some kind of lab experiment here. I need answers. You'll have them when I learn more, I promise. Any connections with the demonic realm could make this happen. Have you done anything else that I need to know about? I've done plenty of things, but only one deal with a demon, I swear. Okay, then, there's no reason to worry much. I've got to go, guys. Thanks for the meal. And once again, Reed, please lay low and do nothing until further notice. All right, I'll be in touch as soon as I have news. You close the door and lock it firmly when Diana leaves. You and Manuel let out a breath you've been holding. I'm not laying down. I've already allowed Milton to manipulate me enough. Bro, you should still be careful. You're not exactly a trained demon hunter, you know. Maybe not, but I've done enough evil as it is. It's time to start righting the wrongs I've caused. Manuel opens his mouth to say something, but instead his mouth forms a giant O and his eyes almost fly out of his sockets when he notices something on the wall behind you. Bro, what's wrong? Manuel only points at the wall with his finger still gasping. What is it? You turn and see letters have formed on the wall saying murderer. Damn. I swear to you, Manuel, he'll never trick me into that. I will never take another person's life, I promise. There it is, people. That was a long chapter. A lot happened this episode. Very nice. So there we have it, people. Tomorrow we'll be back with chapter 8. Despite Diana's warnings to lay low, you have a plan to make things right after all. The right actions can lead to the right path. So as always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you tomorrow with chapter 8. Have a great day. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Chapter 8, Devil's Deal. Here we go. What awaits us now? Good intentions. We'll see. You are smiling with peace and happiness of a man who can act on his promise. Diana said that when I helped Betty, I brought things back onto the right track. Okay. If that's true, I'm going to make things a lot better. As you walk through the park, the unpleasant memory of the day when you were attacked and robbed fills you. You can still discern the rusty taste of blood on your tongue. I hope the beggar guy is here every day. How else am I going to find him? You don't have to wonder for too long. The guy you're looking for walks towards you. His eyes are kind and deep with a glow of peace in them. Hey, I've been looking for you. Last time I forgot to ask his name. Hi, how can I help you, young man? You've done your share of helping. It's my turn now. What do you mean? He shifts from one foot to another. His discomfort is obvious. He is not used to people being kind to him. I've promised to thank you properly, and I'm here to keep my promise. You extend the heavy shopping bag towards him. It's filled with money. I haven't had much time to count how much money I could fit in the bag, but I hope it's enough to grant him some stability for a time. Well, the beggar's eyes widen as he opens the bag and immediately closes it, again throwing concerned glances around to make sure nobody sees you. I can't possibly Of course you can, and you will. I insist you help me when nobody else looked at me. I want to return the favor. But this is too much. What will I ever do with this? Trust me, people learn the skills of spending money much faster than you think. I know it from first-hand experience. And I'm endlessly grateful to you for saving my life. Thank you so much. I hope this helps you change your life. An awkward silence falls. What do people do after gifting someone a huge sum of money? I'm going to embrace him. You surprise yourself as you pull the beggar into an awkward bear hug. That was weird, I guess. That was very kind. It's worth a lot more than any money. All right, take care then. See you around. You are about to leave when you stop realizing you've forgotten something. I forgot to ask, what's your name? It's Harry. See you around, Harry. Well, isn't that cute? Bidding the beggar farewell, you decide to take a quick walk before going back. That's when you noticed another abandoned book on a bench. What's this about abandoned books? You've got to be kidding me. Why do people even pay money to buy hardcover books if they're going to leave them on a park bench? Once again, the desire to pick the book up and check it for a hidden message is overwhelming. Is this some kind of bookworm curse or what? Don't pick up the book. Before you even consider making a step towards the book, you turn around and leave. I've made enough stupid mistakes to not start trusting mysteriously abandoned books now. Let someone else try their fortune-telling skills. That's pretty good. Back at home, you start working on your assignment. Reading Paradise Lost is a true delight. You find yourself taking notes and analyzing the story with passion. With all the memories of the past week, I didn't get the time to enjoy a good read. Now I can finally do that. Your visit to the park has left you unexpectedly satisfied. Saucy. What's that mean? You've reached quite an interesting, saucy scene between Adam and Eve. After reading the section twice, you get an idea. Should I be worried that reading this, I think about Carrie? You decide you're not crossing the line between friendly, naughty, and suggestive. You take a photo of the passage and send it to Carrie. Let's see what you've got to say, Carrie. Or did I cross the line? Why is she not answering? You realize you are talking to your cell phone. A moment later, it buzzes with an answer. Don't even dream about it. Whoa. Killjoy dreams are free for your information. I'm allowed to dream whatever I want. You are half sure she is going to ignore the message, but then an answer message arrives with a cheerful clicking notification sound. Do you like my new style? Oh my goodness. I knew Carrie was hot. I knew it. Holy crap, she looks incredible. Does she even know how much more sensual and feminine she looks now? And desirable? You look awesome, girl. When am I going to see that new you? This time your wait is not rewarded with an answer. You stop staring at the phone and set it aside that you can't get Carrie's selfie out of your mind. I swear, she knows exactly what that picture is doing to me. Damn it, Carrie. In a miserable attempt to distract yourself from the nagging feeling of excitement you decided to check the news on the web. No better entertainment than killing time surfing the internet. A news piece on homicide in the city park catches your attention. I'll be damned. I was there only a couple of hours ago. It says here that a homeless person was killed. Could it be Harry? Oh no. You remember the feeling of unease that crossed the man's face as you parted ways? Even if it was him, do I want to know the details? I'm going to keep scrolling and browsing. You decide that you don't want to know whether or not that was Harry. I hope he was smart enough not to wander the streets carrying a bag full of money. You scroll down, reading less traumatizing articles. Later that afternoon, when you hear the soft clicking sound of your front door, you guessed immediately who's the uninvited visitor. Who is it? Diana. I told you to lay low and do nothing. Uh-oh, I guess I killed the homeless guy. Is it so hard to remember? I told you to learn some manners and knock before entering. Okay, you've got a point there. I'll ring the bell next time. But don't change the subject. It's serious. I'm not sure why you're so mad at me. What have I done? Are you seriously asking me that? You fold your arms and lean against the wall, waiting for her to calm down and quit talking in riddles. Okay, you've been silly enough to act without thinking. Why am I not even surprised? Hey, I'm still here. A good conversation is when both parties have a clue as to what they're talking about. Your senseless act of charity has just taken the man's life. That's what we're talking about. You helped a homeless beggar in a park, didn't you? Oh my God, I did. I did help him before, and that was oh my God, I did help him. He helped me before, and that was my way of thanking him. His name was Harry? So it was him on the news. Could it be that I put him in danger by giving him that bag of money? Well, because of your sudden bout of generosity, we've lost a man of incredible value to humanity. What's that mean now, to humanity? I told you to quit acting like a superhero. You don't get the rules of the game, do you? I guess she's right. I don't get it. I'm going to ignore. I am sorry, okay? I truly am. I like the guy, but there was no way for me to know all that stuff. You're right. You are still very inexperienced in the ways of the dark. This is why I must insist again, Reed. Just lay low. Don't act on your emotions and let me handle this. Got you. Is it too late, though? You better do, or I promise I'm going to break your legs if that's the only way to keep you locked at home. Easy now, Tiger. Answer Diana in the same rude way. I'm going to do nothing. You raise your hands and flash a smile at her. Point taken. I won't cause any more trouble. I certainly hope so. I didn't think that was a bad thing to do, though. Later that night, you visit Manuel. Diana's visit has left a heavy feeling on your conscience. Man, I thought after making things back to their path with Betty, I could do the same with the beggar guy. Instead, I've made things worse. You can't hold yourself responsible for what happened to the guy. Your intentions were good, which caused the guy's death all the same. You had no way of knowing that would happen. I was thinking of trying to make peace with Felix and Carrie too, but now I'm afraid to. What if it makes things even worse for them as well? I hear you, bro, but you can't let fear overshadow all of your moves. Now, my Nana used to say something that could help you. Looks like your Nana has all the answers I need these days. Oh yeah, she'd say that God judges our intentions, not acts. You feel it, bro? Is it supposed to make me feel better? Yes, she also said that God moves in mysterious ways. Don't try to understand everything. I wonder what she meant by that. I'm going to ask Manuel and see what he says. I'm not sure how to do that. Listen, you can't know the consequences that will follow from your actions, right? Let's say you save a guy and then wham, turns out he's a serial killer and he ends dozens of innocent lives. That is making me feel horrible, man. You're not helping me here. I am, because you can know You couldn't know that your intentions was to save that person. Nana used to use that inaction in a worse crime and bring more harm to than action. But Diana wants me to lay low. You're going to feel worse if you don't bother to try then. If you do something and fail. Guess your grandma has a point there. Okay, what I'm saying is listen to your heart, man. Not to Diana or Nana, but to your conscience. When did you turn to such a philosopher? Being your friend has its perks. I'm going to act on my plan. I'll see Carrie and talk to her. Oh, no. And then I'll do the same with Felix and Felicia. Oh, no. And then we'll hope that my apologies won't cause an Armageddon on Earth or something. It's going to get worse. The day after, during a break between your classes, you look for Felicia, Carrie, or Felicia to apologize to them. Felicia tracks you down first. Hey, Reed, mind if we talk for a moment? Sure, what's up? Is it me, or does she sound a bit too nice compared to her usual self? We need to talk. I mean, not talk, but I need to apologize. I've been kind of acting weird and made your life hell recently. You surely know how to do that. Yeah, I'm not very proud of that. Does this sound too good to be true? Normally, Felicia does not do the polite, what has gotten into her. I can see the surprise on your face, you know. You should practice your poker face sometimes. I'll do that. I realized that you and Felix became enemies because of me. I didn't think he'd act on his jealousy and get hurt in the end. I mean, I didn't want anyone to get hurt because of me. You couldn't have known that our fight would end up like that. No, but fights never end well. I knew that much, and I still pushed you both. Is she saying this sincerely? Remind her about the blackmailing. Sure, but I still can't believe that you made false accusations against me. You're right. She looks so differently, even shy when she shifts uncomfortably, carefully considering her next words. Blackmailing you was also a bad idea, but when I saw the poster on the bar's website, it kind of pushed some buttons inside of me, you know. It felt like deep inside I had that need to do that, even if my reasonable side knew it wasn't the best idea. You were mad at me. Not that you had a good reason for that, of course. I wasn't exactly mad. I was hurt, and I wanted revenge for the humiliation you put me through. And I didn't even need your money. I just knew it was going to be the most painful blow. You're still watching Felicia with awe in your eyes when she gets closer and kisses you gently on the cheek. Friends? Suddenly she bursts into tears and runs away. It's not the reaction you expected. Did I say something wrong? With Felicia all nice and friendly, it already feels like the end of the world situation. But all that crying on top of it, as you try to make sense of Felicia's actions, you see Carrie at the end of the corridor. Damn, is she going to get a wrong idea again? Oh, look at Carrie. Before you can react, your eyes meet. She holds your gaze for a moment, then shakes her head and leaves. What? What? Next item on your list is to make things right with Felix. Determined you visit him at the hospital. You wince internally when you see his bandaged eye. You try not to show any reaction to him, not to make him feel uncomfortable. Hey, Felix, how are you feeling, man? Been better, no thanks to you. Uh-oh. I came to apologize to you. Things went out of hand that day. I feel terrible. You can guess where to shove your apology. I'm not going to forgive you. It was an unfortunate accident. You know that too. You walked out of that accident unharmed and with my girlfriend, while I ended up losing vision in my left eye. Hard to forgive that. Felicia and I are not even together. Did you even care that I still love her? Is there anything I can do for you? Can I pay for your operation? I don't need your money. The damage you've done is irreversible. Wow. It looks like whatever I say is making things even worse. You can never bring back what I've lost, so spare me your vain words and get the F out of here. I should try another tactic. No, remind him it was his fault. That's true. Calm down, man. I know you are angry with me, but it takes two people to cause a fight. It was your fault as much as mine. Then you should have been lying in this damn place too. Wow. Laying in this damn place too. Felix glares at you. You can only hope that it is not your presence that's annoying him, but the thought that, unlike him, you've gotten out of the fight unharmed. Then listen to what I have to say. I hate you, Reed, and I'm going to destroy everything you hold dear. Wow. You need to rest and calm down. Things seem a lot grimmer now. Wow. They seem exactly how they are, and I will take my revenge at any cost, even if I have to sell my soul to do it. Uh-oh. An eye for an eye, remember my words. An eye for an eye. Even after you've left the hospital, Felix's words keep ringing in your mind like a prophecy. An eye for an eye. Well, man, that was wild. So all the apologies backfired. Every one of them. So that's it, people. That was an interesting episode. Tomorrow we'll be back with Chapter 9. Laying low has never been your way. Having earned Felicia's forgiveness and Felix's hatred, it is time to make things right with Carrie. So there you have it, people. We'll be back tomorrow with Chapter 10, Devil's Deal. Have a great day. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, guys. We are back with Chapter 9 of Devil's Deal. Let's get right to it as the excitement continues to build. Chapter 9, Guilty and Happy. Here we go. Whoa, Miss Dawson. Reed, there you are. Just the man I was looking for. Look at her, people. That's a good-looking woman there. Hi, Miss Dawson. Were you looking for me? For some reason, hearing the hottest teacher in school was looking for you makes you swell with pride. Yes, come to my office for a moment. We need to talk. She doesn't wait for you to answer as she turns on her heels and disappears into her office, swaying those lovely hips as she always does. I bet she knows the effect she's having on every guy in college and enjoys it. Well, as you follow her, you feel like a moth compelled by a flame to follow. Your face is hot and your palms suddenly feel sweaty. Come on in. And close that door, boy. Close the door, right. Take a seat. How have you been doing? I heard that you had to skip several classes because of family matters. Yeah, my dad's in the hospital, but everything's going well, thank you. Something about the way she is watching you makes you uneasy. I see. And how are things with Milton? Uh-oh. Milton. Why is Miss Dawson suddenly asking about Milton? Milton, what does she know? Milton did once mention that they are friends, right? But does she know other things about him? Here we go. You realize that Miss Dawson is watching your face carefully. Her perfectly shaped brow is slightly arched in what you interpret as amusement. Do you know Milton? Not in person, considering the several centuries that lie between us. Wow. But as a teacher of literature, I might say I know most writers quite intimately. Ah, you're talking about John Milton, the writer, right? Of course we are. If my memory doesn't betray me, you have an assignment to review his work, or did you forget that? No, Carrie and I are working on it. Did you think I was talking about someone else? Again, for a reason you can't quite explain, you have a feeling that she knows exactly who you were thinking about. Maybe I could find out something from her. Let's do yes another, Milton. I meant the owner of the club. He mentioned that he's an old friend of yours. Yeah, that's true. How do you know him, if I may ask, of course? It's none of my business, of course. He just spoke very well of you. Why am I babbling? I can't let Miss Dawson get suspicious. We have quite a history that goes back to times when I was very young. Oh. Not what you think, though. I used to work... Look how she bites her lip, people. I used to work as a dancer at the club. I do hope I can trust you with such a sensitive piece of information. Sure, I'll keep it a secret. Yes, I will. Even as you speak those words, another wave of heat washes over you. Having a secret with a teacher does sound hot. But that's not why I wanted to talk to you. I have an offer that you cannot decline. The way she mentioned the word offer makes you stir in the chair. I'd like you to be a part of the end of this year's stage play that I'm supervising. I believe you'd be a perfect candidate. I doubt I'm a good actor, Miss Dawson. I'm more of a reader than a performer. I have to disagree. I believe you have exactly what it takes to shine on the stage. The play is important, and I'd like you to bring together the best possible cast. I'd be deeply grateful if you agreed. She's making it sound so tempting. I'm going to do it anyway. I am too shy to even ask what she means, let alone go on stage and play a role. Read. Sorry, Miss Dawson, I have no talent for the stage. You should just trust me on this. All right, then. You're about to walk away from the office when you suddenly turn around to look at Miss Dawson once again. It feels as if someone has tapped you on the shoulder for you to turn. Oh. Wow, look at this, people. You notice a black fire around Miss Dawson's silhouette. You blink and the vision vanishes. So this is getting even more interesting. Look at this. I am losing my cool around someone as sexy as Miss Dawson. You rush out of the office without looking back. Well, that was weird. Later that afternoon, you are getting ready to visit Carrie. Apology makes peace. Ask her on a date, simple as that. Maybe I should look the part, especially if she agrees to go on a date with me. Now, I don't think Carrie's the kind of girl that really cares about what I wear, because she's not really interested in that, so I'm going to go with this. Because we all know Carrie's my destiny anyway. I know Carrie doesn't usually judge a book by its cover. Anyway, should I put more effort into my looks? No, I feel all right about this. Now, Carrie doesn't care much about looks. I'd better practice how I'm going to apologize to her. While driving to her place, you repeat the apology over and over, but when she opens the door, all the words evaporate from your mind. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up? Wow, look at Carrie. All right, you look like typical Reed. Why have you lost your ability to talk? Because you, on the other hand, look stunning. Oh, thank you. It's nice of you to say that. So did you come to appreciate my changed looks, or do you have something to say? I do, a lot. I need to apologize to you, Carrie. I was an idiot. Yeah, you definitely were. And I didn't realize how much you meant for me, not until I lost you. Meant to me. Almost. I do hope you'll forgive me. I've missed you so much. I miss you too, and a lot actually. Did she really forgive me? I'm so happy. Take Carrie's hand, kiss her cheek. I'm not going to do nothing. Your mouth opens and closes without pronouncing a word. If I knew forgiveness would leave you speechless, I would have done it earlier when I was mad at you. I'm just happy the words can't express it all. I know. So what do you want to do now, when we're friends again? I don't know. We still have that assignment to finish. Screw the assignment. Can't care less about it on such a beautiful day. How about we allow ourselves a bit of fun? Go for a ride in a car, have dinner at a fast food restaurant. Let's enjoy a walk in the park. Perfect. I love the city park, and I kind of prefer low-cost dates to going to fancy places. Well, I was right. Your face falls at her words. Did I say something wrong? Should I have invited her to a restaurant for our first date? No, it's fine. This is fine. Hey. Hope you didn't take offense to that. I do love the park. Me too. It reminds me of my childhood and my favorite ice cream. You've got it, girl. I'll buy you all the ice cream you want. Well, that turned out well. The walk in the park is pleasantly relaxing. The two of you easily forget the tension of the past weeks. You were right about one thing. The ice cream here is delicious. Is that the only thing I was right about? All right, here comes a confession. You are right about almost everything. You are amazing. I've missed spending so much time. I've missed spending time with you so much. Tell me something romantic. Do I strike you as a poet, a guy who knows all the romantic stories? Not really, but I'm sure you can get creative. You look around searching for inspiration when you notice two abandoned books on a bench. The book nerd inside you expresses his dissatisfaction, but the romantic guy in your heart thanks the anonymous reader for forgetting their books. Let's ask the books for help. Huh? How will you ask the books? I'll pick one of these books and read the title, and we'll see whether or not it tells us something romantic. What if it's The Idiot by Dulcica, whatever that is, whoever that was, I don't know. Well, that would mean that one of us was kind of behaving like an idiot recently, and he is happy to be forgiven. Weird. And if it's 100 Years of Solitude by Marquez, that's a tough one. Let's hope that's not our book. Here we go. Without giving it much thought, you pick the first book up and read the title. Beloved by Toni Morrison. Whoa, that's some fatal choice, I must say. See, books always tell the truth. I wonder if we'll have similar luck with the second book. Improvise, and let's do that one. I think this book title says enough guessing and kiss the pretty girl. Have you read it? Not really, but I trust that books always tell the truth. I must say it was quite creative of you to invent those invisible books and do fortune reading with their help. What do you mean invisible? They are right here. You point at the bench that you replace, you point at the books that you replaced on the bench, but Carrie laughs her eyes unseeingly. Can it be possible that Carrie doesn't see the books? Carrie's laughter is brief. She looks puzzled as she looks from your face to where the invisible books are supposed to be and then back. Are you actually seeing books here? Damn it, I can't let her know that I see them. Do nothing. No, I mean, of course not. As you stumble upon your own unconvincing words, you see Carrie's beautiful face twist in a frown. She doesn't believe me, does she? I should find a way to distract her from the invisible books. Can you believe this? Invisible books. What's up with this? Compliment Carrie. Let's do that. It's your beauty that makes me babble silly stories. I mean, you look gorgeous. Thank you. Later that afternoon, Carrie and you get back into your car. It's fun to simply drive around the city without having to rush to a certain destination. Are you saying that I'm nice company, my lady? Carrie's cheeks turn red. She looks adorable when she bites her lower lip, and looks away from you. Distracted by her, you keep your eyes off the road for a second too long. The loud honk of a truck startles you. Reed, watch out. Oh my. Next, everything happens like a slow-motion movie. At full speed, a truck emerges from the side road and is about to crash into the side of your car. We're not going to survive this. There's nowhere I can turn now. Reed. Right when you're about to close your eyes and meet the last moments of your life, a black off-roader appears out of nowhere and pushes the truck into the curb. What happened? You turn to look at Carrie. Her eyes are still shut firmly. You can hear her ragged breathing. We're okay. Looks like it's our lucky day. Open your eyes, sweetheart. Are we alive? I bet I can't die, people. The two of you rush out of the car to find out what happened. So do the driver of the truck and the off-roader. I bet I'm like immortal or something. I don't know. Looks like nobody is injured. It is indeed our lucky day. Milton. The moment you see Milton emerge from the off-roader, you stop stupefied. What if this has nothing to do with luck and it's just part of the sick game of fate that Milton plays? Goodness, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. One moment I was exhausted and couldn't keep my eyes open, and then, thank God, nobody is harmed. Well, don't worry, man. We're lucky everyone got out of this in one piece. Yes, but when I think of what could have happened, Reed, my friend, I'm glad to see you unharmed. Milton, what a coincidence. Whatever this was, I've never been so happy to see Milton. If not for him, none of us would be standing here right now. Everyone is alive. That's all that matters. You see Milton in inquisitive eyes study Carrie. She flinches under the weight of his gaze as if she can feel it's like a physical touch on her skin. Milton, this is Carrie, I've told you about her. Indeed, you have, my friend. However, I must say that you've done a poor job describing her ravishing beauty to me. Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance, dearest Carrie. You notice that Carrie blushes from head to toe under the predatory gaze and the rain of delicately chosen compliments. Delicately chosen compliments. You suppress a groan of annoyance. Despite your better judgment, you feel slightly jealous. You should. Nice to meet you, sir, and thank you so much for saving us. Just Milton, please. I still can't believe you managed to bring the huge truck to a halt. I have many skills, and this time I simply happened to be in the right place, and I am most glad about that. You can't imagine how happy we are. I always protect my investments. You must know that by now, young friend. You shift uncomfortably and pull Carrie closer to you protectively. Now, you must excuse me. I must put our beef dim-witted driver friend out of his misery. What? Milton walks towards the driver. You can't help but notice how the huge man flinches. His shoulders curl inward, and a shiver runs down his spine as Milton approaches him with the air of a person who holds his destiny in his hands. I believe we need to talk, my good friend. Milton places his long-fingered hand on the truck driver's arm and carefully pulls him aside. Such an unfortunate accident. I can solve all your problems and cover the damages. You can do that for me? Gladly, however, you shall owe me a favor that I can call upon when I need it. Then Milton pulls the man out of earshot. Do I even need to overhear them to know what exactly will happen next to that poor guy? Well, this is awful. You wrap a protective arm around Carrie's shoulders. The tension and stress of the accident leaves her body at your touch. Left alone, you concentrate your attention back on Carrie. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, more than okay. That Milton guy did a badass trick to save us. Yeah, he's like that. But what did he mean when he said that he protects his investments? I can't explain much to Carrie. The less she knows, the safer she is. He is my business partner, you know. With the lottery win, I had too much cash and no idea what to do with it. So he is helping me to invest my money. Oh, that makes sense. He does look like someone who knows how to use a fortune in the best way. What do you mean? I mean, he looks like a charming gentleman who might as well own a castle or something, and he's so manly. Is she trying to kill me by making me jealous? She was all flushed and hot around him, showering other men with compliments. Let's see. The most charismatic man and right next to you, Melton, might be sweet. Okay, let's do that. I don't need a second glance. I have someone else right here that I can admire. Oh, good. I was starting to worry already. Do you want to get back in the car and go somewhere? To be honest, I'm still a little bit unsettled after the accident. What if we leave the car and go somewhere to unwind? Oh, okay, I could use a snack right now. The almost death experience leaves one raving. And not only for food. Oh, God. Oh. The quiet atmosphere in the cafe and the delicious food help you both to relax. I can't believe we're having pizza and fizzy drinks, so unhealthy. We almost died today. We can live unhealthy for a while if it makes us happy. You're right, and it is delicious. You are not sure how long you stay in the cafe enjoying each other's company. The time seems to fly by. I think I'm ready to head home now. From the way she says it, I hope that going home is not the end of the date. Are you feeling all right? Better than all right. When you ask for the check, you look at the waiter's face for the first time. Here's your check, sir. I hope you enjoyed everything. I'm sure I have met the guy before. He looks so familiar. Are we good to go? Yeah, You throw another glance at the waiter. The guy stares uncomfortably. Call. What is that guy staring at you? Why is that guy staring at you? Because he recognizes me too. He's the clerk from the lottery office that warned me about Milton. Oh, okay. I wonder what happened to him. Maybe I should talk to Carl. Let's talk to him. Carrie, I'm sorry. I just need a moment to talk to that guy. Wait for me here, okay? Oh, I thought you wanted to spend this date with me. I'm still with you, sweetheart. But I must talk to the waiter guy for a moment. Even if her pout is exaggerated, she looks so lovely with the very kissable lower lip stubbornly stuck out. And I promise to make it up to you. In what way? Any way you want me to. Oh, God. Oh, disgusting. You don't know I'm going to take you up on that, right? Can't wait. You plant a soft kiss on the side of Carrie's mouth, close enough to make sure it's not just friendly, and far enough to count as a proper kiss. And then you walk towards the waiter, who is still watching you from under his lower eyelash. Kyle leads you to the side of the cafe where you are out of earshot of everyone. Hey, man, I barely recognize you. Didn't you work in that lottery office? What happened? Quite so. I guess I ran into a stroke of bad luck and got fired. Sorry to hear that, but what happened? That is what I wanted to tell you about. You are a nice guy, and I hope my story can help you in some way. It was probably a week after your win. The man who accompanied you to their office to collect another winning ticket, this time for himself. No crap, Milton won the lottery too? Why am I even surprised? Yeah, so while I was flipping his ticket, something happened. I can swear I heard a loud clapping or laughter. I am not even sure what it was. I got so distracted and missed 1-0 in the sum. Whoa, 1-0 can be a lot of money. It was, and the man threw a tantrum and then made my boss fire me. They even accused me of fraud, as if I could even think of skimming the difference. I'm sorry to hear about it. I can imagine it must be tough for you. This is the only job I could get after that, and the pay is really low. I can't make ends meet. How can I help you? I hate to say this, but I don't have another choice. Can you please lend me some money? You can see the darkness and desperation in the young man's eyes. I want to help him, but last time the consequences were dire. I don't know. I'm going to warn him, people. I'm going to do that. Look, man, I love to help you. Money is not a problem. Really? Yeah, but the last time I gave someone money, let's say it didn't go well. I can't but think about the beggar who suffered because of my help. By sea. Look, I'm not saying no, just beware that it might be a dangerous choice for you. I don't think my life can get any worse. I'm on the verge of falling apart as it is. Poor fellow, I do hope he has better luck than the beggar guy. All right, then, give me your account details. I'll make a transfer. Thank you so much, sir. It's just Reed, and I hope this brings you no harm, man. Good intentions are what matters. Thank you, Reed. You see the deadly darkness fade from Kyle's eyes as you offer him your help. I can only hope that I'm doing the right thing. I don't know if I am or not. You might not believe it, but you've saved my life. I'm in your debt. No such thing. Just go and fix your life as best you can. It's quite late in the evening when you arrive at Carrie's. You walk her to the front door. It was a perfect day, thank you. Is that how you want to thank me? Reading your mind, Carrie leans closer to you and captures your lips for a kiss. She moans softly in your mouth. At first, her kiss is soft, even a bit shy. But as the tongue of your mouth bursts onto her tongue, she deepens the kiss. Her tongue, hot and slick, slides into your mouth, dancing against your teeth and tongue. Did I tell you my parents are away tonight? I'm all alone in this big house. That might be quite lonely. And very sad. You groan as the invitation hidden behind her simple statement fills your head with the kind of things one could do in a big house like this one. I wonder what you could do. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Yes, I am. I can't possibly leave you alone in such a situation. May I offer my assistance tonight? I believe that would be very welcome. So there it is, people. Carrie unlocks the door and, wrapping her arms around your neck, invites you in, adding a long, tantalizing long kiss and welcome. So what now? She licks her lips after the long kiss. Her lower lip is red and swollen after you reciprocate. Her pupils are blown wide and with need. Wow. Okay. She steps back and slowly starts unbuttoning her skirt. Somebody is being a very naughty girl while her parents are away. Look at this. This is awful, people. I can't give you more. I can give you more ideas if you want. Good Lord. Carrie pulls up the side of her skirt enough to tease you with the sight of her smooth, soft skin and leave you itching for more. Aroused, you rush towards her, but she stops you playfully. For now, it's only seeing, not touching. It's too dark here to see. I kind of need to touch, you know. Okay, then. She takes your hand into hers and brings it to her mouth. Licking two of your fingers thoroughly, Carrie guides them down her body, helping you explore her tender, her skin and her soft curves. Wow. And now, see, I ain't got no money, people. Man, where do you want me to sleep? Since when am I such a gentleman? Wow. All right, you can take the guest bedroom, I guess. Really, it did that to me, people. And will you be comfortable there, though? FFF, why did I even offer to sleep separately? However, you feel like it's too late to change your mind. You're not going to cross any lines after your first date. Oh my God. Crap. You return home feeling happy, completely, utterly happy. That's stupid. Until you see Milton's tall, elegant form leaning across your door. His arms are crossed at his chest. He is slowly tapping with one of his long fingers as if counting the seconds that fly by. To what do I owe the honor? You look unabashedly happy. From the sly grin ghosting on his lips to his tone, I can tell for sure he knows the reason for my happiness. I am happy, and even you can't ruin it. So what's up? Here we go. I'm merely here to remind you of the favor you owe me. You never give me the chance to forget it. Indeed, and it's soon it will be time to collect the favor. I have already chosen our mark, and we shall wait for the perfect moment. Of course you have. Tell him to buzz off, claim you will pay your debt. Let's do that. You know a true Lannister always pays his debts. Indeed, however, must I remind you that you are not a villain from a recent much-hyped pop culture series. You certainly know how to ruin a good TV show. I thought you would be more excited. After all, she is beautiful, sexy, and may I also say cute. Uh-oh. Let alone the fact that you already know her. So fulfilling my favor will not be too hard. I can see you're itching to tell me who that it is. Spill it out. But that's the fun of it then. But what's the fun of it then? How about we play a little game here, and you try to guess? Damn it, I have a feeling it's Carrie. You saw us together and made up your mind. Is that why you saved us? Now that I think about it, I shall prolong the thrill of anticipation. Why ruin the surprises? In much wisdom, in much grief, and he the increscence knowledge, increscence sorrow, whatever. Are you quoting the Bible seriously? One must study one's rivals closely. So there we have it, people. We knew it was going to be Carrie from the start of it. I did. I was pretty sure it was going to be. So that's it, people. We're going to have to pretty much ruin mine and Carrie's relationship. That's what's going to happen. You are happy and in love, but the time to fulfill your part of the bargain is upon you. So, chapter 10 of 16. See you guys as always tomorrow. Have a great day. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys later. Toodles! Alrighty, guys. We are back with chapter 10 of 16. Let's get right to it as Devil's Deal continues. What is left for us here? Chapter 10, The Big Rotten Apple. You look suspiciously happy today. I'm happy. Are you high? No, I told you I'm happy. I'm your best friend. I've known you since forever. You are not the cheerful type of guy. You always find a reason to brood. Repeating that you are happy twice makes me worry. Bro, I tell you, I know you are happy. You look like those store-bought coffee packages where there is so much sugar that you can hardly taste any caffeine, whatever that means. Is that what falling in love turns a man into, store-bought coffee? Okay, spit it out. What have you done this time? Carrie has forgiven me, and we were kind of on a date and kind of kissed a bit and did a bit more. No crap, man. That girl must be seriously into you if she forgives you after all and goes out with you. Oh yeah, I think I might be falling in love with her. She has changed so much, and it's not about her style. She's more open and daring. Whoa, can you already see unicorns flying in the sky? Cut the teasing. I need proper advice. I'm confused. It's one thing to flirt with girls and totally different to be in love with them. Yeah, the level of stupidity goes up. You said it was kind of a date. Why don't you start by asking her out on a real date? Look at the love expert here. Thank him for the advice. Hey, respect, please. I could charge money for every time you come whining about your love life troubles. You'd be a billionaire by now. Well, true, I can start now, though. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of Carrie talk in the future. You bet, bro. But seriously, thanks for your advice, bro. Back in college, you are still smiling like a loony. Wow, you remember how Manuel rolled his eyes and teased you. Proper date time? It is then. When you finally find Carrie, it seems like she is also carrying that silly smile on her face the whole day. Wow, look at her, people. Hey, you. Hey, so what are you doing tonight? Do you want to go out or something? Out or something? Well, I mean, like, go out on a proper date. Why does this sound so silly? It's Carrie. We've gone to places together many times. Carrie takes her sweet time to consider your invitation. It seems like she knows what her silence does to you. She licks her lips and smiles. We could do something fun, I suppose. Perfect. Where do you want to go? It's been a while since I've partied. I was thinking about going somewhere cool like that club. The Ibishore. Well, I don't know what that is, people. I don't know what it is. Damn it. I can't take her there. This is the worst idea ever. Yeah, well, everyone knows it's the best place to party, and I haven't had a chance to go there. Oh my goodness. There are tons of other good places in the city. None as exclusive and interesting as that club. I need her to reconsider this. It might be dangerous to go to Milton's club tonight together. We should go somewhere else. I heard the new club has opened recently. Maybe it's as good as that club or even better. Not possible, and we both know that the other club is the best. You're not changing your mind no matter what I say, right? please, please, please. Pretty please, I'll give you a kiss. No, a lot of kisses, please. Your heart melts when she gives you those puppy dog eyes when you think about the promise of many more kisses. All right, I'm not made of stone, you know. Well, you won't regret it, I promise, to do whatever you want if we go there. Really, people, is it this easy? Now, who am I to resist that promise, huh? Point taken. That club it is, then. Perfect. Keep flattering me like that, and I might even take you there in my dad's ultra-cool muscle car. You're the best. All the joy you had earlier fades away when you come back home and find the left headlight of your muscle car smashed. You ask Manuel to come and have a look at it. Damn it, man, this is just sick. Who would do something like that to such a beauty? They did it because she's a beauty. Do you have any idea who that bastard is? I don't have to guess. He has left a post-it note on it. Really? A post-it note after smashing the headlight? It just says an eye for an eye. And that's more than enough for me to guess that it's Felix. Did you try to make peace with him? And why is he even out of the hospital so soon? Yeah, he shoved my piece right up. Well, hey, I tell you what, that's where I put his eye out. That's what it was. Yeah, he shoved my piece right up. You get the idea. So that's right, yeah. All right, don't get so worked up. This is nothing I can't fix. It's not about that. This is a declaration of war. He has made the first strike. You might be right, but look at it from his perspective. You can repair a car, but you can't repair a face. That's right. Manuel watches you pace nervously around the car. You should be thankful he didn't set it on fire. I would have set him on fire if he'd so much as tried. Nah, I'll just replace the headlight in no time. Just chill, man. This is not that bad. Am I making a big deal out of it, or should I just let it go? I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, man, you're right. I shouldn't let him get under my skin like that. What is a headlight compared to an eye? You're right. I'm lucky I got out of the fight in one piece. And I have better things to do in my life, right? Absolutely. I should forget about Felix and the car and concentrate on my date with Carrie. Because Carrie's hot. Very hot. Before your date, you go to the club to talk to Milton. The club is not open yet, and the manager is nice as ever with you. My young friend, to what do I owe the pleasure? Hey, Milton, I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of important. You notice how his gaze turns more intense as he narrows his eyes and watches you carefully. I'd be delighted to help you with whatever it is that you need, young Reed. I am always here to satisfy your every desire for a reasonable price, of course. I know how reasonable your pricing is. Milton leans back into his chair, crossing his long legs at the ankles. Something about this carefree stance of his unnerves you. He looks like a bored spectator. I have a date tonight with Carrie, the girl you met the other day. How interesting. She wants us to come here, but I need to be sure that nothing will happen to her while we are here. What might happen? Pray tell. We both know your tricks, breaking legs or injuring eyes by accident, you name it. Those were unfortunate events, I must admit. If anything unfortunate happens to Carrie, I swear I'll spend all my money to ruin your life. Whatever, you can't do nothing to Milton. You know better than that. That's quite a tempting challenge. I am half convinced to accept it for the mere joy of watching you try. Don't turn this into a joke. How disappointed. I was quite curious to hear the story of my downfall. You should rest assured, my young friend, I value the reputation of this establishment. Injuries, however fun they might sound, are not good for business. We're talking about people's health and life here, not some business. Quite so, and as you know, I protect my investments. You have no reason to worry that anything is going to disturb your intimate time with dear Carrie. In fact, I'm quite delighted that you'll bring her here. Yes, somehow that statement alone is enough for me to reconsider our date plans. You have my word. Yours and Carrie's well-being is of the utmost importance to me. I'm sure it is. Would you require a blood oath? No need. I'll remember how that works. So that's that. When Carrie knocks at your door, you jump up. You're still not dressed. Still not dressed. I should have picked you up from your place, but I'm so glad you are here. I'm also happy to see you, but I'm guessing you have a different reason for being so happy to have me here. Indeed, I feel miserable when I have to figure out what to wear. Oh no, I think I'm a complete idiot when it comes to fashion trends. Then you are very lucky to have me. Come on, let's get you dressed properly for a date. I won't have you in a ragged t-shirt. When did you ever see me in a ragged t-shirt? You're sure Carrie could remind you of an occasion or two, or a dozen for that matter, when you've shown up properly undressed. You follow her silently, intending to let her take care of what she knows best. I bet she does. Let's see what she has in mind for my date look. Oh my God, I can't afford it. Look at that. That is nice. Oh my God, I can't afford it. Man, what a shame. We'll have to go with this. So, am I presentable? This might be one of those cases where I prefer you without clothes. Whatever, that bad? Or are you just flirting with me? Maybe a bit of both. You sure you don't want to try something else? The club is a fancy place. Let's see if we can. No, I'm going to try this. This is it. You ready to go? Maybe. What do you have in mind? Well, seeing you undress and then get dressed and then undress again provoke thoughts in my head. Oh, God. I think I quite like the direction of those thoughts. Yeah, it's a shame that we can't go to the club without clothes. That's how I'd prefer to have you at the moment. We could just stay home. She licks her lips and you groan as desire blooms inside you. You walk closer and lean against Carrie, capturing her mouth in a long kiss. You can feel the heat. You can feel heat. Feel her body. Her arms travel to your sides. Then she wraps them around your neck. Wow. Careful, sweetheart. Keep teasing me and we won't make it to the club. Keep kissing. Staying here and kissing might be a lot more fun. The welcoming warmth of her mouth drags you in. Her tongue swirls around yours, setting hundreds of small fires ablaze. You press her against the wardrobe door, crashing her soft form between your chest and the wooden door. Carrie bites the tip of your tongue, and as your body jerks in pain, she puts a firm hand on your chest, pushing you away. If you are going to try to distract me from going to the club, it's not going to work. A guy can dream. We could just bang, then go to the club. Party first, then we'll take care of your dreams. Okay, whatever. Deal. So I got to go pay for the club, which will be a lot of money, then bring her home and bang her. Anyway, later that night at the club, you discover a completely different side of Carrie. She is sexy and funny. The two of you enjoy several cocktails, after which you dance and kiss as if the whole club belongs to you. So what do we do now? I would be happy just sitting in the dark corner and kissing you. Yes, but we are in one of the best clubs in the city. We should have a blast. All right, how about we have a drinking contest, do some dirty dancing? Let's do dirty dancing. Let's do that. Never took you for an exhibitionist. I might have my secret kinks, but my true intentions is to make sure everyone in this club knows you're mine. As if the way you steal kisses from me every 2 seconds is not enough. Nope, I want to set your body on fire as we dance, and I want you to dream that we are ripping off our clothes right on the dance floor. Watch out, I might just do that. Lead the way, sexy. After a while, you feel like you need a break. I told you this was going to be fun. Agree, but we need to sit down unless you want me to collapse in the middle of the dance floor. Can't let that happen. I still need you for the other activities later. Oh, God. In the privacy of the VIP cabin, you pull Carrie into your lap as you sprawl on the comfortable couch, exhausted. This place is great. You're almost sure the fate took her words as a challenge when a very irritated, Felicia barges into your cabin. Why would Felicia barge into my cabin? Well, I guess she works there. That's what it was, maybe. Seriously? What the hell's going on in here? Felicia, that should be my line. What the hell are you doing in my cabin? Exactly. This is supposed to be private. Huh, I see you bring all your girls here. Wasn't long ago when I was in your arms in this very cabin. Oh no. Are you trying to make a collection? You feel Carrie's body tense. Her shoulders curl as equal amounts of disappointment and anger flow through her body. What is she talking about? Nothing, really. You rub your forehead as you realize you're trapped in this situation. Look, we met here by accident in the past. Remember, it wasn't a date or anything. It was pretty hot and intimate as far as I can remember. We didn't do nothing, though. Yeah, things out of control. Was that all it was to you? Everything that happened between us was just an out-of-control accident? There's no point in reasoning with Felicia in her current state. Turn this into a joke, be rough and tell her to leave. Turn this to a joke. I do remember it was an accident. I think I tripped and accidentally landed in your arms. Your joke is lost on the women as both throw daggers at you. Wow. Felicia, please, can we talk about this some other time? Don't ruin this night for us. I don't care about ruining it. Whatever you two are not worth even a minute of my time. Felicia hisses, then turns around and storms out of the club, yelling and pushing the other clubbers. That was unexpected. Please just let me explain. I am not sure how I can trust your words or feelings now after what I've heard. It meant nothing. It was only one night which shouldn't have even happened. I want to believe you. Then please do. Let's see. Apologize for what happened. I'm so sorry for what Felicia said, and even more sorry for what has happened. But whatever happened between me and Felicia is in the past. And I am your present. And the future, I hope. I'm having too much fun tonight to let anyone ruin it. I'm happy to hear it. I hope we can repeat it, minus the unpleasant incident, of course. Well, that was good. As always, Milton pays you a visit unannounced. You're glad he has come, though. There's a lot you have to tell him about last night. Care to explain what the hell happened last night? You gave me your word nothing would happen. So I did, and I tend to honor my word always. Then how come an angry and jealous Felicia was unleashed upon us? As interesting as that turn of events is, I'm afraid I have nothing to do with it. I can swear to you, my young friend, that Felicia's appearance has nothing to do with me. He looked sincerely surprised. But can I trust him after everything that's happened? No, he hasn't kept his word. I'll use this against him. I think I might trust him this time. I'm going to do that. Why do I even want to trust him after everything? You realize this is less about trust and more about you getting better at reading Milton's actions. For some reason, you believe that this time he is not lying. Which still does not mean I am ever going to trust him again or go close to that filthy lair of his. I can read your mind. I can read your mind just looking at your face, young Reed. I would not even need any supernatural abilities for that, however. I must assure you that interfering in you and dearest Carrie's relationship would be most unprofitable for me. Why so? Why? Because it has everything to do with the favor you are still owe me. You see, it is time to call upon that sweet favor. Damn, his thoughts are written across his face. That sly smile says it all. Hereby I proclaim the favor that I shall collect. You are to become Carrie's lover, then dump her publicly so that everyone hears about it. There it is, people. What? And please do not take too long. You shall have 3 weeks to fulfill your end of the bargain. I fare thee well, my friend. Boom. Just a matter of time, people, and there it is. So there we have it, people. We knew it was going to happen. It was just a matter of time. You feel like you are trapped between two evils. If you fulfill Milton's request, your dad's life is at stake. If not, you lose Carrie. So there you have it, people. We'll see what's going to happen next time, tomorrow, Chapter 11, Devil's Deal. As always, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, we are back. Chapter 11, Devil's Deal. Here we go. Let's see what awaits us now. Chapter 11, The Lesser Evil. After Milton's visit, you hurried to Manuel's place to discuss everything with him. Man, I feel like I'm your fairy godfather now. What is that supposed to mean? Well, I help you dress up when you go to fancy clubs, and you find me when you have girl problems. Yeah, I hate to ruin it for you, but this situation I'm having is more a demon problem than a girl problemo. I was trying to make it sound more romantic. And what's romantic if I have to seduce and dump the girl that I'm in love with? That totally sucks, man. So, what do you think I should do? No idea. Did you hear anything from our hunter of supernatural evil, Miss D? Miss D. Nah, she barges in and out whenever she wants. Milton is playing all of us like puppets, and there's nothing I can do about it. Whatever happened to Miss D? I've not seen her in a while. Well, from what you've told me, he doesn't have that much control over everything. What do you mean? You said that Milton had nothing to do with Felicia showing up and throwing her crazy jealous fit. Wasn't too horrible, to be honest, but it was embarrassing. It almost ruined our night. But yeah, I don't think it was Milton's doing. That's my point. If Milton was unable to see it coming, that means... Let me guess, that means we stand a chance. Yes. Maybe D was right in one thing, that he can't foretell our steps because we are, normal humans who react unpredictably. I believe we can draw a solid conclusion from that. That still doesn't solve the problem with Carrie. For now, you have to do the enjoyable part of the deal. Make her fall for you, then we'll see. No arguments from me. I'm totally loving that part. Well, it's kind of dumb to do that, really. What if he told Carrie about the deal? Would Carrie believe him? That will buy us some time. How am I supposed to choose between Dad and Carrie? I dump her and the demon wins. You don't dump her and Mr. W's life is at stake. And as if that's not enough, you're also in love and beaming like a idiot. Hey, watch your words. Being in love doesn't mean I'm an idiot. That comes as default setting. Wow, what a burn. Here we go. Back in college, you're starting to think that Manuel's words about being in love might not be too far from the truth. You keep thinking for Carrie's impatient to see her beautiful smile. Damn it, I miss her already. How on earth am I supposed to fulfill the second part of this deal? Your thoughts are interrupted when Carrie finds you during the break. Hey, Reed, I was looking for you. I like the sound of that. Dare I hope you were looking for me for some mind-blowing kissing or something hotter. No, Mr. Purvison, I need to tell you something important. Now I'm worried. No need, but it's something I meant to tell you for a while now. What could it be? Definitely worried. Spill it out. It's about that night at the party. Remember when we kind of almost, I remember that night, sweetheart. It was one of the first time. It was the first time when we almost did it hard. The memory still makes you beaming like a loon. You can't stop thinking about how things would have developed between you back then. Reed, I'm so sorry. What are you sorry for? That we didn't do it back then. I know I killed the fun. Wow, we didn't do it back then, really? If I remember correctly, it was a drunk idiot that got in the way. Right, but I did make a big deal out of it and ruin the mood, didn't I? You're about to promise her that she didn't ruin anything, but Carrie keeps talking nervously. Crap balls, I'm totally babbling nonsense and ruin it now, right? Oh my, I must stop. I should shut up. What I'm saying is that crap, I guess I want to say that I love you. Oh, is that all I can say? You feel a mix of happiness and surprise hearing her confession. She just confessed her feelings to me. Damn it. Does this mean the first part of Milton's favor is done? The moment that thought crosses your mind, you realize how cruel it is. Shame burns through you. I can't stay silent. She has just confessed. What should we do? Kiss the girl with passion, say you love her. I'm going to respond with stunned silence. You stand there stunned. Words feel like a piece of iceberg stuck in your throat. All the air is gone from your lungs. That was unexpected and nice. You feel ashamed as you realize you made it sound more like a question instead of a statement. Carrie lets out a soft chuckle. Don't worry, you don't have to say anything. So it worked out. I'm happy I've got those words out because I was growing so tired of keeping my emotions locked inside me. You sound okay with me, not finding the right words. Carrie kisses you tenderly on your cheek and caresses your face before she turns on her heel and leaves. I mean, I've never seen a girl turn on their heel and leave. What is up with that? That's how many times have they said that on this thing, man? Turns her heel and leaves. You are about to have a peaceful evening. You've enjoyed a long hot shower as you step out of the bathroom, the cracking on the floor door, and the click of the lock announces your regular uninvited visitor, Milton. Really, I'd pay half of my money to see you learn to knock someday. Oh, it's Miss D. Wow. Even half of your wealth can't distract me from other assets you have on full display at this moment. Are you serious, dude? Get real. That's when you realize you are completely naked. Great, exactly what I needed right now. Oh, you should know better than that. Good Lord. Whatever. You wince as you realize that you've left a towel in the bathroom. You're half tempted to reach for a tablecloth to cover up, but quickly change your mind. Do you mind turning around for a moment? I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. You are sure you noticed Diana peek a few times, even if she pretends to turn around and cover her eyes with her hand. Now, I'm a high school student. How old is Diane? All right, so I'd love to keep standing here while you're walking around butt naked, but don't get me wrong, that butt is quite attractive, but we kind of have work to discuss. Okay, here we go. Right, business comes first, or sometimes not at all. Okay, for the sake of avoiding your next sneaky compliments, how about my clothing? Do you want to help me choose an outfit? I don't have to, goodness. I'm totally saying something gullible. But since I've seen you without clothes, no harm in helping you find proper ones to put on. It's ridiculous. Oh my God. Who cares? Jeez. I'm going to wear that. Naked was definitely better. Of course it was. What's wrong with this outfit? Nothing, just saying. Is it that bad? Should I change my mind? No, it's fine. Let's go. All right, so what do you want to tell me? I've got some news from Samantha. She was able to see some changes which can help us understand what lies behind Milton's request. And what did your Google sister see? It's all about timing, you see. It's not by chance that Milton needs you to fulfill the deal within the next 3 weeks. What's so special about this deadline? Carrie's state. She's in her most emotional, vulnerable state. And how exactly does that help him? If she gets disappointed in men now, she'll be traumatized and won't let her future true love close to her. And why do I care about my girlfriend's possible future true love? Maybe I am her true love. According to Samantha, Carrie must bear a child who is bound to create a cure for cancer in the future. Are you serious? Let me guess. And that is not what Milton and whoever his bosses are want. Can you believe this? Right, a cancer-curing baby is not in their plans for humanity. And this is why we must not let him win. Okay. I'm afraid you're right. We must find a way to avoid doing his bidding at any cost. You try to make sense of what Diana just told you. Even with all the unbelievable supernatural stuff going on, a future prodigy child who will save millions of human lives seems so unreal. But why me? Why did Milton choose me of all people? I believe you have the highest chances of influencing Carrie's future, breaking her heart and all. Because she likes me? Is it too selfish that I feel happy about it? But you should also know that 2 other guys have decent chances. Carrie has not seen anyone else. No, but things could change. And who are those stewards? Samantha is yet to discover them. I told you things take time. It's not. Yeah, she's not current age Google. I'll remember dial up. We'll have to wait. Both of you fall silent. You rub your forehead furiously, as if an answer to all your concerns will be magically squeezed out from them. What if we make that life-saving baby right away? Maybe I'm her true love. Is it possible? It is possible, isn't it? I'm afraid that might not help much. Why not? Forget about it. It's nothing. Wonder what that's about. Is she trying to hide something from me? Accept Diana's claim. All right, I'm not going to force you to tell me something you don't want to say. Trust me, it's better to leave it at that. Okay, cool. So what about now? Now back to the task at hand. Remember the unbreakable unbreakable blood oath thing. How do we get around that thing? I don't have an answer to that yet. Right now, the best option could be just to refuse to act out on that favor. Easy to say, I can't do that. I refuse my end of the bargain. Milton cuts all of the money, without which I can't continue Dad's treatment, without which he won't live. Right, that might be an unsolvable problem. Don't you have some kind of occult witness protection programs that can produce the money so that I can decline Milton's offer? Really? Occult witness protection program? Do you think I'm working for the FBI or something? I certainly hope so. Maybe we could launch a crowdsourcing campaign. Ask your boss for help. There should be some bigger sharks in this game, right? Don't your bosses have money? I'm a freelancer. No money, broke, get it? Unlike Milton, I'm not working for anyone who has endless power, so we're on our own, buddy. Just a bit of money. That's all I'm asking. I can break my oath and face the consequences if I know my dad's life won't be affected. Come on, D, do something. Ignore her presence. As the hopelessness of the situation sinks in, there is nothing that you can say or do. You turn your back to Diana and try to calm down. You know what? Pretending that I don't exist is not going to help. Getting mad and snapping at her is not going to help. With a sting of guilt, you turn to Diana again. All right, D, no matter what, we're in this together, and I'm not giving up without a fight. I like it much better when you switch to the let's go get it mode. I kind of need to be in that mode for the sake of my dad and my love. And I've got your back, Milton. I've got your back. Milton is not omnipotent. We're going to find a way, trust me. Okay. All right. On your way to visiting your dad, you stop by Dr. Foreman's office. The buzzing feeling in your heart when you are constantly challenged by fate to choose between your father and girlfriend is exhausting. Reed, so good to see you. I was talking to Walter about you earlier today. Hey, Doc, what did you talk about? About how lucky Walter is to have a son like you who fiercely fights for his life. All right. I should be happy to hear this, but I can't push away the feeling that I might fail Carrie while saving Dad. How is Dad doing, Doc? I must say his condition is getting better by the day. If nothing interrupts the treatment, I'm sure he'll make a full recovery real soon. That's the greatest news in a long time. Please don't remind me about the payment schedule, Doc. I can't take more of it right now. You look in deep thought, Reed. Can I help you somehow? You have talked about this before, but somehow the weight of the choice you're facing makes you open up to the doctor. Yeah, Doc. It's just the money issue. I was wondering whether there could be a chance to get through a third party for Dad. I get it that you cannot help us directly, but maybe we might. Reed, just stop, please. I am sorry, but you need to understand something. Doc, it's a matter of life and death. And it's not just Dad's life and death, but it also involves losing Carrie, and with that, so many more deaths in the future. I would be happy to help you, but Foreman stops himself and shakes his head as if trying to push a ghost from his past away. Something tells me what Dr. Foreman was about to say was important. Doc, please tell me what you wanted to say. It's a long story. It's a long forgotten story, Reed. One that I wish never happened. Something about Milton it is. I was a student at the Faculty of Medicine, a broke student, I must add. Let me guess, he offered you money and a chance to learn from the best. I stood no chance of a solid career without it. What did he ask of you in return, Doc? A promise that seemed quite innocent at first. I was to inform him of the most hopeless and desperate patients that I had, so that he could secure himself more deals, right? You're basically securing his deals. He calls that an investment. You know, that's what we are for him. I see. That's not all. Milton has forbidden me to help you. He was very clear about it. And I bet breaking that promise comes with more consequences and a harsh punishment that I dread to face. You both fall silent as you share the understanding of the true darkness of your situations. Oh, yes, Dad. Hi, son, good to see you. Enjoying your freedom while I'm away? Still no orgies, but Dad, and not even close to burning the house down. All safe and good. Sounds almost boring. What's wrong with you young people? You know that complaining about my boring life only shows that you're getting better. The doc said he can guarantee full recovery at this point. Son, that's wonderful. Yeah, can you believe it? Hug Father, let's do that. You find yourself at a loss for words and pull your father into a bear hug. You squeeze your dad and he pats you on your back, trying to calm you. I've raised quite a hugger. Dad, can I ask you for your advice? Your father studies your face, and you realize he is trying to read what is troubling you. What is it? I am kind of in a situation where I need to choose between two evils, and I have no idea what to do. Your dad's eyes are still on your face, but you try to avoid meeting his gaze. You are not sure what you're going to see there. The silence stretches a minute too long, and you're to turn to check if your father has fallen asleep. You find him frowning, as if he is thinking too hard on what he is about to say. I'm afraid all I can offer is advice from your mother. She would often say that if you must choose between two evils, why choose the lesser one if you can try to choose none at all? Your mother was a true fighter. She never settled for the lesser evil. You could have said many things, but words feel heavy. You could have said many things, but words feel heavy in your throat. What if Mom's words are true? What if the way of fulfilling the deal is to come up with a new one instead of choosing between the two evils? What if there is still hope? Having a lot on your mind to process, you step to you and your favorite park. You've played this story in your head so many times that it feels like an old movie where you know every scene, yet still hope the events will take a different turn this time. I'm standing at the gates of hell, no matter what I do. And if I'm headed there anyway, why not sell my soul for enough money and be done with it? Before you can change your mind or come up with an even worse plan, you fish your phone from your pocket and dial Milton's number. He answers after the first ring. How can I help you, young Reed? Hey, Milton, I was hoping to meet you and talk about something. Always my pleasure. As a matter of fact, I am nearby and can drive to the park to hear you out. All right, see you soon then. Did I mention I was in the park? Wow. You are not surprised when he appears out of nowhere as usual. You never stop wondering how his footsteps are so silent and how he looks like he has just walked out from a beauty salon. I am all ears, my friend. Yeah, so it's Shall I suggest that we skip the small talk and get right to the core? You sound quite taken by whatever idea you wanted to share with me. Damn, it sounded so much easier when I was playing it in my head. I want to offer a new deal to you. Is that so? I want us to cancel the past deal and go the traditional way. And what would this traditional be? Humor me, my young friend. There's no way to say this, but I want to sell you my soul, and you give me enough money for my dad's treatment. Simple and easy. How does it sound to you? Milton's eyes are unreadable. He studies your face for what seems an eternity, and then he bursts into uncontrollable laughter. Ah, that's it. Wow. So there we have it. Another chapter. Coming up tomorrow is chapter 12. You've offered Milton a new deal for him to take your soul and pay for your father's treatment in exchange. If he accepts it, you won't have to break Carrie's heart. So I see what he's doing. It's not going to be that simple, though, I got a feeling. So anyway, guys, as always, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Give that video a thumbs up. We'll see you later. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Devil's Deal, chapter 12. Let's see what awaits us next. Chapter 12, A Back Door. From the moment you learned about the existence of the demonic world, you've expected anything and everything. However, the one thing you never thought you'd see is Milton bursting into hysterical laughter. Milton? Waves of laughter shake his body, which seemed to have made him lose all control he held over his muscled yet elegant form. Is he going to cry acid tears next? Forgive me, my young friend, I do not recall laughing so much in ages. Wow, now I do feel special. But back to serious business, young Reed. I believe you might have watched too many tasteless films or read books that are only slightly better quality than their film adaptations. About the overrated concept of selling one's soul. Why on earth could anyone want to buy something as worthless as a human's GD soul? I'm really not sure. So I couldn't earn the forgiveness of the heavens or something? My point exactly, that happens only in moving pictures. Real life is a tad different. And I hate to break it to you, my friend, but your deal is unprofitable to me, since that soul carries no value at all. I see. On the bright side, you are still going to hell no matter what. Oh my God. Yeah, so I'll be seeing more of you. To cut the melodramatic part of this discussion, I shall summarize: nice try, but no thanks. Was still worth trying. Anyway, it is in your best interest to memorize our current deal down to every word instead of wasting your precious time on new offers. Got it. I can't let him tease me like this. Stay quiet. Whatever I can't say, I didn't try. I admire your dedication to your cause, my friend. On your way back home, you replay your conversation with Milton a couple dozen times. Still intent to find a solution, you've asked Diana to come over. You knocked. Has the world ended? Not yet, but it's about to, since you've called and admitted that you need my help. Yeah, now that we're done with mutual compliments, let's get back to business. Noted. There must be some loophole in the wording of that oath, I'm sure. Reed, I can't see any loopholes there. I'm sorry, I've spent days thinking about it. How about we try to mull over it together? Maybe it will be more productive. Uh-oh. You know what, buddy? That glint of hope I see in your eyes is dangerous. What happens if I die, for example? Doesn't that free me somehow? Told you, hope it's dangerous. Diana starts pacing the room. She cups her face to her palms and is tapping on both temples with her fingers. For long moments she remains silent, and you're half sure she's considering killing you right now to free humanity from your oath and its horrendous outcome it fulfilled. That's just a question to get us started, Think out of the box or something. I don't wish to die. Good, because here's the big problem, dumbhead. Even your death won't free you from your deal. It will only make things worse. How can anything be worse than death? Diana glares at you. Then she shakes her head as if realizing her deadly stare is not enough to convince you, and start listing her arguments on her fingers. First, if you die and do not meet your end of promise, the deal is off. No money, your father's life is forfeited. Second, those guys in hell are real pervs. I wouldn't put it past them to bring you back as a zombie or vampire so that you can still fulfill that oath. She throws her hands into the air as if she's foretelling the end of the world. Whoa, that's intense. Our zombie and vampire, I'm going to do that one right there, yeah. Really? That's all you want to know in this situation? When you put it like that, I'd rather wait and be pleasantly surprised. Nothing is pleasant right now, so keep your jokes to yourself, smartass. Let's call Manuel and ask him to join us. He always has an idea or two. Mostly stolen from his grandma, but still useful. Do I hear some admiration for my friend? Do you like him, D? Another glare is all you get as an answer from her. And while he's on his way, let's keep looking for that possible loophole, okay? These were the exact words. Become Carrie's lover, then dump her publicly so that everyone hears about it. So that was the words. All of a sudden, Diana gets a call from Samantha and leaves immediately. You decide to go to Manuel and continue your discussion there. Once you updated Manuel on everything you've already talked about with Diana, your friends falls. What are you silent? I'm thinking. You never think in silence. Yes, I do. Manuel glares, and you realize sometimes it's good to back off. The whole world has turned upside down, and I'm not ready to consider that Manuel has learned to think silently. I know what you must do. You do how? We fell silent for a moment, and you already know the magic solution. Well, I don't know exactly what you should do, but I know what others did in your situation. You know people who's made deals with devils before? Yes, and you know them. Remember that Loki guy from the Marvel movies? He's badass, really. And then that book you told me about where they wanted to cut a slab of flesh off another guy? That British dude wrote the story, the one that always kills everyone in his stories. Yeah, the world remembers him as a mass murderer. So let me clarify things. The brilliant solution you've come up with is based on the expertise of book and movie guys. Yes, you always use them as solid life experience arguments against me. Congrats, now you've got your payback. Movie and book characters, really? Do I even want to know what Manuel has on his mind? So what's with the, let's see, no, I'm going to agree with him, get that out of the way. Anyway, you know all those stories better than I do. But what I'm saying is that there's always a way to fulfill the promise, but not exactly the way Milton expects you to do it. All right, you've made your point. Now, how do we get around Milton's wording of the deal? I don't know that yet. I was trying to encourage you first. So, you are walking to your next class when you receive a text from Carrie. SOS. What's up? Need help? Meet me in the lecture room in 5 minutes. You hurry to the room she has mentioned for a moment. You imagine all kinds of things you two can do locked in that room. Really? Hey, is this a secret date? Not yet. She gives you a passionate kiss, though, which promises that maybe it might turn into something more later. Have you heard that we're going to stage Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet this year? Yeah, I have. I'm going to be part of it too, but I'm a bit shy, so I thought you could help me prepare for the role. Or maybe you could even try to ask for a role for yourself, and we'll be in it together, really. I'm not a big fan of school theater, but let's see. Let's do this, but what will I get if let's do that one. I could maybe reconsider my belief that school theater usually sucks if I receive a proper reward in return. I'll be your reward, darling. Oh, God. Details, please. Her eyes narrow at you, and you can see her pupils are already blown wide with excitement. She licks her lips, and her voice is lower when she speaks again. I was thinking something in the direction of high heels, sexy stockings, no other clothing. Are you ready for anything to pleasure you? Oh my. You can already envision that scene of Wild Carrie giving you full reign over her body. Oh God. You lick your lips and swallow the bile in your throat, forcing yourself to focus on the conversation. Swallow the bile in your throat. Really? Are you going to play Juliet? Me? Of course not. Carrie chuckles softly and shakes her head. You can see that she doesn't believe she could be Juliet. That angers you a little bit. You know you'd be perfect in that role, right? Maybe, but this time I'll play the nurse. I get stage time with Juliet, though. And who's going to play Juliet's role? Felicia, oh no. Of course it has to be her. I still don't like this theater idea, but the lead actor's choice angers me. Let's do that. Why does she always have to get the lead role? Because everyone loves her and she's kind of perfect. No, she's not. She's horrible. She makes the last statement sound more like a question, which has your heart sinking. You realize that Carrie expects you to confirm that everyone else thinks about Felicia. Nonsense. You'd be a million times better Juliet than her. I know that for sure. Thanks. Her mood lightens immediately, and she gives you one of her bright, contagious smiles. I still wish we could be on stage together. I'd want everyone to see us. All eyes on us. All eyes on us, everyone to see us. Suddenly, realization strikes you. This might be the best idea. Manuel and Dee are right. I can fulfill the terms of the deal if I meet every word of it, but avoid doing what Milton expects of me. I can dump her on stage and not in real life. Carrie's voice pulls you out of your thoughts. Reed, what's going on? What's wrong? Nothing. Everything is fine. Just right. Is Miss Dawson in charge of casting? Maybe I could talk to her. Have you changed your mind yet? Maybe you can be very convincing. Oh, I'm so glad. Perfect. So there we go. That's what I was thinking the whole time. As you walk towards Miss Dawson's office, you suddenly feel hopeful, something you haven't allowed yourself in a while. How can I help you, Reed? Miss Dawson, I remember you wanted me to be a part of your stage play. Can I have the lead role in Romeo and Juliet? That's a surprising change of heart, I must say. I quite enjoy the sound of that, so eager. Something about how she says the word makes you shift under the weight of her skinny eyes. She knows how to make any man's resolve fall. Yeah, I kind of found a bunch of a sudden need for artistic endeavors, but really I could be a perfect candidate for that role. I would never doubt your artistic abilities, Reed, but the problem is that the role has already been assigned. Uh-oh. She curls a stray lock of hair behind her ear as you shiver as Miss Dawson makes even such a simple gesture look too sexy. And I cannot disappoint the students who have been cast for these roles already. Who is going to be Romeo then? Felix will play Romeo along with Felicia and Juliet. Oh, yes. That's Juliet. Damn, of course. It has to be the ever perfect double F. Can Felix be on stage after you know the injury and all? Uh-oh. Felix is already back. He has made a full recovery and looks very healthy and happy. And he was happy to go get on board from the get-go, you know. Of course, I wasn't it. But you think about it, Miss Dawson. Felix and Felicia always get the lead roles. Why not consider breaking those rules? Carrie and I could be a great as the main couple, and we'll be very excited because it's the first time experience. It's the first time experience for the both of us. I can hear your point, and believe me, I'd love to do that. However, I can only agree to that if you can convince Felix and Felicia to give away their roles to you. Oh, my goodness. I'm not really sure that would go over. Nothing could go right when you and the double DFs are involved. You feel the bitter taste of disappointment that the outcome of this deal might depend on them. As a teacher, I must make sure that there is no conflict between my students and everyone is treated equally. I'll try to talk to them then. Perfect. Now, may I ask for your help on another matter? Everything about Miss Dawson screams of danger and fire, and you feel pulled towards that flame like a moth. Sure, what is it? Could you please help me with the zipper of my dress? Really? Can any guy in his right mind say no to her? I'm going to say sorry, I'm in a hurry. I'm late for class, I hope it's okay. Miss Dawson shrugs. Although her eyes do not leave you for a long moment, you feel exposed in her presence. You turn on your heel and start leaving, hoping you can become invisible. Before you walk through the door, you turn around and look at Miss Dawson. Once again, you can see the back aurora of flames which form a halo around her head and makes her whole silhouette shimmer. There is something dangerous about her. Well, that was that. We just turned it down, I guess. Later that night, you go to bed hoping that the sweet nothingness of deep sleep will take over your mind. You even flutter. Your eyes flutter shut immediately. Here we go. Betty. Reed, I was looking for you. I've been looking for you so long. Betty? Before she opens her mouth to answer, her image starts to fade away. Betty's features are transformed into Felicia's. You're late. I need you in bed. Turn on the cameras. I want to catch it later. Sweat runs down the side of your face. Felicia walks towards you, her lips slightly parted, ready to lock on yours to claim a long kiss. Felicia's eyes sparkle before you can decide how to react to her advance. Her face fades away, and you see Carrie. She smiles sweetly, and she's naked. Oh, my God. Carrie, what are you doing here? Of course I'm here. Do you not want me here? I miss you. I missed you too, sweetheart, but we saw each other today. But you've left me hungry. Oh. Before you can hug your girlfriend, her soft and delicate form changes to Diana's tomboyish body. She's frowning, although her tongue is out, wetting her lips. What in the world? Are you going to linger there forever? I do not have the patience to wait for you, and you've been starving for so long. Whoa, Dee, how did you get here? through the floor of the front door. Through the front door, okay. As she blinks, her image fades as well, replaced by the I can't say that word. I know what it is, I just can't pronounce it. Voltumpus, whatever form of Miss Dawson. Vivacious, hot form. We'll just call it the hot form of Miss Dawson. Come here, young Reed. Oh, no. Look at that, she's a devil. The way she speaks your name leaves you with a sense of unease. You feel desire flowing through your veins. This is just a dream. How much harm can it cause? Wake up. You jump awake in your bed, a thin layer of sweat covers your body. You rub your face as your eyes adjust to the darkness of your bedroom. This is just a dream. I hope it means nothing. Why on earth would all of them show up in a dream like that? You shake your head in a desperate attempt to push the remnants of that uncomfortable dream away. You remember how your body was set on fire when you saw Miss Dawson. Why do I feel so attracted to her? She's hot and all, but this need for her that I have feels so unnatural. I should stop thinking about her like that. I have a girlfriend, and I am not going to cheat on Carrie, never. I'll never say never. It is early, and the remnants of your dream are still lingering in the back of your head. They refuse to dissolve into nothingness, even when you hear the creaking sound of the front door. Sorry, I should have knocked. She raises her hand in apology, which you do not trust much. But I have urgent news for you, so I decided to save us time. 'Cause it would have taken an eternity for you to knock and then wait for me to walk all the way from the living room to the door and turn the lock. At least you know me. At least you know it's me and not some burglar. So what's the news? Before you can ask her to remove her muddy shoes, Diana is sprawled on the couch and tapping on the floor nervously. You dig a hole there, you're paying for the repair. So what does the sister Googled this time? How did you know it's about her? Because you have that serious face when you're about to reveal something big. Right, well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Samantha saw the second guy who can break Carrie's fate. Although Diana has mentioned that there are two other guys that could break Carrie's heart, it isn't until that you feel how much you hate the idea. Right, the second guy is whoever, blah, blah, blah. Let's see, why would I even care? Samantha is wrong. There's no other. Let's do this right here. Carrie will never cheat on me. So you can go tell Sister Google that she's wrong. This is not a soap opera. I think it's pretty much a soap opera, if you can tell it is, where everyone has to cheat on their boyfriends. You're right. This is not a soap opera. This is a frigid game by Milton. And you, my favorite dumb friend, are simply one of his assets. Now put your ass on the couch and listen to me carefully. You're right. Sorry. It's okay. I know you're jealous and all. We need to talk about this guy. What's his name then? All right. I totally forgot it's Felix. Oh, no. Felix, of course. Like I knew it was going to be that. I knew it was going to be him. So that's pretty much it, guys. Tomorrow we'll see you with chapter 13. In light of new revelations from Diana, you know you have no other choice but to make your plan of Full and Milton work. So that's pretty much it, guys. As always, thanks so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow with another episode. Give the video a thumbs up and have a great day. Alrighty, guys. We are back with Devil's Deal. Let's get going. Chapter 13 as we get closer and closer to what is sure to be a shocking ending. Here we go. Chapter 13. New Deals. You asked Manuel and Diana to come over to your place to discuss the details of your plan. You tell them in every detail from the moment the idea occurred to you minus the small vision you had when you were leaving Miss Dawson's office. Tell me it's genius. Imagine all those people watching us when I dump Carrie on stage. And then we go backstage and I apologize and we're golden. Man, that sounds great. Yeah, that might work. Somebody sounds grumpy today. I am trying to be reasonable and think about any holes there might be in this plan. You narrow your eyes as you observe the dynamics between the two of them. Technically, it should work. A deal with a representative of evil is all about fulfilling it to the exact wording. And I'm doing it. I can fulfill it word by word, so why the long face? I'm still worried. So much could go wrong during that school performance. Yeah, that is a risky business. I'll never get why someone goes on stage to speak stupid text and show exaggerated emotions. Since when did you turn into a theater critic? Since you told me all the details of the play you're going to use to fulfill the deal. And what do you dislike about it so much? Pray tell. Everything. What did that dude smoke to come up with that plot? Like first the kid falls for the girl and claims it's some end-of-the-world love, and then he croaked like most of the other important characters. Whoa, you're ruining Shakespeare for me forever. Don't tease Manuel D. He does the best Shakespeare retelling. It's a great literature. Expect us to do that one. Yeah, okay, whatever. He knows almost every masterpiece of the word literature. What can I say? I love good stories. You can learn a lot from them. And he draws the best life lessons from them. Yep, I'm awesome. Anyway, enough of literature talk, people. We are in the middle of something. Right, I say we should give it a try, but we've got to be very thorough. Yeah, I'm doing it. Even if it doesn't work, I'll know I've tried it. I feel like a puppet following the script of other people's all the time. It's now time to write my own script. That's my man. If you need a script advisor, just let me know. The two of us being here kind of means that already. Okay, now let's go through the details of your script again. The next day, intent on persuading Miss Dawson to give you another chance, you enter the teacher's office. Read, my favorite student. She narrows her eyes at you, and the image from your dream of her from a few nights back flood your mind. You quickly push the memories away and clear your throat. Miss Dawson, I've come up with an alternate script for Romeo and Juliet. Interesting. Why do you think Shakespeare didn't do a proper job? Why do you think Shakespeare didn't do a proper job with the original? She raises her brows and flashes one of her seductive smiles, which breaks through your mental barriers and brings you back to that dream that you've been trying to push away. Is this a tricky question which might define her decision? Times have changed. Let's do that. That's pretty simple. I don't want to sound arrogant, but the dude lived in a completely different time. The world has changed. We don't want young people to die for some infatuation if we can save them. So the greatest love story of all time is just infatuation. Sure, if Juliet lived in our times, she'd want to have a career. She'd date a few dudes before choosing one to marry, and she'd never drink poison. I don't believe that. So what are you saying, Reed? Romeo should dump Juliet and let the girl achieve her dreams and become a strong female role model. Let's think in more contemporary terms, shall we? It's an interesting retelling, but not dramatic enough for the audience. I think I will trust Shakespeare on this matter. He is slightly more experienced as a playwright than you, after all. Not as charming as you, though. Oh, no. I wasn't trying to compete with Shakespeare or anything. I wouldn't mind giving a try to your new reading next year. It will take too much time to do it in this year, and the performance date has already been announced. Got it. Was worth the try. To your surprise, Miss Dawson reaches across her desk and covers your hand with hers. You feel heat flow through your body. Don't look so disappointed. You'll get your chance to dump dear sweet Juliet, just not this time. So I have to wait a whole year? Wow, slightly disheartened after your conversation with Miss Dawson, you proceed with your plan B. You see Felix in the corridor and go talk to him. Hey, Felix, you look good, man. Uh-oh. Not that our last meeting was very friendly, but he could at least say something, anything, instead of frowning and baring his teeth. You've made quite an impressive recovery, I see. I don't give a F about impressing you. And no need for an eye patch, cool. I've had the best doctors. In special terms. Uh-oh. I'm glad to hear that. Whatever, say what you need to and F off. I don't have time for you. How do I make this conversation a bit more friendly? Congratulate him on his recovery. Try to make peace. Let's do that. Man, I'm sorry for that silly scuffle. We both got a bit heated on that day, but I'm truly regret it. How about we make peace and leave it behind us? Oh, yes, we'll leave it behind us when I make you feel the same way when you lose one of your loved ones the one you love the most. You shift uncomfortably at the threat. Losing someone you care about has been a threat hanging above your head for a while now. Then I'll take you up on your useless peace offering. Fair enough, I guess. You're free to F off now. Wow, look at this. This guy's awesome. Whoa. How about we tone down the malice a bit? I want to talk business. I want to ask you to give me Romeo's role. You can play Mercer too. It's a more dramatic role, and the audience always loves him. Why the hell would I do that? Miss Dawson said that if we agree between ourselves, she doesn't mind the switch. I won't have you on the same stage with me, let alone hand over the lead role to you. And since you want that role so much, I'm definitely not giving it to you. Whoa, well, that went well, I guess. Come on, Felix, you're a practical man. I know this is not your dream role. How about we try to negotiate? I'd be happy to offer you anything you'd like in exchange. Felix takes several long moments studying your face with his hawk-like eyes. Man, I already regret offering him such an open deal. Fine, I'll agree to swap roles if you give me your muscle car for a ride. What's wrong with your car? It broke down. None of your damn business. This might be the only chance to get that role from him. Haggle with him, send Felix packing. I'm going to accept his terms. I guess I don't have much choice. All right, you can have the car. Huh? No haggling? I see you finally know your place, loser. Whatever, let's just be done with this. But can I really trust this guy? I can still see the hunger for vengeance in his eyes. Maybe he can wreck the car and make everything all right. Later that afternoon, you locate the next person you need to talk to. Hey, Felicia, how's it going? You know what, Reed? You should decide whether we are friends or not. It's getting really confusing. One day you are friends, and then the next day you push me away like we are the worst enemies. That could totally be my line. Friends, definitely friends. Okay, so what do you want? What do you think I want? Something from you? What else would you want? Would you be so eagerly looking for me and be so nice? She might have a point there. Yeah, I guess I do need to ask you for a favor. Shoot. We're friends, right? so don't give me those puppy eyes. Just tell me what you want. Felicia, suddenly happy tone is slightly unnerving, but you know Felicia will always leave space for negotiation. I was wondering whether you'd agree to play the nurse role instead of Juliet, and... No. Let me finish. You didn't even hear me out. It's still going to be a big fat no. Her rejection sounds terminal. You're about to turn around and leave when she points one of her perfectly manicured, sharp, hot pink nails at you and flashes her perfect white teeth. Unless, God, please don't let me sell my soul for a second time. I might consider your offer if you take me on a date, a proper one. Really? Been there, done that. Why do I want to do that? I'm going to accept it. I sense that negotiation is off the table. It's a date. Yeah, it's a date. And make sure it's a hot and unforgettable one. You are asking me to give up a lead role, after all. Well, that was easy. After classes, you and Carrie meet in the lecture room, which has become your secret love nest. Ooh. She climbs on the desk and crosses her legs seductively as she leans forward, revealing a little bit of perfect cleavage. Really? So, I saw you talking to Felicia earlier today. You two look like you were having some sweet chit-chat there. Oh, I forgot I'm dating her, and I'm going to take... that's going to cause a problem, isn't it? Nothing you should be worried about, sweetheart. We were just discussing the upcoming play, and guess what? Let me guess, she wants you to be her Romeo on and off the stage. Jealous looks hot on you. But as it turns out, she doesn't want anyone to be her Romeo because she doesn't want to be a Juliet. What? Pretty good opening, right? How about you replace her? Nah, I wouldn't get my hopes up. I mean, I'd love to, but pigs will learn to fly, and the sun will stop rising from the east before Felicia swaps a lead role for a supporting one. Listen, Carrie, believe in yourself. Why do you always come up with excuses? Your problem is not Felicia or what she wants and doesn't want. Your problem is that Carrie never believes in herself enough to go for what she wants. Hey. Sorry, sweetheart, but you need to hear that. Now, put on your big girl pants and go get the role you deserve. Well, when you put it like that, you lean closer and kiss her before Carrie can protest. Looks like the pieces of the plan are falling into place. It does, doesn't it? Once again, you have Manuel over to help you ready for your fake date with Felicia. Man, I can't believe how lucky some dudes get. Girls fly at you like moths, while a great dude like myself never gets any chicks. How fair is that? You don't even leave your garage most days. How are they supposed to meet you, bro? In their dreams, and then they come and find their destined one. If I didn't know better, I'd say you've been reading romance novels. My book expertise is limited only to what you read, and sadly, there are not many romance novels there. Wow, I do my best to fill the gap, man. You better. Now come here. Let's get you pretty for your date. Oh, here we go. I can spend some money now. I think I will. I'm going to go with... I don't like that. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. I'll go with this one. I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Are you sure you're not getting dressed to seduce her or something? Nah, but I've got look the part. You absolutely do. Lucky Felicia. Manuel sighs loudly, and you make a mental note to help your friend with his love life when all of this is over. I don't know, man. I still feel bad. This is unfair to Carrie. She sounded pretty jealous yesterday when she saw me talking to Felicia. What she doesn't know can't hurt her. Oh, it can. You're doing this for the greater good. That counts. When did you become such a philosopher? I'm a gifted guy in every aspect. No arguments there. On a more serious note, though, be careful. From what you've told me, that Felicia chick is quite a lot to handle. So long as you don't cross any borders, you'll be fine. Yeah, that's quite a challenge. But I swear to you, man, Felicia is in the past. Since Carrie and I got serious, I don't want anything to do with other girls. Especially with Felicia. There will never be anything. Never say never, bro. Are you daring me? Nah, just a friendly reminder to keep your pants on. You know we're facing a greater demon here. Right, and I'm not going to put any cards into that one's hands. Okay, the cafe is not very crowded, which makes this date feel even more intimate. Felicia looks beautiful, but then again, a man is allowed a little bit of guilty pleasure, right? You look especially delicious today. Delicious? Am I a dessert for you or what? I wouldn't mind having you for breakfast and lunch, followed by dessert both times. How about we order some real dessert just to make sure I walk out of here in one piece? If that's what you want. Anyway, what do you think about going to my place after this? I do remember a couple of security cameras there, so how about we concentrate on coffee for now? And I don't mind discussing the stage play or whatever else you'd like. Boring. Felicia's hands are all over you. You try shrugging her off, but most of the time you're failing quite miserably. It's a thin line here. I can't push her away before she confirms that she's given up Juliet's role. I think you need to save this date. I don't want to fall asleep here. How about we order some stronger to drink, discuss what happens if I come to your place? I don't know. Let's do the order to drinks, I guess. It's a bit early for a stronger drink. Depends. I'm sure somewhere on this planet it's late evening now. You don't need to get me drunk to get into my pants. Oh, God. You know that, right? So how about we add some flame and you kiss me? It's not a proper date without a kiss, right? Right, I wonder what qualifies as a proper kiss. Kiss Felicia on the cheek, kiss her hand. I'm going to go cheek. Your miserable excuse for a kiss makes Felicia chuckle and shake her head in disbelief. Oh, that's kind of cute, baby trickster. Come on, Felicia. You're disqualifying a perfectly sweet kiss. Creative, of course, but you are not off the hook yet. She runs her dangerously sharp, hot pink claws down your arm, spreading goosebumps across your skin. Oh, God. So what do you say about trying a bit harder to convince me to give up my lead role? Felicia's tongue snakes out wetting her full lips, which are hot pink as her fingernails. Here we go. Before you can pull yourself out of the daze, those full lips crash into yours. Caught off guard, you deepen the kiss, pushing your tongue into her hot mouth. A lot better. Felicia moans a couple of praises without peeling away from your lips. Before your brain can react, you've devoured each other's faces until you're out of breath. As you pull away, the waiter, whom you remember as the ex-clerk at the lottery office, approaches you. That's Kyle. Okay, sir, I am sorry to interrupt your date, but can I please have a word with you? We're in the middle of something here. Kyle slightly flinches as Felicia grits her teeth at him. I'm sorry, miss, but it's really important. You might want to know. Sure, if it's important. You follow Kyle to a more private spot to walk. Kyle shifts from one foot to the other, he keeps his eyes on the floor. Kyle, right? What can I do for you? Nothing, I guess. This time I might be of help to you. I know I should get involved, but I just can't ignore this. You've helped me, and I owe you this much. You don't owe me anything, but now I'm curious to hear what it is. So what is it? A few minutes ago, I saw a guy spying on you. The pervert took photos of you kissing with your date. She's not my date. So, but what does it matter if someone took photos of us kissing? I wonder who it could be. I'm going to have to act dumbstruck and ask for nothing, I guess. But then again, what does it matter? Whose photograph was? If such photographs exist, they're bound to end up on the wrong hands. What if Carrie sees him? I bet Felicia had somebody take them pictures. That's what she's done. Thank you for the heads up, Kyle. I appreciate it. Damn it, how could I screw up like this? That's what's happened. That's what's happened. Carrie's going to not Carrie, but Felicia's going to blackmail me again, I bet. Anyway, guys, there we have it. So that's it, guys. We'll see you as always tomorrow. Looks like 14 of 16. Desperate to set your plan into action, you've agreed to lend Felix your car in exchange for his role. What could go wrong with that deal? So we're going to find out next time, people. We're getting closer and closer to the grand finale. So as always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you tomorrow with chapter 14 of Devil's Deal. Have a great day. Toodles! Alrighty, guys, we are back. It's chapter 14 of 16. Let's get right to it. It's Devil's Deal continues. So we'll see what awaits us this time. Here we go. Chapter 14, Unfair Play. You're not surprised when Felix visits you. Of course he's here to claim his precious prize. What did I even expect from a guy like him? I'm here to take what you've promised. Hello to you too, Felix. Do come in. I don't need to come in. We are not suddenly friends just because we have a deal. Well, it's quite a big deal. You get a car, I get a row. Whatever, just hand me the keys and I'll be gone. Something about the way Felix talks or looks at you makes your skin twitch in disgust. No matter what, you don't feel you can trust him. All right, I am a man of my word. You take my ride. Now, as if you have a choice. Uh-oh. Just make sure to treat it with care, okay? This car is kind of important for my family. It's just a hunk of metal. Is that why your eyes are shining at the thought of taking it for a ride? You're imagining things. You hand the keys to Felix reluctantly. The front of his face does not make it any easier. And Felix, please, tell Felix the story of the car. Don't tell him. No, I'm not going to do that. Who cares? You change your mind immediately. Never mind. Just please bring it back undamaged. Deal. If I tell him the story, he'd probably be more likely to damage it. So anyway, arriving on a bicycle to college the next day feels quite humiliating. You can feel the weight of dozens of eyes on your back. I could have got an Uber. Suck it up, people. One day you'll ride a fancy muscle car. The next day, all you've got is an ancient bike. Carrie's bright smile lightens up your mood immediately. Fancy. What happened to your car? No big deal. It was running rich, so I'm going to take it to Manuel's to fix it. Okay, hope it doesn't take too long to fix it. What happened to I love you no matter if you ride a car or a bike? Can't remember I've given any eternal love vows to you, but that could be fixed. And a bicycle ride sounds refreshing. You lean in to claim a kiss to accompany the fresh vows you forced out of Carrie, but a familiar, annoying voice interrupts you. It's Felicia. Whoa, you got a new whip hot. Your smile You smile at Felicia's joke. Come on now, Felicia. Phil, you're getting predictable. I'll just pretend I didn't hear you. Whatever. Felicia opens her mouth to protest, but you pretend to be deaf and dumb, using sign language, and fail in it miserably. Carrie watches Felicia leave, and her eyes return to you only after Felicia is safely out of earshot. Felicia is not that nice with anyone. Did that sound nice to you? She was criticizing my bike. You'll live. But seriously, Felicia has a soft spot for you. I'm not blind here. You might have been flattered by her jealousy if you didn't know better. A jealous Carrie is not the type of fire I want to play with. Reed, darling, she clearly favors you. Carrie starts counting her arguments on her fingers. She is normally harsh with everyone, but she smiles at you. She never misses a chance to lay her hands on you. How do I solve this situation? I only like you. I like her as a person. She's just pretty. I only like you. I'm gonna do that. Come here, miss. I'll rip Felicia in two. Carrie protests for a split second, but the moment you wrap your arms around her and pull her closer, she melts down into the embrace. You do know that you're the only girl that I want to hold like this, and whisper sweet words to, and tuck a stray lock behind your ear. You lean closer and lock lips in a long kiss. She deepens the kiss, and you feel the tension leave her body. I'm not sharing you. Relax, Tiger. Well, I quite like the territorial girl vibe, but how about we continue this in bed? Do I get to scratch you? What's that even mean? Oh, yeah. Carrie, I promise you have no reason to doubt my feelings for you. You swallow the bitter bile that has formed in your mouth. Did that date with Felicia count as being unfaithful? I don't think it did. After school, you decide to visit your dad. The bike ride to the hospital seems to take forever. However, it's also relaxing and gives you time to think. Dad, you look great today. In fact, he looks better than great. I can't remember the last time I saw healthy color in his cheeks. I think it was that hot, but it is. Jeez. Thank you, son. Tell me about yourself now. How are you doing? How's college? College is like college, not much going on, except that I'm taking part in this year's theater performance. Oh, that's great. As much as you've always loved literature, I never expected you'd have ambitions for theater. I don't. It still feels quite silly and imitating at the same time. I'm sure you'll shine no matter what play you are working on. You let out an audible sigh and tell him about the play. I think we are not doing much justice to Shakespeare. I think we have chosen one of the lamest love stories of butchering his great work. Could stage something. Let's do that. I mean, who cares about what rival families have to say these days? It's old. It's so old-fashioned. Nobody my age can identify with that. Well, not everything should be related to our times directly. There's still a lot of value there. I think it's a waste of time and production money. We've all read it 1,000,000 times and watched all the current interpretations. It needs a fresh take. The way you talk about this great play reminds me of your mom, though. How so? She also thought the loss of young lives made no sense. She'd say that she performed them to make love love and live carefree lives. Smart woman. The smartest. You realize that talking about your mother has made both of you very emotional. Dad, everything's going to be all right, I promise. Give him a hug. As much as you enjoy talking about her, you also want your father to be happy. You try to pass those unspoken words to him through a tight hug. When are you cured? When you are cured, Dad, we'll drive to the sea together. We'll watch the sunset while sipping tequila and talking literature as much as you want. We'll be allowed to even tease my taste, and you'll even be allowed to tease my taste in books. Now that's a big promise. Pulling back, you blink away the tears that threaten to spill down your cheeks. Oh, don't you think it's going to be just book? Okay. Oh, don't you think it's going to be just book talk? We'll get back and throw a wild party, as I promised. This will be a new beginning for both of us, Dad. Sounds perfect, son. Well, that was very nice. You hear a car running in your backyard before you even get out. You can already guess from the strange squeaking sound that something is wrong. However, you couldn't even imagine this in your worst nightmare. Are you kidding me? Really? What the F is this, Felix? Your car. Well, whatever is left of it. Your heart sinks as you look at the smashed car. I should have never agreed to this stupid deal with Felix. Now you know from first-hand experience what it feels like when some bastard smashes your dreams. That's what you did to me. But we had a deal, you liar. Screw that deal. There is no way in hell that I'm letting you have my role. Then I just might be ready to send you to hell. Hit Felix in the face, threaten to poke. We're going to control myself. Your blood is boiling in your veins. However, you grasp hold of yourself. Losing your cool won't help. I'll make you pay for this, you bastard. You won't get away with it, but I have to stay in control of the situation. We've had a deal. You have to honor that. Does your word mean nothing? Who cares? This is war, and I intend to win. I've had enough. I have enough evidence to crush you. Of course, he means the damned photos. So you've been spying on me too. I should have known. What are you even going to do with those photos? Pleasure yourself while watching me kiss your former girlfriend? Wow. Careful there, pretty Carrie. Might see them, and then you'll be the one pleasuring yourself. If ruining a relationship was your goal, you would have sent them already. What's holding you back? It's all about the perfect timing. Wait and see. You wish you could smash that predatory grin off Felix's face. His anger and hatred feel unnatural to you. All you can see is the darkness of his soul. Felix tosses the keys of your car on the ground as he turns to leave. Enjoy your ride, loser. Now you've got a car that suits you. Heartless. Later that afternoon, you drive what's left of your car to Manuel's so that your best friend can have a look at it. Dad always made sure there wasn't even a scratch on this car. Now it's ruined. Manuel takes a moment to circle the car and assess the damage. It's not as bad as it could be. Felix's bark is worse than his bite. He can't even smash a car properly. How's that supposed to help? What I'm saying, bro, is that there's nothing here that I can't fix. Just pay for the parts and your ride will be shiny as new in a couple days. Yeah, sure, money's not the problem. It just feels like we've let Dad down. You can't explain how much that car and your failing to keep it undamaged means to you. Manuel seems to understand as he simply nods and promises he'll make it look even better than before. What would I do without you, bro? Make many more of those bad decisions you tend to make, I bet. Chill, man, this is what best friends are for. You're right. By the way, since we're talking about cars and best friends, how about you finally take back the truck I got for you? It's not nice to reject your friend's gifts. To your surprise, Manuel does not protest, but accept the keys back with gratitude. See, why didn't he drive that truck to school? Make no sense, man. All right, now that the car issue is solved, we need to take care of your Romeo situation. Yep, that's the part that still sucks. But you know what? I'm done playing nice. I've tried to act fair, and this is what it has gotten me. I don't like how you sound, man. What's on your mind? I think the only way to use my money and bribe Dawson, use my charm to seduce Miss Dawson, become an investor in the play. I'm going to become an investor in the play. I can offer a big donation to the college or to become the sponsor of the stage play. In either case, they'll do everything I ask, right? I think you're starting to play God, bro. I think you should be careful about such things a little bit more, and you're going to end up on the dark side of the Force. Somebody has watched too much Star Wars. There is no such thing as too much Star Wars. You're right, bro, but trust me, this is a case where the ends justifies the means. Remember, the greater evil we're facing. Hard to forget. Trying to hide his uneasiness, Manuel goes back to working on your car. Well, in the evening you visit Carrie. She isn't alone at home. I still have this nagging feeling that after the incident with Felicia, Carrie doesn't fully trust me. Hey, girlie, I missed you so much. To your surprise, she throws herself into your arms and plants a very possessive kiss on your lips. Being alone at home has positive effects on you. You speak against her mouth, letting her swallow your words. I've missed you too. I like the sound of that. And you know that I don't need anyone but you, right? I might need you to remind me of that more often. As often as you like, sweetheart. So how about we make good use of having this whole house to ourselves? Carrie seems to like that idea. She lets out a soft moan in agreement. But before you can proceed, the annoying sound of a message notification stops you. Damn. Just ignore it. We don't have time for that. Right. You lean in for another kiss when the second message arrives, followed by a third and fourth one. Somebody is definitely trying to get your attention. Could that be Felicia? Of course not. Just to prove her wrong, you fish your phone from your pocket to let out a startling gasp as you see flurries of messages from Betty. I miss you, Reed. A lot. I'm fully recovered and will be discharged from the hospital soon. Can't wait to see you. Miss you. Oh, I said that already. Hug, kiss. And a pic to keep you excited. Oh my God. You struggle to hide your embarrassment as you check the photo she sent to you. Well, too bad we don't have the money to unlock it. F me. So who is that? Nobody. I mean, it's spam. This dude is Manuel. You know how he is, a big kid. He thinks it's funny to spam me with all these R-rated memes, which are not even funny. Manuel. Doesn't look like Manuel. He never texts. Trust me, sweetheart. You need to show me if you want me to trust you. You swallow hard, realizing that lying was not a good idea in the first place. Pretending that you have not heard her request doesn't help you. Carrie stares at you with her hand extended. So what do you say? You don't have a reason to worry if it's Manuel, right? Right. It's just, do you think this is the right way to go? Let's respect each other's privacy. Share my phone in exchange for yours. I guess I'll show you. I'm going to just show it to her. Why not? Guilt flows through your system, and before you know it, you hand the phone to her. This might be the right thing to do. I don't want to lie to her. She'll understand. Carrie does not make any other sound as she scrolls through your messages and reads the text from Betty. So who is she? She watches with you, her icy cold eyes letting no emotions slip through. She's just a girl I was interested in before we got together. She sounds like somebody who is still interested in you. Well, she just hangs around me, but that doesn't matter at all. Just a girl, huh? So it's okay if you get just a guy, too. If I get just a guy, too, to send me nudes and dirty talk with him. Carrie, please. Do you think Felix would be a good just a guy candidate? For your information, he has asked me for a date. I'm planning to accept. What? Why? He has promised to show me something interesting. You know what, Reed? I'm not sure if you and I make sense any longer. Wow. What do you mean? I'm not sure. I want us to be lovers, on stage or in real life. Carrie, please don't do this to us. But that's the problem. We are acting instead of being a couple. I think it's best for both of us, Reed. For both of us, bye, Reed. Wow. Without letting you speak another word, she turns her heel and leaves you alone. Did you see that coming, people? I didn't see it coming. Wow. Wow. So there we have it, people. Only 2 chapters left. Chapter 15 coming up. You are running out of time. Talking to Miss Dawson seems to be the only way to set your plan into motion. We're going to find out what happens tomorrow, people. It's coming to an end. Who knows what's going to happen? If I'm not in love with Carrie now, if she's not in love with me, then how's the devil going to do his deal? If you see what I'm saying. So anyway, guys, we'll see what happens next time. As always, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. Toodles! Alrighty, guys, we are back. Devil's Deal, Chapter 15. Only 2 to go. So we're getting very close. Here we go. Let's see where we are at now. Chapter 15, All the World's a Stage. You've come back to negotiate with Miss Dawson. She might be your last hope to get the role of Romeo. You are running out of time. Oh yes, once again, my favorite student is paying me a visit. Miss Dawson's smoking. To what do I owe the pleasure? Miss Dawson, I want to talk about the play again. Of course you do. I do admire your persistence. However, I still can't understand why are you so interested in playing with the role of Romeo. Let's just say it's a life or death situation or even greater. And what can be greater than life? Maybe many lives, as in hundreds of thousands of lives. Reed, sweetie, you do know that this is just school theater, right? Nobody but your fellow classmates and some parents are going to see it. Surely their lives won't depend on it. Let's just leave it at this. Let's leave it at this. It's super important for me level. And I'm ready to offer you anything, and I do mean anything, in exchange for the role. Are you kidding me? Interesting. I like the sound of anything. She leans back in her seat. Her tongue skips out between her bright red lips and makes a teasing circle before hiding back in her mouth. But what if I'm not interested in money or most of the other things you can offer except for one thing? I mean it when I say anything. Whatever you want, I'll consider it. even if all I want is you. Are you kidding me? Well, this is getting even better. Damn it, she's not making it easy. I should joke and let it go. Who in their right mind would refuse her? I don't know what to say. Rida, I mean, what do I even mean? Your face is burning with embarrassment. You can feel a drop of sweat forming above your brow, threatening to run down the side of your face. Miss Dawson chuckles and shakes her head. Breathe, Reed, I was joking. I bet, yeah, whatever. The way she awkwardly smooths the front of her dress makes you realize that she wasn't kidding. You look at her hands in your lap, licking your lips, which suddenly feel too dry and sandy. To your surprise, without torturing you any further, Miss Dawson asks Felix to come to her office. The two of you exchange frowns. It's better to let Miss Dawson handle it. The last time I tried to negotiate with the jerk, things didn't go well. Felix, thank you for coming. I have a favor to ask of you. Anything, Miss Dawson, as long as it is not for this jerk. Felix points at you, baring his teeth, which suddenly look too white and too sharp. Perfect, Felix. I will shut up and let you show your true face. It's for the sake of the play. I would really love to have you as Maracuto. I've been rehearsing Romeo's role for weeks. Yes, but you also know Maracuto's lines, and for someone with so much talent, it is such a waste to die as Romeo. Wow. Maracuto dies too? Right, but in a fight as a noble. You bite the inside of your cheek to hold back the laughter that is threatening to burst. Miss Dawson, I appreciate the courtesy, but I'm not going to agree to swap roles, and I refuse to get on stage if this loser is involved. He's not going to listen to reason. Maybe I can offer him money, help him to make peace with Felicia. Stay silent. I'm gonna make him make peace with Felicia. Let's do that. Okay, Felix, how about I offer you something you really want? There's nothing that I want from you. I can get all I need. Yeah, what about a certain beauty that you kind of lost and claim to love? I can help you make peace with Felicia. I'm sure you miss her. Oh, here we go. And she is a good friend. I bet she misses you too. I need no charity from you. Surely you've heard by now that I'm dating another girl. She'll be my girlfriend very soon. In your dreams. Oh, so you know, don't you, who I'm dating? I told you Karma's a bitch. Boys, manners, no rough words in the office. Sorry, Miss Dawson. I've said all I can. Anyway, I don't care about the role, but I have a friend who has taken a great interest in Reed's desire for the role. What is that supposed to mean? Felix simply shrugs, and you know something is terribly wrong, so he's already talked to the devil. Whatever, I'm out of this play anyway. Wow. Felix leaves Miss Dawson's office, slamming the door behind him. Does this mean I have the role? Perfect. Now this leaves me with no replacement for Maracuto's role. Don't worry, Miss Dawson. We've got time. I'll help you find someone. I'm not sure how. Nobody wants to play Maracuto. Oh, and Maracut, whatever. Oh, and an hour ago, Felicia dropped out of the play, claiming that she doesn't want to play a supporting role. So we need 2 replacement actors. Possibly 3, because unless you resolve whatever is going on between you and Carrie, she doesn't want to play Juliet. Oh, no. To quote her words, she refuses to play as long as you play Romeo. Wow. Really? Okay, don't worry, Miss Dawson. I will figure it all out, I promise. It only takes 2 missing actors and making peace with Carrie. How hard can that be? And you need to figure it out by tomorrow. How hard can it be? I'll find a way. Worry not. You consider your options and priorities. As long as you manage to get Carrie on board, everything else will fall into place. After class, you head to Carrie's. Here we go. Bye, Reed. She frowns and is about to shut the door in your face, but you stop her, blocking her from closing the door. Carrie, please give me just a moment, please. You've got 1 minute. What do you want? Just hear me out, please. It's important. Is it still about Juliet? Why are you so obsessed with it? I don't want to do it. We are over. So is our onstage romance. And you'll be okay if the whole play is canceled. Miss Dawson will be devastated. So many people have contributed to this, and you want to ruin it all now? What? Why are you even making it all my fault? It's you who ruined it all. Look, we might not fix everything in one day, but Carrie, please, this play is so important. Please don't let it be ruined. Why would I even do that? So you'll let Felicia win again. You've worked so hard for it. I don't care. You don't want her to come out on top again, do you? A ghostly frown crosses Carrie's face. She tries to hide it, but fails. You realize you've hit a nerve there. Is this about Felicia, or do you just want to share the stage with me? I want to be with you on and off the stage. I've screwed, but that does not change that you are the only girl that matters to me. I guess it's somehow screwed up, but that does not change. You're the only, okay, whatever. So, my feelings for you are true, and I mean it. I don't care about other girls. You are hot. You watch her face carefully. Carrie remains silent for a long moment, during which she tries to avoid looking into your eyes. She licks her lips several times, and you can almost see the wheels of her mind rolling. She's considering it. I should be glad she didn't turn me down outright. I know you want to think about this. Time to think this over. I trust you, Reed. I always have. Please don't make me regret it. Is that a yes? It's a yes for the play, nothing else. I'll be very patient and wait as long as you wish. Let's not go there. For now, we do the play. You smile and give her an affectionate kiss on her temple. You have no idea that you just saved the world, Carrie. She blushes and waves it away. Okay, whatever. One step at a time. Let's save Miss Dawson's theater for now, okay? So there we have it, people. Gonna save the play, I guess. Later in the evening, you call a team meeting at your place with Manuel and Diana. All right, guys, we're almost there. Carrie has agreed to play Juliet, and I got Romeo's role. Cool, so why are you here? To save Miss Dawson's play. I thought you were saving the world, not some college play. That's kind of a package deal. We can't save one without the other. Damn it, you're ruining my reputation as an occult detective. You know we hunt badasses, demons and stuff. Okay, whatever. Diana pouts. Diana's pout is adorable. However, you can hear the eagerness in her voice. She's probably the only person that is enjoying this mess. Come now, Dee. You've come a long way. You've even discovered the magic of knocking before entering one's private place. So we need to solve the final problem, and we're golden. We'll fool the demon and save the world. I don't like the sound of that final problem. You'd love it. I need you to play Murakudo and Juliet's nurse's role. You watch the surprise that washes over their faces. All right, do you want me to be Murakudo or the nurse? Hunt Maricuda the nurse. All right, nurse, I guess you'll get the most artistic nurse in the world. You almost expect Dinah to do a little happy dance there. She never struck you as a person who'd like to get excited about something like this. Gather your jaws from the floor, you dorks. It's only a few lines, and I've got talent. I acted on stage when I was in college. But another moment of silence, you realize you and Manuel are gapping. What? I was in college before they gave me the boot. I can be smart and artistic as well as badass. Got a problem with that? Manuel and you shake your heads simultaneously. Diana's full of surprises. Do I even want to know more? I've just given you a role. I think I prefer to live in blessed oblivion. Suit yourself. You're missing a cool story, though. D calling something cool is a big badass red sign to stay away from it. All right, now that we are only missing Maricudo. You and Diana turn to look at Manuel. He looks confused at first, but once realization sinks in, his brow jumps over his hairline. No, never, no, over my dead body. The dead body part will happen on the stage. Huh? You'll be killed halfway through the play, so you don't even have to stay until the end. This is not happening, man. I haven't read a book in my life, and I'm pretty proud of it. Don't ruin my reputation now. Please, please don't make me do this. Please. If I had the money, I would have paid to see this one on stage playing Shakespeare. Hold on, we might manage to get it for free. Reed, you've got enough money to get any Hollywood actor you'd want. Hot, get someone good looking, please. You're not getting to choose, D. Shut up and sit tight while we're searching for a pro actor online, okay? Diana raises her hands in surrender. Bosses, I like it. Is this why I asked you two to get a room? Their matching frowns make you immediately regret your joke. Instead, you spend the next 2 hours searching for actors online. Really? It's been 3 hours now. Yeah, why are all the available actors either old or ugly? Because the handsome ones have jobs. They don't need your school play. Okay, so we are crashing at your place and searching for an actor all night, or are you done playing hard to get? Guess I'm left with no choice, am I? Nope, my friend, you're my best friend in the real life as well as on stage. I hope your real life best friend will not die. I need to sweeten the deal, I guess. Promise Manuel anything he needs. Beg your bro to do this for him. Bet he won't. Okay, I'll give him anything he needs. We'll do that. How about I convince you with a big, shiny white card of whatever you want? Seriously, anything and everything you want. Why didn't I get an offer like that? And you don't know the perks of playing hard to get. Do I hear a big happy yes then? Okay, I'll do it now. Let me concentrate on my role. You and Diana exchange amused looks, but prefer not to comment on it. Now that it's decided, I have one last teeny-weeny concern. Why do I think it's quite a big one? Look, this plan might actually work, but Milton is not stupid. He is far from stupid. He has enough experience to reach the same conclusions as we have and see right through our plan. So we are going to need a backup plan. I agree, their odds are pretty high that he might show up at the play and even find a way to disrupt it. So, does the badass detective have another plan to save the world? Maybe I think we should seal him with magic. Cool. What does that even mean? And how do we do magic? Watching the shock on your faces, Diana chuckles. She apparently is enjoying being the smartest one on the team. We're going to need a sepagram to hold the bastard in place. A pentagram might be too weak for him. Care to explain to those of us that are fooling their first demon ever? It's simple. We just need this drawing of a 7-point star. But the trick is that if we do it beforehand, Milton will sense it and evade the trap. Bastard. What if we don't finish the drawing? Will he be able to detect it? Most probably not. An unfinished figure is just a drawing without any power. Not even a demon of his caliber could sense it. Cool, then we prepare it and leave a small part of it unfinished, and once he shows up, we finish the magical thingy and trap him inside. I'm a genius. Can your genius also say who will finish the drawing if all of us are being thespians? I have a few candidates in mind. Care to share your thoughts? Let's just say I've made friends with a couple of guys. So we're all set then. Can I get back to learning my role now? Not yet. There might be another minor issue. Why am I not even surprised? You sign theoretically, though you know pretty well that tricking a demon is bound to be a challenging task. Diana looks unconcerned, though. A trap demon always tries to trick his exorcist. We need to be very careful. No surprise there, Milton always tricks people. How different can it be from his usual shtick? Try not to be too cheerful. Let's just say I know the guy. Alrighty then, shall we start preparing our sepagrams? Whoa, do I get to do some magic too? Only if you behave. You roll your eyes and stop yourself again, suggesting these two get a room. So these two might actually hook up. That would be weird. It's the day of the performance. To your surprise, Manuel does a great job as Maracuto. He simply shines on the stage. You watch him from behind the curtains. All the other actors are holding their breaths as he speaks his final lines. Whoa, I never knew the guy had so much hidden talent. Manuel gets compliments from the others and talks to you. He is beaming with pride and happiness. Would that Shakespeare guy be happy with my performance? He would have loved it. The actors of his time sucked compared to you, bro. Looks like he's loving the compliments. Say he's a natural actor. Let's do that. Man, you're a natural. You should pursue a career as an actor. I promise you girls are going to go crazy and scream your name. The worst part is that I can't be sure if you're teasing or serious. Seriously, bro, you rock. Okay. So we got that. It is finally the time for the fatal scene where Romeo is supposed to profess his love for Juliet. Here goes nothing. My fair Juliet, I cannot pursue this love with so many deaths and murders around us. I shall end our love here and now in front of these honorable people. Fare thee well, fair Juliet. I shall leave you forever. You've got to be kidding me. Carrie looks horrified. She hisses at you, grumbling a long line of curses. Did I overdo it? I think I fulfilled every word of the deal. Miss Dawson is the first person to recover from her shock. Enough of this. I believe we have to stop this play after the this entertaining alteration of the classic. Another moment of silence, and then the audience bursts into applause. Whoa. Why did you do it? Before you can answer her, you see Milton in the audience. Uh-oh. Why does that smile unsettle me even more? The audience starts to leave. Milton finds you in the backstage area. His handsome face is an unreadable mask. Shall we have a word, young Reed? Yeah, sure. He pulls you aside from everyone's earshot. You try to glean anything from his expression, but Milton looks as unconcerned and distant as ever. Did I expect some demonic outburst and fire burning us all? Maybe I did, a little bit, but this calm is more unnerving. I shall express my congratulations. You fulfilled your promise, and you did it quite elegantly, I must say. I am somewhat pleasantly surprised. Surprised? Not like disappointed or something? That you didn't get what you wanted? Not in the least, my young friend. You see, mortals are more predictable. That I was getting bored. What's the fun in gambling when you know the results every time, right? You have given me an enjoyable entertainment for once. What can I say? I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Yeah, one would have thought, though. Why go to such lengths and pull it up during the stage play and with costumes and all? You could have easily played a fake scene in a crowded place and be done with it. However, I appreciate the effort. I must say, even in Shakespeare's times, I didn't have the privilege of watching such a joyful interpretation of this little play. I don't even want to know what kind of schemes you played in those days. Oh, well, let's just say the stakes were much higher back then. But you are inexperienced, yet you'll learn to get better at the trade. Inexperienced, huh? You should learn to accept defeat. Let's do that. I'm going to say nothing. Whatever, I've won. You can think whatever you want. You're about to turn and leave, but Milton raises an eyebrow which forces you to stop. 1,000 roads lead to the goal in the dark. Only the light leads straight. What is that supposed to mean? Just a quote. Milton shrugs and waves it away. Oh, my dear friend, you might also want to know that you have another friend who came to watch your very exciting performance. Uh-oh, I don't have any friends who could have visited. You feel rather than hear the person approaching from behind. You turn to look at where you feel the sudden pull. I knew it would be Betty, yep. You watch with an open mouth as Betty approaches you. Something is different about the helpless, injured, and shy girl you remember. Nice performance there. She wraps her arms around your neck and smiles at you. This new reading of the play is quite delightful. Thanks. You try to avoid her eyes, as it feels a little bit uncomfortable to have her arms around you. Before you can do anything, she starts kissing you passionately. Whoa, what should I do? Dodge her kiss. You try to stop Betty, slowly removing her hands from around your neck. Hey there. Shall we talk first? You try to push her away, but even when she stops the kiss, she's still leaning against your chest, watching you with desire in her eyes. And who is this? With horror, you turn to see Carrie standing behind you. Her beautiful face is marred with anger. Betty does not flinch or move away from you. I'm his girlfriend. Once again, she wraps her arms around you before you can even open your mouth. Right, I knew it. How could I ever believe a double-dealing, backstabbing asshole like you? How could I trust your feelings? She turns on her heels and leaves in tears. I can't leave her like that. Stop, Carrie, and hug her. I'm going to stop her and hug her, see what she does. Carrie, hey, wait, please. Wait, what can you possibly have to say now? Nothing, Finding no words, you pull her into a tight embrace and try to hold her into your arms. Carrie's body is too stiff and she shrugs you away. Please don't touch me, never touch me again. You watch Carrie leave, her whole body is shaking as she cries uncontrollably. Felix runs after her and pulls her into a warm and caring embrace. He's not worth your tears, baby. He brushes away her tears with his fingers and cups her face in his hands. Shh, now no more tears. His voice is annoyingly soothing, and you watch as Carrie's body relaxes under his touch. Come on, I'll take you home, and I have something very interesting to show you. Carrie allows Felix to wrap a protective arm around her back and lead her away. Look at that. Carrie and Felix disappear around the corner. That's when you notice that Betty has not moved an inch. The frown on her pretty face has grown. I thought your feelings were true. Why did you even visit me at the hospital and show me such care? You made me care for you. Betty shakes her head and big tears glisten in the corner of her eyes. She starts leaving, but she turns to look at you again. I knew that if not for Milton, you would have helped me with the money. You would have never helped me with the money. Okay. What do you mean? What does Milton have to do with it? How has he twisted this around? Milton, what the hell have you done now? Milton simply shrugs and gives you an angelic look which doesn't look very convincing on his face. I merely offered a deal to a girl who needed help. You know me, my friend. I am all about serving those in need, and at the moment she desperately needed money from you. And you offer her a deal in exchange for the money I was going to give her anyway? Betty, what has he asked of you? She simply shakes her head and turns to leave. You've got to be kidding me. I must stop and talk to her. Betty, I would have given you the money anyway. Why did you make a deal with him? Whatever, just let me go. And I don't have to explain myself to you. You watch Betty leave. For a moment, you notice something strange about her. Oh my, look at this. This is so strange, but she somehow reminds me of Miss Dawson. What does it even mean? Am I losing it? A touching scene, I must say. You leave alone with Milton. My young friend, let me give you a piece of precious advice. Never bet on a single horse. Look, Milton, as much as I appreciate it, I don't need your ancient wisdom right now. How about we skip it? You are still young and have a long life before you, and as they say, never play the strongest card until the time is right. I'd rather you didn't enlighten me about your strongest card. You might be interested to learn that doing business with Felix is a great pleasure. This does not sound good at all. I shall take my leave now, my friend. Such a perfect day. How's it perfect day for you? Let's see, our beautiful Carrie got heartbroken and shall be willing to receive comfort and care from my good friend Felix. Dearest Betty, who is also angry with you, currently owes me a favor, which I intend to use soon. And you, my young friend, won a battle, yet you lost the war. But do not look so grim. You still have your money, and your father shall live. What a beautiful day to live. Milton is about to leave. He looks unusually cheerful with his guard down at his victory. Hold on, Milton. I want to offer you a new deal. You might find it interesting. I hate to disappoint you, my young friend, but there is nothing you can offer that shall hold any value for me. Once again, Milton turns to leave, but he stops as he encounters an invisible wall. Welcome to your trap, my demon friend. And there's that. 1 chapter to go, people. Alrighty, guys, that means tomorrow we'll be finishing up with Milton trapped by the seal. You feel that it is not a single victory. You stand a chance to win the whole war against him. So anyway, guys, we'll be finishing it up tomorrow. As always, give this video a thumbs up, and thanks for watching. Have a great day. Alrighty, guys, the end is near. Let's get right to it. Chapter 16 of 16, Devil's Deal. What's going to happen? Let's find out. Am I going to be able to keep my hawk? Here we go. Ending, opening. Let's see what we got here. Milton tries to push the invisible barrier with all his strength, but nothing happens. He is still trapped. A magical seal. How interesting. See, I might have a trick or two up my sleeve too, my friend. Mock Milton. Let's mock him, why not? Looks like someone can't bring himself to leave me, huh? Isn't there some rule about not getting too attached to those you try to fool? Oh, he's mad. For the first time, you see the slightest hint of confusion on the Milton's face. He straightens his back and tries to smile at you, flashing his white teeth. Well, he did, yeah. Now, let me start this renewed conversation of ours by saying how happy I am you are here with us today. I know you think you've won, but let me tell you that there are some people unhappy with you. So they helped us draw a few lines on the rooftop, and here you are, my friend. Trapped like a little dark bird in a cage. Would you like to make me a bet here, I bet? You're not leaving anytime soon. You'll call Felix. You've underestimated us. Let's do that. So very interesting. Pray, tell me what exactly you drew. A pentagram, I suppose? I know it's that nasty wench Diana. Well, tell her that for a demon of my rank, a pentagram holds no power. I'm right here, handsome. You can say it to my face. Why do you think I am a schoolgirl, of course? It's a effing centigram. Sepagram. I'm not some newbie here. Right. Do accept my apologies, fair lady. So what do you want from me, young Reed? Let me say first, world peace is outside my domain. I do not concern myself with boring crap like that. He's trying to sweet talk you now, Reed. Shouldn't I? Isn't that the purpose of our little endeavor of yours? You are not breaking out of this. You are already born me to a slow death, fair wench. I wonder what Big Boss downstairs will say when you run back home with your tail between your legs. Now, I wouldn't go that far. Shall I remind you that I still have loyal friends who are eager to serve me? You're welcome to try, Milton. We've got time. You watch as Milton fishes his phone out of the inner pocket of his suit with his elegant long fingers. He dials a number. Felix, my precious young friend, I might need your assistance now. Would you mind leaving our darling Carrie alone for a moment and returning to this lovely college of yours? I shall need you to go up on the roof and erase whatever symbol you see there. Simply detach the lines and that shall suffice. Goes without saying, there shall be a handsome reward, my friend. Milton checks the time on his pocket watch, which looks like an antique artifact. Now that we have a few minutes to kill, how shall we entertain ourselves? For a minute or two, each of you stand there with your arms crossed at your chest and eager to engage in a silent game of exchanging deadly stares. Milton is the first to look away. According to my calculations, the seal will drop any time soon. Any last words, my friend? Just two. You lost. I wouldn't waste your energy if I were you. You've already lost. How so? Because my girl D here is a true badass. She taught me a cool new word, exorcism. Did I say it right? You bet you did, buddy. You're a natural at this art. Yeah, what a shame. I hate to think how you'll be mocked once you're back home, Milton. They'll say, here comes the one who lost to a couple of college kids. You'll become a cautionary tale for little demons in schools. So eager to ruin me, sweet Diana. Diana lets out a chuckle, but quickly composes herself. She then starts murmuring a spell in Latin. Milton's eyes roll back in his head for once. You read fear in his voice. His body begins to smoke. No, let us calm down for a moment. I like you much more when you try to cooperate, Milton. Indeed, my friend, I shall give you another victory. What is this wish you want me to fulfill? Now we're talking. Let me think. I want you to swear that you'll never harm a single human being ever again, whether directly or indirectly by your actions or through the actions of others. Milton watches you through hooded eyes. You can't decide whether he is amused or angry. Is that all? Well, if you insist. Let's see, you can throw in a box of chocolates. I wish for the endless love of a pretty girl. I'm going to do the box of chocolates. Let's do that. That you can buy with your own money. Youth these days, such a waste of imagination and talent. Quit mocking, speak the words. Very well, my friend, your wish is my command. Hereby I promise not to harm a single human being ever again, whether directly or indirectly by my actions or through the actions of others. Milton flashes a wolf-fish smile at you, and despite knowing that he can't take a step towards you, a cold shiver runs down your spine. Now, with my promises given, I shall be freed of this ridiculous seal. And allow me to remind you, my precious young reader, I follow my promises to the letter. What is that supposed to mean? Milton simply shrugs. He looks surprisingly relieved. Fare you well, my friend. We shall meet again soon. He turns on his heel to leave, but suddenly stops. One final question, if I may. I would love to know the names of those who helped you with the drawings. Why, you can't harm them or take any revenge? Simple curiosity. Sounds like a pretty neat planning was done here. I did not sense any traps at all when I stepped in. But now you claim that there have been hundreds of invisible centigrams all over the place. 'Cause my girl D here is a real effing genius. Always also a planning genius, thanks. Teamwork, Milton. You should try that sometimes. I'll see. So will you satisfy my curiosity? Nah. This curiosity, I'm gonna let him know. Should I let him know? Yeah, let's let him know. Why not? You see, there's a fine line when you play with good people. They might be trapped by their oath, but they are still good people who want to help. Is that so? Yep, you remember charming Felicia and honest Dr. Foreman, right? They helped drove you into this trap, Milton. They all helped us complete the half-drawn centigrams, right after you stepped in. How compelling. I shall remember that. Also remember that sometimes people are stronger than their fears. And you can use their mistake to change for the better, but you'll never get it. Now you can go. Very well, my friend. You've won this time, but as I said, I shall be delighted to meet you again. Oh, and before I forget, please pass my warmest regards to your precious mother. I believe you will meet her soon. How can you say something like that and leave? Whatever, I don't want to know. See, I should have saved those gems for that. That was stupid. I won't get anything but more lies from you. Suit yourself, my friend. I'll see you again very soon, trust me. The game is still on, my friend. Well, Milton bids you farewell with a polite bow that looks too aristocratic and out of time. You resist the temptation to return the courtesy. A nagging question pops up in your mind. Why do I have a feeling that we've missed something in our wording? With the likes of him, you can never be too cautious. Enough worries, it's time to celebrate. Right. I don't think it is time to celebrate. Before you can leave, Miss Dawson asks you to see her in her office. Reed, thank you for coming. I wanted to talk to you. Sure, what is it, Miss Dawson? I must say that now I do see the reason you had to change the script. I wanted to congratulate you. Your victory over Milton was quite impressive. Thank you. Surprised your words sound more like a question. You know there is something on her mind. Now tell me what's really on your mind, Miss Dawson. Also remember that I remain neutral. I was never on Milton's side and never helped him. Why are you telling me this, Miss Dawson? For a moment, the impressive woman looks tiny and shy. She stirs uncomfortably and gives you a guilty look. I want to ask you not to mention to your mother that I tried to, seduce you. Whoa, my mother, she's been gone for over 15 years. Why would you even mention her? Please, Reed, please just promise me that. I know her wrath. I wouldn't want to experience it in any way. What's this mean? All right, Miss Dawson, I can assure you that you have nothing to worry about. I shall hope so, but you'd be surprised how rapidly things can change in our world. Why do I have a feeling that by our world she does not mean the human world? Miss Dawson, I'd give you my word, but in exchange, I don't have no gems, so we can't do nothing. You know what? Never mind, Miss Dawson. I've learned way too much for one day. I'll go now. All right, take care, Reed. Well, after a day of rest, you expect Diana and Manuel to visit you, summarizing everything. Manuel shows up first, driving your father's car. Good as new. I bet it didn't look this sexy even on the day it was bought. It looks great. Thanks, bro. You are a magician. Dad is going to be so happy. It's the least I can do, man. So they got that out of the way. Where's Diana now? Manuel comes in and is about to close the door behind him. Leave it open. Diana is also on her way. Then I'll lock it up. Can't deprive the girl of the pleasure of letting herself in, can we? I swear she's gotten under your skin, man. A moment later, the two of you hear the sound of Diana's motorcycle. As expected, she easily picks the lock and walks in. Knock, knock. See, I've learned some manners. You're incorrigible. That's why you love me. Enough praising each other. What do we do now? Well, guys, here's what we've got now. My dad is fine and money is intact, and I guess I'm off the hook for now. Carrie is safe too, as Milton now can't harm her. And her future superhero baby is safe for now. Man, the world must know about us one day. Yeah, she's still dating Felix, though, and that bastard owes a favor to Milton, so there's still a big problem there. And don't forget Betty. She also has a deal with Milton, so we still have at least two problems. Right, and also I owe a favor to one person that I need to pay sometime soon. You've got to be kidding me. Manuel manages to stop Diana before she launches at you. They both look at you with their mouths open in surprise. It's not that bad. I just owe Felix a date in exchange for her helping me. All right, I'm sure you'll survive that date, or will you? I bet he'll enjoy it even more if he won't admit it. Even if he won't admit it. Right, that leaves us Foreman. Did the doctor ask for anything for his help? Nothing at all. Dr. Foreman is a good guy. He was all too happy to even the score with Milton. Well, now that Milton's promise is in safety as well. He's in safety as well. Dee, I want to ask you about this strange black flame thing I saw around Betty and Miss Dawson. What do you know about it? You remember the two women and the strange halo of flame around them? Yeah, what's up with that? Look at that. Looks pretty scary, doesn't it? It looks pretty scary. I don't know much about it, but from what you tell me, it reminds me of Scuba Doo, whatever, Scuba Boo. They are female demon feasting on lust and sexual pleasure. Okay, whatever that means. Nasty creatures. Yeah, I've read about that somewhere. Ask her to continue. Do you know anything about them? One thing that I do know for sure is that mortals are not supposed to see their aurora. It's invisible to human eyes. Unless there's at least a drop of demon blood in the person's vein or some kind of connection to the world of darkness. That means my mother's in the world of darkness. Like my blood oath. Yeah, something like that. So I guess it's just the oath that helped you see their true selves. I see. Damn, this is unsettling. That leaves me with my final question on this matter. I've seen books that seem invisible to others. They were left on a bench in the park. Any idea about that? Yeah, I've heard rumors about it. They call those letters from the other side. You know, it's kind of a direct mail, but it's in a magical way. They might give you a hint or two on something. Whoa, some demon was helping me or something? It could have been a demon. It couldn't be a demon or just anyone. It could have been a demon or just anyone from the other side. It has to be a blood relative for this magic to work. So it was my mother. That's what I figured, I guess. This makes it even weirder. Could that have anything to do with Mom? Milton mentioned something about her. This is too much for now. I'll think about it later. For a moment, you are lost in your thoughts, but Diana clears her throat and brings you back to reality. So, guys, now that the big problem is solved, can I count on you to help me resolve Felix and Betty's deals? I kind of love working with the two of you. You and Manuel look at each other, exchanging silent words. Neither of you looks happy to jump into another fight with the dark. I'm out, man. I'm sick of theater, literal and demons. Literature and demons. I'm getting back to repairing cars for a living. Such a wasted talent. D, me too. I still need to figure out what's happening in my life. Yeah, I get it. Anyway, I'll leave my old cell phone. You can reach me if anything happens. Sure thing, we'll be in touch. Diana gives you and Manuel hugs as she leaves. She kicks the door open and you wince. Some people never learn. Bro, I'm going too. I haven't had the chance to test drive my shiny new pickup. Yeah, it's a mean machine. What can I say? I've got great friends. A moment after Manuel leaves, the doorbell rings again. You are almost sure one of them has forgotten something, but to your surprise, you see Kyle holding a huge cake in his hands. Kyle? What are you doing here? I'm sorry to show up unannounced. I asked for your address from my friends at the lottery office. I want to thank you. You've literally saved my life. He hands you the huge cake, and your stomach rumbles. I've been so nervous recently that I didn't even feel hunger. Thank you, Kyle. So, What's the story behind this? Let's do that. Kyle lowers his gaze and blushes. I hate to confess it, but at some point I was thinking about ending my life. Suicide seemed the only way out. I'm sorry to hear that. But with your help, everything is fine now. I make ends meet, and I'm even thinking about becoming. Wait a minute. I make ends meet, and I'm even thinking about becoming a food blogger. Oh, whoa! I've heard those bloggers make quite a living. So far, so good, and I'm endlessly grateful to you for your help. You exchange a few words, and Kyle leaves. Looks like it's never a bad idea to do something good. I'm happy that things are sorted out for almost everyone now. I guess. Your father has been discharged from the hospital. Together, the two of you take a ride in your fully restored muscle car. You still haven't told me where we're going. This counts as kidnapping. Relax, Dad. Remember, I promised that we'd drive to the sea and enjoy tequila and sunset and book talk. Book talks. It's a bright day, the sun is shining, and everyone is healthy and happy. Well, the sea is ahead of us. You'll find the tequila bottle in the glove compartment, and the endless talks are guaranteed. Right. Son, you never explained to me why you asked me to come to your college with a car, with a can of paint, and a UV flashlight. It was just a backup plan, Dad. What's that mean? In case I wasn't a good judge of a person's character. Which turns out that I am. I'm pretty damn good. You are the best, son. For a moment, you both fall silent. There is a question that you are aching to ask your father. Looks like no better time than now. Dad, we need to talk about something. I need you to tell me who and what my mother is. So if you're asking, then you need to know something. I need to hear it from you. Your father hesitates for a long moment. Your hands are trembling. You stop the car to calm yourself and turn to look at your father. Your mother is a miracle. She's the best thing to ever happen to me. But also, she's not exactly human, of course. We knew this was going to happen. No surprise there. What does that make me then? Like her, you're also not fully human, son. Uh-oh. Damn it. It's a long story that I'll tell you some other time. But but you should know that your mom is a creature of darkness. She is a supernatural being and an amazing, loving person. Dad, I'm not even sure what that means. I don't know. I don't think I want to know. Let's explain everything, please. Your mom, Lily, is a demoness who fell in love with a mortal. Oh. Is that something forbidden? She had to return to hell to ensure that people she loves, especially you, son, remain safe. Oh my. For a moment, your mind is blank, but as the initial shock passes, you start thinking clearly. I have asked Milton to swear not to harm any single being, but what of those that aren't human exactly? Did I walk into a trap again? Feels like I can't stay out of this no matter what I do. Son? Dad, I need a moment to make a call. You find the old cell phone Dana lent you and dial the number. Here we go. Oh, come on. Really? So there's going to be a part 2. Okay. Alrighty, guys. There you have it. So that's going to be the end of book 1. There's going to be a book 2, I guess. Eventually, if there's not already, I don't know. But anyway, that's the end of it, people. It leaves with a cliffhanger. So that's it, guys. We'll see you next time for another book. I don't know what we'll be doing next, but thanks for watching this. And have yourselves a great day as always. Hopefully there's a book 2 out. If there's not, I guess we'll wait for it. But As always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up, and we'll see you guys next time.